Oh, what the hell? I probably just I guess yeah. Bro, what is obvious hackers, man? I thought it's that guy. What the fuck? My bad. Why it won't be the same guy? Wow. These fellas are hacking like massive hackers. Okay, come on. Bro, really, bro? Is that for real, bro? Yeah, level 3, bitch. He got level 3. Needed to reload. Oh, what happened to them? My friend, he didn't even show up after that. What the hell he was? I was low health. How many will be shooting at me? I really don't know. Bloody hell! This fucking shotgun dogs. What the fuck? Stupid. Oh, stupid. Yes, well. I'm getting very unlucky, man. Very fucking unlucky. Getting destroyed here and there. Holy shit.
shotgun on close range.
Yeah. Nice.
Try to
Yeah.
cheat. Fuck it. Let's go.
But the AUG guy, yeah, from you know where
Yeah,
he
AUG,
and you know he
obviously.
should. It's so far. The AUG.
Bro,
More than 200 meters.
I got the kill on the 5th last kill, right? He killed me, so they win. He waiting for me from the distance. He don't want to rush me.
Still raining.
On me, gloomy, bro.
It's like rain, like non-stop for 2 days, 3 days.
Damn.
Yeah, my house here, it just stopped. It just stopped here for me,
Ah, okay.
but still dark lah, gloomy.
Mine's still raining, drizzling.
They're saying first time ever like there's a typhoon attack all coming in the
Yep.
news.
About to
But
come.
lucky it didn't hit Slang or KL. They didn't hit us.
But the wind, man, you will feel it. The wind, the rain. Maybe that's why the on you.
There's already warning, even for KL and Selangor also got warning ready.
Okay.
Just have to be aware lah.
Yep.
In my mom's city, bro, if it is continuously raining for 2 days, yeah, at least 2, mostly 3 days, it will be flooding, man. In some area, because the government not really taking care of the sewage properly, so it must be flooding.
Yeah, even here some places, some areas. Mainly it's Shalam, I think.
Shalam and Klang.
Yeah. Recently they are the one, right? They got Banjay very bad one. I wanna go stay with aliens. Are we going tallest?
Oh,
I
yep,
can.
sorry. I missed.
Let's go lah.
Alright.
Oh, go bottom lah. Tu kayo.
Okay, I'm in the middle.
Answer fouls.
Left me? Oh, SK.
I don't know. This guy knocked someone, bro. The guy that I killed.
There's one more guy then above. There's 2. Land on the roof.
Yeah, he fighting, bro. This guy solo. The one that I killed is solo.
Oh, you
Oh, they
killed.
fight.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, they moved.
Helmet, yes.
Ready to push though. I have fun so fast.
Good, good.
Which one?
Any lah. Wanna go next?
Are they next first? Let's see.
Yeah, let's go.
Can tallest? Is it?
This one or blue? Which one?
Blue one.
Bottom,
Okay, let's go
bottom.
here.
Bottom
Let's
one
go
here.
here. Knock this guy. Bottom here, huh?
Two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Middle
Two
now,
guys.
here, here.
Knock one.
Nice.
Someone here. Nice.
And
Holy
that's
shit.
Second floor.
covering.
Friend was trying
Okay,
to
they
push.
run it, they run it.
No, no, this one was pushing
Okay.
from the other side. It's still got people there. They must be reviving the knock guy.
Coming.
I'm still at the tallest. Go. Someone bottom? Okay,
I'm nading third room, third floor.
let's go.
Oh my god, on me. Shit, this guy. Going roof. One guy roof, one guy second floor. They're spreading out.
Wow. Both guys on.
Yep, my bad.
Could have planned that probably, I guess. Ah. GG's. First game, it's okay.
That guy's quick. He knocked you and he jumped off the balcony into the.
I think he went up. After knock Boozer, he went up, right?
Yeah.
Went up and jumped the balcony.
One,
They're
one,
spreading
one-
out. But one guy second, one guy third. The guy that I knocked, after he got revived, he ran to third floor here.
maybe I should have gone. Should kill the other guy instead of the guy who's running backwards. My bad. It's okay. Let's go. Ferry. Only us. Primo's a lot. I see two guys.
There?
One squad.
Three.
Three guys, yeah. Three guys.
This one.
They take left.
Yep.
Yeah. Blue. Damn, bro.
Yeah, there's one more back room here. I have to go flush this guy.
Why you knock, bro? Green?
Yes.
How many? Three.
One.
Three of them there?
This one still knocked. Three of them, yeah, bro, like around here only somewhere. Let me mark this one. Yeah, blue.
Ah.
These two. Two left.
Yep.
Oh, there's someone next to you? Wait.
Yep. He landed there, blue.
Now how about this one, bro? New blue.
On me.
And last guy.
One more guy, I don't know.
On me.
Maybe they push you together. Wait.
On me, guys.
Wait.
Inside this building, green. One more. Wait, there's more.
Come on. Me.
Nice.
Beautiful. Oh, it was four together. Oh my god.
Bro, I didn't see the other guy. I saw three, man.
Same. Only three.
Oh, I'm getting smacked. Oh yeah, let's take that. Oh, we gotta go far.
AUG my map.
Red dot or hollow. You see one? Mark? Thank you.
See a hollow.
Yeah, but
I can carry it.
I'm near you. You can just leave it. Yeah.
Hey bro, over here.
Yeah, another red dot here.
Red dot. Oh,
You can take it if you want AUG. It's nearby. Also extended mag.
no bullets though. I keep the ace first.
Okay.
The bullets, no right?
Can share you some.
It's a lot here, 90.
Oh, okay. Yeah, take the AUG and go get the bullets.
Also MK truck.
Go.
In this building, a lot of green, yeah.
There's also extended mag on blue.
I can take that.
The AUG is in the blue building.
Ah, it's here.
Here on the table. I got it.
Maybe blue, maybe blue. Wait.
I got it.
Maybe I was... You got it?
Oh, you have to come all the way here for the bullets.
Yeah, wait, I go get the bullets.
Oh, you didn't take this. Red dot.
Ah,
We have car, bro. No need to rush.
in the task.
The extended can take or taken?
Can.
Oh, no, you can take it.
Yeah, on the car. Anybody lah. Take it.
Take it. What is this? Oh, stun. Why is he carrying a stun? May eat my donut. Ooh, someone subscribed. Thanks for the subscribe. That what? That what? Thanks for the sub, brother. Ooh. I probably need to change the wording there. Just subscribe to your channel, like as just join the
You
channel.
still need more bullet, but dah.
I didn't change
Drop
that.
40.
I don't know how to change that actually.
So, where do you want to go?
Nah.
Wait.
Still early, bro.
Car.
Can go middle.
Number one. Out. Out. Go out. Go out. Yeah. Green.
Can.
Yeah, let's go. Two wheels struggling. No, we still need to go in. But yeah, we can take this part. That's good.
Go middle lah. Take the compound.
Yeah, we go inside. Blue is it? Yeah.
Take middle, bro. Why half the half when yellow?
Let's go. Let's go.
Compound.
Number one. You two wait. Oh, one guy. One guy.
Okay.
Uncle Horn.
Same.
Take this one. Change. Keep on going.
Straight blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're pretty early though. At oh yeah, maybe Savani also coming to that spot. We can check, bro.
Sure.
It's pretty open the compound, so we can check.
Oh, this thing is open.
Yeah.
There's a car on our right.
Yeah.
On our left,
Also on
gunshots.
the left.
Yeah.
Right and left. Both way. Front of
Yeah.
this.
Both. Also in front of us, bro. There's a car. Careful.
Front right.
Ooh, links. If there's enemy, we go up. Okay. We are both. We go. We check first. Can yeah.
Got enemy, bro. How?
Enemy?
Enemy. But I only see one guy.
How? Wanna just push it?
Enemy?
I can.
Holy shit.
Building. Careful behind us. Yeah, he
Oh,
runs.
he's running. He's running.
Aye.
Yeah, right. Passing.
Bro,
Yeah,
he
he
did
ran.
spam.
UAZ. His friend coming in.
Okay.
What? I didn't knock anybody? One guy literally stopped there, bro. What the fuck? Careful.
Oh, one's dead.
Oh, hurting.
Glider. Any extended, guys?
No, bro.
Someone on top of us also. I heard gunshot. Sniper here. My blue. Yes. Sorry. Green.
Bandage.
Yo, Scutters, welcome, bro. How are you?
I have two. Let's see.
How's things? Bro? Scutters, I think you should try PUBG. You like, if you like You know how Battlefield is so what they call it, intense and all that, right? PUBG isn't like that. PUBG is I feel like it's more relaxed. Where is this boy shooting? Ah, that's why I'm good. Power out. Wow. After that PUBG Mobile reach, I passed. Oh my god, you're funny, man. Actually,
Oh. Alright. That's something.
I don't know where the hell is this guy. Bro, all the way here. Those guys were very low.
Two guy, bro. 2 or 3 guy on blue.
Okay.
Oh, they're spreading out, bro.
Left?
Yeah, around there. Around there.
Bloody hell.
Bro.
I will take that. I did but I appreciate it, man.
How much boosters you guys
I
have?
did try
zero.
Fortnite months ago. Fortnite is nothing. You
Okay.
cannot compare Fortnite with this.
If you want to
You know, Fortnite you cannot compare. But also ruined me so much.
You're killing that people.
But you gotta trust me. Like on PUBG is less intensity. You can play it as however the mode you want. Like if you wanna play it slow, you can play it slow. If you wanna play it aggressively, you can do it. You know. But one thing about PUBG,
Us and top guys.
the gun plays, those gun plays, it's very hard to, not easy to
Oh, it's still
learn
in.
that, you know. Like
You
you
gotta
will
move
take,
up.
you might take a lot of time.
Oh, bro. Okay.
All there. Alright.
It will take a lot of time for us to like. Imagine you try Apex, the true rage inducing. Nah, that's why I don't try Apex. I don't try. What is that? The one more game. What is it?
Oh, they're
Fortnite. Those kind of
Yeah.
games, no, not for
Oh,
me.
this guy, the.
Yeah, they're
the
pushing.
cheater, man, maybe. Al Salala. The Groza.
Uh-huh.
Be careful.
There. Blue on blue.
Bloody hell!
Oh.
Links.
Yeah, links. On the right, 205 maybe, but I don't know. Around there.
Those
Not
kind of
exactly
games are very
Wow.
fast-paced one, bro. Apex, Fortnite, the finals, those kind of games. It's too fast-paced. Similar, I would say it's similar to Battlefield right now. However, the Battlefield
What's
is
that ending?
it's just a bit slower now. The
He's trying to shoot me, bro.
This Battlefield 6 a bit slower. I don't have any drinks now. So car safe, I think.
Oh, that's the other team.
Hey, yeah. One guy after
Groza,
another.
Groza.
Okay. Someone can get me? Boozer.
The
Or
fuck?
maybe you can. The links got me, bro.
I'm getting
Fuck.
number 1, sorry.
Only got used to BF6 now and Team Fortress 2.
I
Oh,
thought
they
number
push,
one
they
not.
push, they push.
No, this is block car.
Okay, okay, go, ghost car. Okay. I got fucked by the links, though.
What the fuck?
In this smoke a lot. Gotta move, man.
Yeah.
Orange.
But which one to push? Bro, can take blue, can take blue. Yes. Oh, gotta.
Go.
Hitman come.
Struggling with the car, man.
Come to me, bro. Come to me.
Careful,
What
orange,
the
yeah.
hell, this guy?
Use the time, bro. They're fighting.
This guy is onto us, the red mark. Someone need to drop me drinks.
Orange.
Very low.
Orange.
Blue, very low. Oh my
Orange,
god.
orange.
Smoke.
Come on me. Behind me.
Can't, bro, can't. Hitman here. I got one smoke.
My mark.
We die. Oh, no. Yeah, we die, man.
My god, he got me with a nade. I'm safe, yeah, I'm safe. Holy fuck.
Bro.
Someone here, bro. Report only lah, bro.
I already told you this. Salala.
Can't spectate, Lancho. Bloody hell. Team Fortress 2. Oh, okay. You have games to play. And then you... Yeah, understandable, bro. It's all good. I'm just trying to hook you in, you know? But the thing is, I'm trying to hook you up into older game. But we at least did win some on Fortnite because we had one squad who carried us. Cool, nice. I don't like Fortnite. I don't like the Apex. I tried the finals. I didn't like it too. Since 2011, you've been playing the Team Fortress 2. Nice. Bro, what's the game Sorry, I'm eating my donut. Wait. Yeah, what's the game like, bro? Team Fortress. What kind of game is that? Does it look a bit arcade? I feel yeah, I don't like Fortnite, but I only play for a little bit to enjoy with friends. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the finals, you know the game, the finals. I played because one of my friend asked me to join him, play with him. I thought I will like it, but nah, I didn't like it. But yeah, I just played with the friends. That's all. FPS, cartoony, attack, defend type game. I think I know. I think I know the game. Was fun. Was fine while it lasted. Where to? Bridge? Let's go. Well, we can play it when we had time. Sure. Let's see. I've been trying the mod version of it later since it came out days ago. Oh, okay. That's a mod version. Is it good? I think I replayed the song. Fuck, my bad. Hi, Cryptex. Fuck yeah. What happened to Booz's mic? Is it all? Even mine or what? Wait. Everyone's mic is breaking. Whoa. Charter of Gold Rush mode. Okay. Demo is if you want to experience the 2007 version of. Got it. Okay. It's good, better than current TF2 because the current game is CPU hungry. Ooh. Got it. I will take a look at that game, bro. Surely. Let's see how it is. But I think I know. My brother used to play the older versions one. I think, if I'm not mistaken. You don't play Dota, bro? Scatters? My brother likes to play that kind of games. Right now he's playing CS2. CSGO, I mean, I don't know. 2 or Go, I don't know. But yeah. It's still breaking though. Mine breaking also? Is it my speaker or what? Oh, is it just me? You guys hearing Hitman or Boozer?
No, I
No,
can't
I
hear you.
can hear you
I mean,
clearly. Okay.
me,
I cannot hear you.
say it again, but I didn't hear him.
You can hear me clearly, but Boozer
I
and
can hear you clearly,
Cryptex
bro.
not clear.
Yes.
Okay, now you are clear.
Now you're clear, bro.
Now you are clear.
Now
How
you're
about
clear.
now?
Now all good, bro.
Yeah,
Wow,
now
what
it's
happened?
okay.
Wow.
See, server,
Hey.
bro. Server
He
issue.
been abducted.
Server issue, bro.
Yeah.
Connection.
No, when we all like came together, it worked.
Yeah, PUBG, bro. That's why.
Of course.
Bro, punch of us there. Bus stop.
Who's taking?
Oh yeah. Me.
Take
I'm not
it, take it.
taking.
I chuck it in the car.
There's no barrel anywhere. Huh?
I marked it earlier, bro.
You sound
far, man.
clear. Your friends isn't. Yeah, that's
You
actually
get the
not
car, you take
not
it back,
even
you
our
can take.
even the friends issue. This is actually the barrel. Sorry. This barrel is here. Nice. This is actually the
But after this, let's restart
PUBG. PUBG's issue, bro. PUBG servers like that.
Acting funny.
Like, bro. Wait. No,
Oh,
last
I'm
time I
back. Oh my
I met Dota player on on PLK. Oh, you went PLK too. I went too, bro. Which place you went?
No brag.
PLK.
Brag anyway.
I did go to PLK too last time. Very long back, man. I went to Rambau, Negeri Sembilan.
I'm gonna go to the end. We're back.
Yeah, you're right. You can take the car if you want.
And he's toxic as well on me.
Oh, you're going that way.
Bro, yes.
Got some
Dota
left on the way.
Dota players are toxic. Yes. Putang inamo. Bobo, putang inamo. That's their main toxic words. Bloody hell. PLK Samatan Sarawak. Oh, nice. I mean, it's closer to you. It's
I'll chuck
right
that
where
in the
you are.
car, but what would that do?
How long was it from your house? I thought it was Discord. No, we're not talking in Discord, bro. We're talking in game. We don't use Discord. At least with this team, I don't use Discord. It's like real army feel, you know. We push the walkie-talkie and talk. Actually, that's not the reason. Actually, these guys are lazy to go on Discord. Discord are pretty buggy also, bro, sometimes. So we choose to go with Discord. Sorry, in-game. Check the pencil. Who has the pen? Pretty long cause of that.
Me.
my drug-
Me.
Cause of that my dad car
Me,
broke.
me,
Oh
me.
yeah. Oh, okay. That means long drive. Yeah, my parents used to just come. Negeri
Take the
Sembilan,
lead, bro.
KL.
And hold in front.
KL to
Understand.
Negeri Sembilan. Okay, wait. KL to Negeri Sembilan. It was just like 3 hours. 3 hours long, I think. Actually, no, bro. Actually, no.
I swear I didn't see anyone in this, mate.
It's not that far. 2 hours, bro. 2 hours, I think. So every weekend they will come, my parents. As a challenge, you know, it won't work. It won't work. Yeah, this is gonna hit the railing. Maybe like this it will work. Shoot like this, yeah. If me like shooting the car through this thing, there are chances for them to hit the railing if they are shooting at me. Or they can't even spot sometimes they can't even spot me from here. If I'm shooting from here. The car's coming, I have to move. Should, yeah. I had to punch it down. See, in Pilgrim I got free time for 2 weeks until end of Pilgrim load. Nice. Because I sprained my tree. That's why. Okay. In pain for 2 hours. That's not really free, right? That's not really being free. That's being in pain, bro. I had a cut on my. I had a cut on my. Like on my what they call it, arms, while playing some sports. It was football. I don't know how I got that.
Maybe you need 6.
You know, the padang, the field, football
No, bro.
field.
Thank you.
It's so rough, man. It's so
I can
rough
drop
that I
it, yeah.
got scratched until it cut my hand. But still, they didn't give me anything like you. 2 weeks of nothing. I had to go to the medic room. Done. I just apply some stuff, bandage or something, and I was done. But it was fun though. I was talking to. I was in touch with more girls there actually. It's like I didn't go there for actual PLK. I went to talk to girls. I got to know some girls. You know how it's we are not allowed to. Okay, am I allowed to say this here? Maybe not. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Never mind. Like my wrists have like big bump from a fall. 5 feet fall. Oh my god. What did you even do? You jumped down thinking it will be okay?
Yep.
Or you just
sleep,
fell?
Nobody.
It's wrong. PUBG.
Sugar daddy, pick me up.
He has this green long thing with him. Ka?
Oh, okay. I need
Oh, okay. What
Need
about?
what?
to restart my computer. Not sure. FPS
Restart
dropped to 30. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Careful thermal, bro. You need to replace maybe.
Boost.
I need to do my cleaning also. Nothing, those event where you wear heavy as for equipment. Yeah, those training there. Holy shit. Yeah, because it's heavy, the damage is also heavy. Got it. It's okay, never mind. It's no point trying. Nobody's camping here. You had to run to to that training area with it. It was exhausting. Yeah, but our team win because of it. But at what cost? I know, right? A big bump on your wrist. I don't remember winning any stuff there. It was such a failure kind of experience there. But yeah, I did do the gun shooting and all. I think one gun was M16. The other gun looks like a AK, but I think it's a SMG. SMG AK-ish, I don't know. Yeah, that one my
Maybe
score
check my
was
house,
good.
bro, if it is clear.
My other friends were struggling with the guns. Even though I didn't have any experience,
How is it?
the
After
army
Nampak?
guy said I
Not
did
clear?
well. Yeah, we same. I had M16 too. The one more we had like
Are you guys
two
here?
sessions. I am here. Creep. Creep is not here, bro.
Uh-huh.
What happened? You were saying?
It's okay, just hold here.
There's a C4 here.
Hitman.
Yeah. Should we?
I need AUG.
And then the Kuruburu showcase M4. I can't remember the another gun. It looked like a AK SMG thing. It doesn't look like a rifle. The way it shoots also a bit weird. Four guys, they pick up 4 or 3, I think 3. They jump. They're going. They're going to the shore, the rocks. Might take a
Hitman's
while.
AFK, man.
Yeah, he said it might take a while
Yeah.
to set the issue.
Yeah, maybe thermal issue, bro. Drop to 30, it's very significant.
Yep.
Flying wide lah.
Cool.
Very wide.
He said you guys play.
Come in.
Wow. The sound of this thing.
Okay. Udah datang.
The shore's got people, huh?
Boleh.
This guy had no gas. No wonder. AK-74.
Bro, enemy on me. Bro, come on.
He's on top.
Bro, any smoke?
Throwing, bro.
I'm dead.
Nice, nice. Where is this guy from, man? Surely got people. Bro, can we take the chip? Grip? Grip! Oh my god. He was right on me. I'm dead. I think Cryptex voice bug thing. Yeah, GG. AK-74. I don't know, man. Is it the one? But this one had that one had a look of AK on it.
Oi, can you hear me? I was talking in there fucking... What's going on with this poxy ass game? What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Voice bugged.
Bro,
Can't
I
hear
was
you.
talking, hey, I was pressing because I thought it was something speaker. Pulled it out, turned it on, fucking went for the Fuck.
Yeah, the voice bugged. I'll just be back.
Yeah, when the communication went down there on that last match, I didn't know where to fucking go, so I just went. I was actually gonna shoot Hitman and get some more fucking gear off him, but I went, oh fuck it. I'm glad I got that fellow who got you.
Yeah, solo maybe.
Yeah.
No, he was knocked, right?
Yeah, I'm going
No,
solo,
yeah,
right?
but I personally, my person.
Nothing there.
Yeah, the friends were not there, I think.
Yeah, he was with that group.
Let's go, Jojo.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But my main part, I was going after the guy that shot down the hill. He was still in the blue. That's the guy I was going after.
Yeah.
Once SK got knocked, I went, fuck it, I'll go up in. There was like 3 of them. All spread
Yeah,
out.
they were pushing. The compound guys pushed.
Yeah, they pushed hard.
Yeah.
But I wanted that cunt right behind me, bro. Shot with the fucking car 98. He's the cunt I was after.
There's one guy contesting.
I don't
Blue.
care, bro. I just don't care, bro. I just don't give a fuck anymore now.
Was on you, one guy, right?
I know. Oh gun.
Nice. 2 guys here, bro.
Could be more.
Like on our building, right?
Mm-hmm.
Reports.
Here,
Yeah,
better
yeah.
one.
Hey. Oh, that's my teammate. I was just gonna say, who the fuck is that?
Someone pushing in yellow. There's more yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Any bag?
Mm-hmm.
No backpack. This whole building, no back.
It's floor, bro. Come, go. Great, you there?
Yeah.
Oh.
You want me to-
Second floor here. Second floor here. I see one. Third floor too. 2 guys, 2 guys here.
Bro, what the fuck? What the shit? My god.
I hit
Front
him.
of you guys, careful.
Yeah, I hit him hard that he threw a nade. He went inside.
Mhm.
Not good.
Oh my god. Knock one.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got knocked.
Destroying stuff.
Throw molly.
That was me.
I knocked the
Yeah, Molly. Okay, okay. Yes.
Tembo. If you have nade, that's right.
Don't have, man. Don't have. Right now.
Ram.
At the top.
Try to look for a grenade here.
Two guys, bro. Stay. Roof more, guys. How many nades they have, man?
Bro, I don't even know.
Bro, I had to smoke here.
The fuck.
Can we go down and push? I think. Push this guy is
Okay.
better.
Yeah, I killed one already.
Yeah. Might be two left.
Tough luck. Okay.
Bro, I just waiting there.
What the fuck, man? One guy after another.
That's the last guy.
No, I'm outside.
Bottom. Outside.
Outside.
Oh,
Good.
you're outside.
Yeah. I jumped down.
Oh,
down.
you- Okay, huh. Oh, yeah.
And knock on the roof though.
Yeah,
And you
on the
can
roof.
push straight, Marbly. Just get to the house.
Bro, do you have first aid clip?
Yeah, I got one, bro. Are we gonna push these fellas, or are we just not gonna worry about it?
I'm okay to push, bro. I'm okay to push.
Up
On
the hill,
first aid on my
beyond,
body.
beyond.
But you need to smoke. You got shot. They got shot.
I
There
have
you
no
go.
bandit.
They're pushing down on us. Oh, down here. Holy fuck, bro, they're coming down. Another group. Getting up higher. Just give me a sec. Pushing up behind us.
Where is he seeing me from? Bro, I'm at the toilet. Bro,
Yeah.
they might push. If they're pushing, just
Yeah,
fight.
there's another group pushing behind us.
Yeah, they pushed. You have to fight this, bro. What?
Oh, they coming?
Holy shit, Thomas Shelby. I like your name, bro. Can I join? Right now I'm full, bro.
That's the different group. Came from the container.
Bullshit. Right, Thomas Shelby, we are full right now. Also waiting for one more friend. He's fixing his PC right now.
See how I swapped sides of the control when he opened it? I shut it and swapped the other side. Fucking. Bro. Use the game of that fella.
I wanted to push
One team in front.
And that's it. Oh, you got one group with us coming down the hard.
Yeah, let's go tallest.
One, two, one.
Wait, they are first, but
Maybe?
I can
Yeah.
go
They're
first.
They're first. They're first.
I am actually
Yeah.
first though.
I go bottom. I go.
I'll go bottom. No, I can't go bottom. He's going bottom. Must pull away.
Nice.
Someone going up.
It's me. Going up. Is it
There's
number
one guy trying to open my door, but I didn't run. I don't know why.
Bro, where's the guy?
Second floor, second floor.
This PC, bro.
Second floor where I needed, Good one.
Oh,
Any first aid guys? Any first aid,
Bandage I have.
I got 2 first aid, but I'm over here. I'll just switch that gun out for this cunning, right?
There's still knock, right?
Yeah. On the right, bro. Right side.
Right, the
I heard.
side, okay.
Should be one left.
Okay.
yeah, outside. I need a painkiller.
Yeah, that's a guy.
Yeah. That's right. I need a painkiller.
Here you go. You want 5s?
Boozer, get on the roof. Yeah.
Painkiller, who got wings?
He's solo there.
A painkiller.
Third floor.
Third
Yeah.
floor?
Let's go, okay. On the right.
Hang on, I got C4 here.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, second floor.
C4. Go, get out.
Okay.
SK, careful.
Just gotta get him.
What?
Where did you put it? Was it bottom?
Yeah. He's up top. Top floor.
Bro,
School shot me. Mother fucking shit school bitch ass.
Right there in the kitchen. He's in the kitchen. Nice.
school
Good
dog.
call, Crip.
Motherfucking dog. Bro, I'm
I
outside.
hit him
Oh.
pretty hard too, bro.
Yeah.
I need first aid.
Thanks, bro.
They're on the
Fucking
back.
asshole. The
Soon I got in this
motherfucking
corner,
no
I seen
fucking
him
business.
at that door, and I
That
went,
motherfucker has no
Okay,
business.
where are you?
Outside, bro. Near the
Sit down.
Ooh, almost got me.
yeah, bro. The school guys must be pushing
First
soon.
aid.
Mhm.
That's the ball. How did that not fucking get him?
Bro, first aid. Any first aid?
Oh,
The-
I have
Hit him?
mine.
The hell is this?
Is he coming in? Quip?
Who's that? No, he's at the pool.
Okay, okay.
I just fucking hit him in the chest. There he is, top window.
Mhm.
Knocked him.
Nice. That's a guy, bro. Good
Yeah,
one.
that's the guy here, right here on my blue marker. In that window. They don't look a bit better than I was doing yesterday. I was playing fucking shit yesterday. It was terrible. Felt disgrace, you know. I felt like I just wanted to smash my PC up. Nah.
Yeah, I've
Well, I like
thought not.
Everything is coming out now.
Oh,
You're not too
anyone
bad.
want a repair kit here on me?
Not now.
See, I'm still doing the mistake, man.
Knocked him.
Nice. Bro,
Nice.
can we push?
Headshot.
This one.
He's
Oh,
on
that
the,
that
this
is
one.
Rozok here.
Rozok here, okay.
Yeah, he's on Rojok. Anyone grab that repair kit? I'll take it then. Is there a red dot, bro? Anything? I just need red dot.
Bro, I can drop holo
That's
here.
right, I'll find something.
There was one here, bro. Actually, I just dropped.
Oh yeah, holographic do. I don't mind those. Whatever, it's easier. You know what I mean?
Okay, I think it's bottom.
Not fucking peeking there, you can't say.
Ooh, nice.
Bro, we
Knock
have
this
to
cunt
push.
here on blue. Bro, I wish I just stopped peeking. I'm over it, you know?
Uh-huh.
I'm at that point in my life. Nah. Fucking- Who's this guy? Already on blue.
Okay, on the side.
Yeah, he's on side knock.
Bro, I'm not good.
Are you getting knocked?
I got him 0 shot.
Where did I drop the red dot? Though?
Peeking cannot do that.
How I'm missing though?
Let's get another gun, maybe. Come on me! What the hell?
What the hell?
Coming. Boys, let's go. Push this one.
Bro, he's camping.
Camping hard.
He flanked, I think. The school guy only. Yeah, school guy's friend, bro. He flanked until here. What the fuck, this guy? The fucking fogginess, I can't even see. Idiot. I should have been more focused there. I was looking at something else, bro. Look at that bitch ass play like a bitch. Covered fucking asshole. Upstairs. Left side. One more up, I think, then.
Get the upper building. Next room. We'll go room over room.
I got flash.
There?
No.
He might have ran, eh?
Bro, this guy ratting somewhere. What play is this, man?
Outside.
He's waiting for the friends to come.
That footstep outside.
Yeah, I heard it too. I think he might have went over here. I'm just guessing.
Check every corner, guys. I heard the left foot, but I don't know.
Bro, someone downstairs.
Broken wall.
Push it, push.
Hey, oh, there's two of them behind me.
Go.
Oh, bro, there's two of them. They flashed. All fixated on that one fucker.
Bro, toilet.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
Do we do bridge?
what do you want to do?
Bridgey. London
Yeah,
Bridge.
yeah, bro. Definitely.
When I got knocked, when I got killed, I was looking at the chat. Like, I thought there wouldn't be anyone there. But suddenly there's a guy there. That guy flanked very good. He let the friends fight from the school,
Probably a 4 or 5
and then
fucking
he
teams, eh?
flanked like that. Wow. It's bloody smart flank, but I didn't like that play.
Oh, fucking kidding me, cockgobbler?
Because he did that, he's a fucking pussy. Bloody hell. Yeah, this is where we won't have handbags. Give me Gucci handbag, brother. Oh, come on. Rido. Oh, nothing to loot. Great. Beautiful. Hitman is back.
Pick him up after we see ya. He can take my spot, bro. Come to me, my darling. It's supposed to have big rain tonight, boys. Big rain.
There's an M4 here in the gas station. With mini.
Okay.
Oh, there's an AUG too. Vertical drop 2.
Oh, what the fuck was that? You might keep that 2 times. I don't mind the 2 times. Right, I'm coming now, boys. How's the weather over your way, boys? All good?
Weather, it's a bit. It was raining
Bit
non-stop.
rainy?
Yep.
Yeah.
It just
Gloomy,
stopped
man.
like maybe 1 hour ago. Yeah.
Yep. That's all good, bro. Long as you're alright. Long as you're alright.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Who the fuck shot there?
It's me, my bad.
Misfire.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. My big fucking finger doesn't actually get away on me.
Yeah.
Always wants to, get in fights and that.
10, 12. Yeah, okay. There's still gunfire. Alright.
Where? Novo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just get ready, fuckers will be coming soon. Oh yeah, they got a company right now.
Hey, yo, somebody shooting.
Where at you? I don't see anyone running along the shoreline. I see a taxi way up this way going. You still got people at Milta.
This is close. They should come. These
Yeah,
guys. No.
that sounds close. Sound like they're right on the edge of glory.
Stay inside. Stay inside. Hide yourself. Abli.
Keep hearing oh, what the fuck I'm hearing?
Oh, what is he shooting, man? What? Sosnovka red zone?
I literally don't know.
People still went there too.
Hey, there's car.
Okay, okay. Where?
Wait. Wait,
I
car?
heard a car.
All the way
Huh?
there, okay.
No one's running along the rocks there, so I don't see anyone moving up.
They might want to take the big ship from Novo. Have to check the ship.
Yeah, they could. But if they're gamers, they'll come by car.
Mm.
They're not gamers if they go by boat. We'll grab that fucking car when we go.
This guy's taking so much time, man.
Searching a pickup maybe, bro.
Probably look for fucking,
Ooh.
yeah.
Could be, yeah. There's, double red zone at Sosnovka.
Mm-hmm.
Double. Again the red zone. Could have gone here. He pick up here. I heard he pick up.
Oh my god.
Bro, he pick up is all the way uphill here. Yellow mark.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh
Here,
yeah,
bro.
I see the line.
Yeah. From
Yeah,
orange.
but there'd be definitely still guys at thing there. That's a different group. Oh, it's only one fella. One guy.
Okay.
Okay.
One guy on it. Yeah, one guy in a green
There's
suit.
secret basement, right? Orange.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only one guy? I don't know, man.
One guy.
He's not even reviving his friend.
So we still got guys at Nova.
But that could be from Novo, bro. They got key, go to secret basement, and fly.
Yep.
I don't.
Open the Sosnovka, red zone, nothing. They took the other bridge. Wait.
Hey, the flash guy.
Just wait there,
But
boys.
it
I'll
is
go
also,
look
I don't know, bro. I'm not sure. Is that really red zone showing the enemy there?
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
like
I'm
someone
sure about
there,
that also.
Someone just.
But never been confirmed, right? By
Hmm.
PUBG or even pro player. They're not
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
that's certain. There's someone on the red zone.
Maybe it's just random.
Let's remain. Let's take position. Lah.
Yes. There's a bike also there. Yeah, there's a guy
fuck?
here. Hacker, bro. 100% this guy's hacker.
Where's that guy?
That
Nice. And this guy
Why-
shooting, bro.
why he came
No,
all the
exactly,
way
man.
like this?
But knock, right? Not instant?
No, instant. Solo guy.
Okay. Then. The fuck?
He didn't even cross the bridge, stay in the zone, but he checked
Just
on
waiting.
us. So weird. He's
Yeah.
so weird, man. This kind of players. He's checking here.
Cryptex is closer, but he's
Yeah.
shooting me.
Which way you want me to go, boys? Straight on the
Going
road?
lah, bro.
Yep. Gotcha.
Where are we going?
If we wanna play edges, like can go.
Yeah, we
Backup plan, orange line.
Yeah.
Go.
Go.
Let's go.
There's a guy dropped there before. There's a care back. Oh, it's on.
Open door. Red house, open door. Yeah, go up first, bro. Go up first.
Yeah, there's a car there.
Yeah, there's a car.
Elsewhere, shelter. Or what? Oh, I wanna stay here.
Anything? I just mark here, bro. But
Yes.
we can go
I still
anywhere.
got the secret.
Okay.
You got the secret key.
Why don't we
Shelter
go
kind of
past
tricky,
this
bro.
one?
Yeah. Let's
Go
try
past
to
up here.
Oh, there's a drop also.
Yeah, we go for it. We're already here.
I'll smoke it.
Bro,
Go.
That
clear,
one
clear.
we go.
Take the compound. Take compound.
Wait.
You want to take the...
Drop. I'll smoke. Instant take. Yeah. It's right here.
Ings.
Take it.
Take it, bro. No. You take
You're not taking? Okay.
Yeah.
Where the
Compound
fuck
still
is
inside.
it?
Forget lah. Still need
Where
some
the
wood.
fuck is this, bro?
Bro, right, my car.
SK, we can go with Marble, bro. Let's take the compound.
Yeah.
Hey. Alright.
Bro, there's another drop here.
What?
Yeah, it's
Bro.
not even looted.
Take it.
Take it, brother.
I think Boozer, you wanna go?
Aye.
I'll watch.
Yeah.
Even by the car is safer. There's a E pickup here for this.
Okay.
Fuck it, you're already there, bro. Just take it.
I don't see
Come on,
anything
come on,
looted
come
there.
Yeah. Go for it.
MK14.
Oh, take it, bro.
Take the vest. I'll use this pair of vests for you boys. Level 3 back there. I already had one on me.
And bring airtime also on me. Extra. You guys can take it.
What about
I
the
drop airtime here.
level 3 Wes? Still there?
Yeah, bro, still left, yeah. I already got one on me, so
Okay,
no
okay.
good to me.
At the tree, at the tree, at the tree, at the tree. The building here.
What?
They're fighting.
Okay. Shoot the car's tires.
We definitely have to move somewhere else.
If you guys see chick pad, please tell me.
Bro, you know the drop we went earlier? I dropped the chick pad
fuck?
there.
Circle, bro?
Yeah.
Or on the airdrop?
Yep.
I shoot the guy twice.
Bro, can you go to the airdrop first? Outside. It's okay, it's okay. Go in, go in. Yeah, go yellow.
Was it outside? The drop was just here, no?
Stop. Okay, stop. Nice.
You guys safe, right?
Boys,
Safe,
get my car there. Run
Ma-
down the hill, yeah. Just run in front of it and bring it back up.
What? There's no chick pad here?
Scared me, bro.
Someone took the chick pad.
Yeah, maybe this guy. It's okay. Someone took it, man.
Oh, he's got level 3 helmet too. That's not nice. Maybe a pan, I don't know, a pan.
Oh, chick pad here.
This guy took it.
I got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the guy who took it.
Bro, any repair kit?
Nah.
Yeah, oh no, I thought that was the last game.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, this was the last guy.
Yeah, instant.
I go to yellow, okay?
Yep.
I think I see someone here, but not sure. Car on the left.
That's grip.
There's Dacia behind the red house, bro. Careful.
We have no more car.
My God,
What
it's
the
open, bro.
fuck?
Yeah, there it.
Careful, then two guys
Oh,
left.
crip. You guys there? Oh yeah, meaning this only or shelter also, bro.
Yeah, two solos maybe? Where was he?
Must be from
One
left. Solo.
Right below me.
Yeah, get the kill. Yeah. This is from Dacia. It's on you guys.
Hey, fucking flash.
Careful, careful.
That's a
Oh,
Nice,
my
bro.
goodness Christ.
I got you, brother. He was good, but I was better.
Just testing it out. Seems okay, but I'm not sure, man. Why? But just whoa. Hello? Hello?
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, okay.
The last game was weird, man. Everyone was solo duos.
Oh, you guys won? Nice.
Yeah. One dinner. Basement key.
Hmm.
Let's take that. So that. Oh, that or not how much we needed that.
Change bridge, bro.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Public.
Finding the west.
We can loot the other place. This one. Orange one.
Yes. Oh shit, they can see us soon. They're running up. Up, up.
Yeah, I think they got other business. Let them
Oh,
not
they wanna
see.
push us?
Are they? No, they're going to the compound now.
Where you going? Where you going?
Go here, bro.
Okay.
Last game for me, guys.
Yeah, same, bro.
Okay, okay. Get.
I'll watch the tournament. PGC. Stop here, bro. Stop here. Go in.
Hey, wait.
Any up?
Someone here. Someone here we go.
Yes, door open.
Shit. Wasting time.
Arrow.
The guy's still here, bro.
Is he?
Not every building looted. He must be around.
Semi loot. Player, yeah? Not bot. Just player.
Yo, Monk. PGC starting, bro. Yeah. I'm watching only.
He hides straight away, right?
Join me the Discord, bro, if you're watching. Let's watch together. Yeah.
Going bridge. Yep, on the bridge.
He's on the bridge, bro. He's on the bridge.
Don't shoot yet.
I think it's
Go-
Cryptex.
Come close, that's it.
Get text.
Someone shoot me, bro.
No. Yeah, he
Someone
shot
shoot me,
you.
someone shoot me.
He shot you. From bridge, you know. What the hell? Can't see, bro. Where the hell is he? On the other side, right? Hitman can see?
Mm-hmm.
Underpass, careful.
Under the
Wait.
bridge?
Someone else shot you then. If he's not aware of you.
It's bot, man. Is it bot?
Yeah, could be.
On yellow.
Oh, I
And a
find
rock.
him.
Yeah,
Oh, just a
33.
bot.
Bot.
He's a-
Signature bot. Yeah.
yeah,
That's the
you can
bot
go
who
with
shot you.
Using wall hack, bro.
Bro,
Fucking bitch.
that means the whole building bot looted.
Oh.
Okay, this bridge,
I
not
know
sure
it's a
how.
bot too.
Team
Yeah,
33.
announce everybody over here, bro.
Everybody at tournament now.
Yeah.
Tournament.
Yeah, PGC, bro.
PGC.
It's
Oh.
not starting yet. Still opening.
Yeah, it's going to soon. By 8 o'clock they should
So
start.
you guys gonna
Hey,
watch?
there's two bot running.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch, bro.
There's
Hitman.
another guy. There's another guy. Fort mode.
Don't kill the bots, man. Just let them run around. Behind car. Stop, stop.
Oh my god, they stopped.
Behind.
Yeah, because you guys kept shooting.
Yeah.
They
Stop,
shoot.
stop, stop.
On me, dude.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Nice one, Hitman. He vaulted out right on me, so I couldn't do much there. But I did shoot. Bro, any first aid? Don't have first aid, man.
I have one. You can do this guy's body. He might have.
Yeah.
First, take first.
Careful with the friend, huh? He's still not.
I bring behind this thing. Fuck it. Yeah, I got 5.
Okay, I took 2.
I'll take that.
Bro, we coming to you.
Ah, the friends are behind now, guys.
They are very close, bro. We have to go.
Yeah, yep. Let's run.
He's dead, bro.
One behind?
Oh, you shot him?
Yeah, blue dead.
Alright.
No, bro. Team 35. I mean, team 5. Team 5.
Yeah.
Team 30. Team 30. Yeah, still around. Number
One
4
more.
kill team
What is this?
30. What?
Kill the friend.
There's team 4, team 30
fuck?
also around. Okay, careful.
This one bot maybe, the one that I know.
Only team 33 is bot.
Bot.
Team 4 and 30 is.
Bot is not early number, you know.
Yeah.
Normally player team assign 1 to 15, 1 to 20, 1 to 30.
Yep.
Last few 32, 33, 34 bot team.
Is it
Unless
fixed?
This whole,
But is it fixed?
normally.
Like
Yeah,
that?
normally it's like look. If I play in the morning, it's all like that. The bots.
Bots always
Team
have the
bots
late
are-
number lah. Yeah.
Late number. Early number is player.
Players, yeah.
1 to 10, 1 to 20. Unless there's only 3 teams. Oh no, yeah. Team 31 is still human.
Yeah, see? Wow, so obvious everyone is watching tournament because of these bots.
Man.
I think right now they are introducing teams.
We have to go back. What the fuck? We got people
Still
below.
gunshot.
That's all team.
Still gunshot.
Oh
Island.
shit! Upside, bro. Uh,
12 houses. Wow. Are they in the boat or what? Two links.
Yeah, try and shoot him with VSS.
look at the port map.
So much.
Just wait him healing.
He got hit here for sure. Just don't know why it's not a knock. Maybe it's too far.
I have no bandage.
4 guys on the lighthouse, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gimana Dina, bro?
USA. What game? Team Liquid. They're showing Team Liquid now. You can see that guy. I'm not sure how am I going to shoot that guy. It's lighthouse guys has links.
Links. White shit. Yep, I know. I don't know where I'm shooting from, man. I'm just spamming the VSS. They have no idea. Just
The fuck? So many smoke.
that's out of bullets.
Seven. Maybe 6. I can take this.
Interesting.
Man, the circle like rank, bro. Only move a little bit.
Yep.
Bro, I think I'm gonna take one boat. Going to the rock. Hitman, please check lighthouse. Okay?
Lighthouse has 4
Man.
people. Yeah.
Yeah, just check him.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take this boat.
They're not shooting you yet, but they might
Yeah.
see you.
They might look at me right
The
now.
team at
I think they
12,000.
know about me. 2 guys looking at me. Trying to spot me.
Yeah, shooting you, SK.
Not me yet. They went inside the building now.
Was it good? I need to change gun.
I see a guy
I'm good,
here. This guy is moving, man. Keep on moving so I can't even shoot this guy. He's right here.
Oh, number 4. Oh, man. Disconnected.
I heard him saying want to go dinner.
Ah, and he left? No. Was
one
just
guy
like
here.
annoyed with him.
Okay, someone's shooting me now. Lighthouse looking at me. They know about me now.
Okay, let's go. Take the boat. Wow,
So
that
lucky
thing
this
has
guy.
So much bullets,
Yeah, he saved a lot also, actually. He hit every shot.
I'm moving.
Here's okay,
Bro,
but
there's one guy. Full team. Blue.
Blue. Alright, alright.
Okay, that's crazy. I guess we crash warehouse then, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to crash.
Yeah, Hitman. I don't think we can play this age. But we can take time and leave, okay? We take time and leave.
Fighting.
Because Boozer going there now. See, like.
Come on. Our boat's still alive.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go, lah then.
Stick together, yeah. Stick together.
Because I wanted to wait for the zone.
Technically, 6 people left. Billy is still alive.
Yeah.
6
Two guys
enemies
from the
left.
lighthouse. Yeah, they have one links, one MK. There's a car, there's a car.
Yeah.
They will go here, yeah. I'm gonna flank on him, bro.
I want to take left also.
Okay, the links, guys. Are they looking at you?
Oh, much.
Yeah.
Oh. Big. Knock one.
Nice. That's a guy. Wait, no, that's not the guy. There's a guy very close to you, Hitman. Oh my god.
Oh my god. We get you?
Are you safe?
Big blue house.
No,
I'm safe,
we
but
can't.
Bro,
They have
this
so much
guy.
links.
This
Different
guy
Two
with
links. man.
links.
Okay. Was
Okay.
it in, right? So in?
Yeah,
yeah.
Boozer is good.
Okay.
But we need to do a bridge maybe.
Oh, they have 2 links, man.
This water cannot take.
Yeah, don't drop the smoke on the water, bro.
He saw me.
Will cancel. Oh,
I don't know, man. Pharaoh without X-Leaf. Yeah, we're gonna start watching that Kitsu. Let's go. What happened? Why no X-Leaf? Man, that guy with links, I don't understand how many links they have.
yeah, bro. Yes, boy.
My opinion, I mean, he's absolutely cracked. So this is a really difficult lobby to play in. It's fantasy itself is very tricky to predict because of how crazy top to bottom everything is. We haven't even talked about some teams like T1 that are in here who were at last PGC winning up until the very last day. So this is going to be crazy stacked.
And we haven't really seen T1 here since the last series of events.
Right.
So it's going to be very intriguing. We also have the underdogs whenever we're looking at it. 4 Angry Men, Furia that we can be looking at, Namiga that you talked about just a second ago. Al-Qadsia falls in that same category. There's like a couple of these squads that we have seen pop off. Like Al-Qadsia, we've seen them get a very great start, but kind of fizzle out in the later stages. But maybe they've corrected that. We'll have to see.
So what?
Gen G, though,
X-Leaf left?
is it Gen G's time is my question to you.
Man, I don't know. I
Will be
have
coaching
hope now for this team.
Really?
I will
Wow.
absolutely say that this Gen G team has shown me that they have really good ability to adapt. That's the biggest thing for them, is they are willing to change up their gameplay to fit these international lobbies. They're you know, domestically they're not really that strong. I mean, nobody's touching the Freaks domestically. They're just absolutely destroying in the PWS. But Gen G has shown that when it comes to these international stages, they know how to take some fights. They know how to open up space to find these third parties. They like to play pretty split, and they've gotten pretty good at it. And then they've gotten much better, much more disciplined about knowing when they have to collapse, when they have to group up as more of a 3-4-man squad and then take the fights.
We haven't even had a chance to talk about the looming threat inside of this lobby in 17.
Yeah.
17, I mean, it's been a bit quiet last PGSs. I mean, still good performance, but not like what we saw in the earlier series,
Right.
whenever they actually won one. I'm very curious to see how they're going to come out of that and what they've learned just over the past couple of series, and if they're going to come back swinging hard or if it's going to be a bit slower, because we know they're the team that always drops center, so they have the path to go wherever they want. It's just been a lot of hard shifts and circles early. Feel like it's made it very hard for 17 to navigate.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. You know, they're a team that is obviously going to control a lot of the center parts of the maps early because of their drop spots, because of how good they are at defending those in, you know, the pre-match stuff.
Enough of the pre-match stuff in general. It is time for PGC game number 1.
Oh, I love it. I am so thrilled to have another PGC here in Thailand. Of course, last time we had a PGC here, it was a Korean team that won. It was Danawa.
Oh, okay. I know.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Here I am calling you ever insightful.
Yeah.
But it's all the love of Korea.
Yeah, that's all the insight I need. They're pretty good at this game. So.
I mean, that's pretty true. All right, plane path starting off pretty much due center down to the south and ending up pretty much a bit, I guess, east of due north, and so everything should be fine.
This is, yeah, very fair plane path to start, so no shenanigans just yet. I mean, of course, First Circle could make me eat those words, but just going to look at, there were a few alt drops here that could have come into play as potential unintentional hot drops, if I could put it that one way. Now, FN I'm a little concerned with because they have a couple teams like Gen G, like JDG, that are sending players out a little bit extended from their main drops, and then this one right here, aha, I was wondering about this. T1 loves Chumacera, and Sonic, as a coach, does not like giving this spot up, and JDG, let's see what they can do. This is a chance here for them. Look at that.
Oh, type off the start. Gets a knock. JDG already running out of position. This is a quick turnaround for T1. Very well planned.
Yeah, this is really nice. You get that high ground drop, and you've got that early positioning to find those angles down on top of him. And JDG just taking the vehicles away and trying to claim those as a prize, but they will lose a player for it. And
oh no, JDG, this is the
not
wrong
good.
neighborhood.
Yeah.
Roth, we just saw him screaming as he was coming, doing the entrance a moment ago. He is going to be at least shoo them away, but the hype for Type continues as he gets the first kill of PGC.
Yeah, my boy Type, he is something else. He is a really special talent, a very young player.
And now it's 17.
This is horrible. I mean, in a way, you're actually kind of sad because you're center of the circle for JDG, because everybody wants these high-value compounds.
There's just nowhere to go. 17's going to take one. We saw FN Pochon just a moment ago, pretty close to another member. The entire lobby judging JDG right now in that drop.
Yeah. I like what you did there, by the way.
Thank you.
They're
subtle
nice.
sometimes.
That one was subtle, but it was good. It was on the point. But this is just a continuation of some of the problems we saw for JDG in Malaysia. Yeah. You're still smiling.
Well, I like it. I'm in a good mood, man.
That was good. No, I liked it. It took me like half a second, and I was like, oh, yeah, JDG, Judge. Very good. But this is a problem for this team, like, where they're willing to fight for these hot drops, and they haven't been going well. I mean, you remember against Al-Qadsia in Malaysia, they were struggling in those. Now they're struggling against T1, and, you know, these knock-on effects of having to bail out on the fight early.
And it's not done. They're headed right into E-Arena.
Yeah. This is actually an awful first circle for them.
Do they even have a gun or anything yet? I mean, this is terrible.
Well,
they have some.
They've got to have something, yeah. With the util that Cold is sitting on there, they've got to have stuff. And I don't think
not much.
Yeah, but I don't think they have chips. So even though they've got control of a revive station here, I don't anticipate that they're going to be able to get those revives to come through anytime soon, or if ever, probably not.
So a concern that I have that we haven't a chance to really look at is right on the edge of this circle. We've got Power Grid and Twisted Minds with high ground at the start, watching rotations. We know that Twisted Minds is great about information gathering, specifically on Miramar, and using high ground control positions to really push themselves in later stages. I am concerned in this group, starting on Miramar in a position where Twisted is already going to have a lot of good avenues of control.
They're just so unbelievably good at taking the information that they get from those high ground positions. Look at this, the VSS. Man, I love that gun.
He won.
It's so
Oh my
good,
God.
dude. I'm just telling you, running around with everybody with VSSs on your team is hilarious, but Type there just finds the headshots with it. Close range, not too hard for a player of his caliber. But going back to Twisted real quick, now they do have a team rolling up behind them. It's actually Nemiga, not too far away from them. That could turn into, depending on what Nemiga wants to do, either a fight or maybe, you know, Twisted gets a pick off on the drive-bys. They're not super close. We'll see.
There is also the Sandstorm that's right on top of them for the time being. 2 members for Twisted are going to be able to spot a very close range pathing on Nemiga, so see how that goes. JDG, at least do get a crate, so you lost 2, but at least get yourself a Mark 14 to work with. That's not the worst, and there you go, Batulins spots out Leosh.
Yeah, and this is kind of a knock-on effect of having those high ground positions early. Batulins knocked, though. The response coming through. Levante gonna take him down. Let's see what Twisted has in response. See if they can bail out their IGL here, but lose out in the open.
Ooh, just narrowly getting the rock. Notice example, down to the south, wrapping in. Nemiga looks like they might be eyeing a bit more west. There could be some pathing for them to work for over there. If this takes on too long, 4 Angry Men is pathing close to this and might hear and choose to third party, but we'll have to see. This is right on the edge of the safe zone, so you never know. Some teams like to go a bit deeper, but if an opportunity presents itself to kind of pounce on Twisted in a weakened state, you got to take it.
For sure. Now as Twisted, you're able to fend off this attack, at least seemingly, and you have the opportunity to go for the revive. So I assume that pretty quickly here, somebody's going to be looking to either go to the one in Picado or Monte or something. With that high ground info, they should be able to scout one of those out and then make that attempt. It's just a matter of, is there going to be any more pressure on them while they go for that? 4 a.m. going to be scooting into the east of this, so they've actually kind of maybe found an avenue to cut off that Picado revive. So this kind of might throw a little bit of a wrench into Twisted's plans.
Did Nemiga's Gidrox actually manage to get the chip? Because it looks like he's headed over to one of the towers, but that's going to put him pretty close to Furia. This is maybe a potential for a problem. A couple of shots from Furia are now going to go after him. See Sharper in there rotate right now. Pretty clean. Looks like they're going for high ground in the western area. It's going to put him a little close to Alcazia.
Yeah, Sharper. They're already in the circle. They're on the kind of far western side of things. They do have Gike, who is back with us on the western edge of their position. So a couple of these EMEA teams, you know, getting involved with stuff early. See if Gike does kind of dust up with Sharper a little bit. DNF going to be taking their time coming into this one pretty late. So they're going to have to play edge. They're going to have to play south to north, it looks like, which, again, on Miramar, I'm always a fan of that strategy. I think that if you're on the edge, that's the better edge to be on.
Especially whenever we look down into the southwest, right? Because there's a lot of verticality whenever we look in the more western sections of it. So doing a longer wrap down the south, not the worst. We've got the Freaks and Orchid not yet inside the circle, as well as Furia up to the north. Almost everybody else is pretty good. T1 still in control of those high grounds around Chumacera. Alcazia is going to be getting pretty close to them. 17 that we saw also just to the northeast. To the south, it's going to be FN Pochon as well as E-Arena. So not too much movement in the center of the circle for the time being.
Yeah, and I'm really glad you mentioned the verticality. Just to go back real quick to kind of why I think some teams really like those southern, like coastal rotations on Miramar. It's because of the verticality, because Miramar has so much surface area that actually going uphill isn't nearly as bad as some of the other maps because you have a lot more cover to work with, and especially on this part of the map.
It depends on the path.
It does.
Going east-west, it does suck pretty bad.
That's
if you're
exactly
coming in
it.
from the south or north.
That's exactly it, Matt, and that's why you want to come from the south. So there's opportunities there, even if you're on the edge of a circle. Yeah, Twisted actually going over to the Brickyard here. This one's a little bit of a trickier position to do stuff from. Alcazia has a little bit of oversight down into this, so going to need a little bit of cover fire.
Oh.
I'm a little bit worried about that Bronco.
Yeah, but okay. Alcazia, remember that we did see one of their members also dancing around T1 a moment ago. They're very separated. We've seen the squad lean into this, a very wide 4-man split to try to control a territory. It works in the earlier stages whenever everybody's a bit more passive, but whenever you start having teams like Twisted having to be a bit more desperate in their approaches, having to go for these reses and whatnot, might also mean that they could notice D's all by himself and opt to go right at his face.
Exactly. You know, I think D there choosing discretion in that battle. Probably sussed out that might be Twisted based on the kill feed. That's a good shot from Duck Juice. Getting a little bit of damage here, defending PGC champions. They are usually in the early part of the game sending a player or two out to do a little bit of poking and prodding into the lines of their opponents to see if they can get a freebie, catch teams off guard. This time around, damage done, but no knock just yet.
I mean, there's the joke in the fact that it's almost always duck juice, right? He's like that old, he's essentially like Duck Hunt, right? He's always kind of hunting around on the outside. People start taking shots at him, and he's like, hey guys, I found somebody. And the rest of the squad can kind of form into plan around it. The thing about it with duck juice, though, is he is so crazy good at surviving in these situations. He kind of becomes his own little one-man army and can hold back a squad and force a contain move from the other team into an entirely different direction.
Yeah, I mean, Duck Juice certainly not, you know, the top fragger on that squad, but he is extremely disciplined. And oh my God.
Okay.
Ooh, this is great for the Freaks.
Keeping some of the drumstick in, but we've got the water still cutting down into the south. That means the arena in a great spot. T1, who's controlling Chumasera, pretty good as well. Alcazia is going to be regrouping. Batulins and the rest of the squad now regroup from Twisted. Going to have some options going to work with. Namigo going to be very far out, as well as Orchid. Look at the containment over into the east, and most notably to the north, where we're going to be 17 Gaming making some moves, and the Expendables down into the east making some moves of their own.
I want to give a little bit of credit here to the Expendables because of the way they had completely kind of sandwiched Orchid. They were able to make this rotation ahead of Orchid, so they're going to put themselves in a much better position. It's another knock-on effect of the way they play the game. Alcazia chasing down Sharper, or Sapuli trying to see what he can do to dissuade them, and indeed Alcazia is going to go up the hill, as that is where the rest of the team already, or one of the other players is going to be. So here we go for them. Going to be not too bad in terms of a position in this circle. Should be relatively safe.
Well, they also benefit because Irina, who was taking some shots at them, kind of caught up taking shots now at Sharper instead, who's gotten to a way closer position. So Irina wanting to defend that a lot more. GK is going to be down in the south. Irina is running a 2-2 split, and they've got the remnants of JDG pretty close to them. So Irina doesn't want to go too far out of this. They just want to control. Sharper's got one member down to almost nothing. Thunders does go down. It's going to be Opons that gets the knock.
Yeah, not sure if he got stuck on some terrain or bumped into the tree on the way through, but yeah, you get in a position where you give these players easy targets and they're going to capitalize.
17's making a run of their own along that same path that we saw Sharper at a moment ago. Twisted's going to be on the other side of this hill. Everything's starting to get pretty contained over here. Gen G got very close to JDG, who's kind of forcing them away. Just these two members trying to fend up, but it is going to be enough that forces Gen G down into the southeast, much closer to the Expendables and the Freaks.
Okay. Gen G, this is not a good spot. That's what I'm going to say. It is a tough position to work with. Having just the shack and a little bit of hill control can be pretty tricky.
Well, what sucks is the fact that I don't think that they realize there's only two members for JDG in the position just to the west of them.
Yeah.
So they don't know that that path is a bit more open if they want to play it aggressive. And we've been seeing Gen G play very aggressive in the earlier stages.
Sure.
I guess it's just game one syndrome, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think they might have gone back to the tape and felt like they pushed a little too hard in the early parts of the games.
Just a little, yeah.
Yeah.
But it was fun.
That would have been my kind of, if I was VOD reviewing them, and I was, see, this is, the Clory's there, found the knock into him, but that would be something that I would have said, you know, let's be a little bit more choosy in the early part of the game. This dust storm is helping them mightily. That's allowing them to get these cars into position to try to go for the res, to protect being there. Looks like it's going to be, well, okay, I think.
This has gotten really awkward for a lot of reasons. Sharper has wrapped around, and they're pretty contained on their point for the time being. But Gen G, with the shots that were coming out from the Expendables, Orchid now knows where they're at, and 4 Angry Men now knows where the Expendables are. And the Expendables are just a defensive line in the hillside looking down into the lower sections, and this has made it really hard for a couple of these other teams to really navigate finding a foothold inside the circle.
Yep. And there is some kind of flat open stuff on the south side of the circle, and because of the valleys created by the mountains, it's tough to find gaps to rotate through. Circle is going to go up to the north. Pretty likely that was going to happen. It was either going to do that or kind of center on the Freaks. Drive-by damage, but no knocks found yet. Oh,
there's a lot of people about to start taking shots at this, though, is the problem. Namiga kind of squeaking through that field that you were talking about, open into the east, do navigate it, and do manage to at least get somewhere. Gen G pats in. They're going after JDG, but it is going to be Cold that gets the knock on a flame. Other members for Gen G jump out. They now know who they're lined up against. They should know that they have the numbers advantage. They just don't have all the information on how to breach in, so they're just going to charge.
Yeah, they pay the price, though. That MP5 up close and personal. for December the 12th. Now you've got Nurens getting involved. All of a sudden, Gen G just down to Tosi.
The duo for JDG coming up big, but E-Arena on the outside trying to see what they can steal. Tosi does get the knock on December 12th, at least finding some retaliation back, but this has gotten really awkward really fast for Gen G.
Yeah, and they're gone. They're done. They're the first team out of this one. That just didn't feel comfortable for them. That first knock, they set up for a grenade barrage. They've got Nurens tickling them from behind, but just a nice hold there from December the 12th and Cold. That's great work. That's some great salvage points for a team that looked like it was going to be a disastrous game to start.
So the circle did pop and is leaning into that Chumacera line. We still have T1 up on top of everything, E-Arena and the other high ground points. Fury is going to be navigating on the outskirts of the circle, very close to Twisted. On the other side of Twisted, inside the safe zone, is going to be 2 members for 17. So this is very hard to deal with. There's almost a upper ground peninsula that's been set up over here that Twisted knows that they need to navigate. And with
Oh
Fury
my
behind,
god.
it could
All
be
right.
its own brewing
What's going on?
situation. Freaks, though,
Gen Z
seem like they
done?
realize the vulnerabilities of this position. Only have Cold here. How much more can he do? I mean,
Gen
you
Z
gotta
is
give
fucked.
respect. The duo for JDG does at least find some points in a very bad start to a game.
I agree. That is about the best they could have done with how things went in the early part of the game. The Freaks there, very good timing. That's some good IGLing, and there we go. Gizera strikes. It's Batulin's
Holy
again,
fuck.
the first to get knocked here for Twisted.
I mean, he
Wow,
just draws the bullets to him.
he knew the
He's
nade
a
is
good
coming.
IGL. He's a tank as well. Lets the other guys on the side do all the DPS. But Twisted, what do you do to respond? Lou is very isolated away from this, pretty close to.
Oh, he needed the wrong
line. But I mean,
Oopsie.
he's just got to fight his way in. Not too much more he can go from. Do they go after this? Because now 17 is also holding the other side, realizing that Twisted is very vulnerable in this spot.
Batulins is dead.
I think everybody here
GG.
wants to get involved in this fight. They'd love to just knock Twisted down a peg. 17, of course, this is a good opportunity them to claim some points on an edge position. Heal's going to start coming through. Batu is up and running. It's only phase 3, so he has plenty of time there to get that first aid to go. Lou hiding behind here, catches Posa on the rotation. Going to be able to relay that over that, hey, we've got some teams coming in from our south. I'm going to keep eyes on them, keep you guys protected. Let's try and make a move.
Well, that's big because he also fed that information over, knowing the fact that it's probably the Fury members that were taking shots a moment ago. The Expendables trying to keep their defensive line back and forth between the two, but somehow neither goes down. At range, Calores finishes it off, though.
Unbelievable. Delwyn there ran out of bullets, so he was in an awkward spot. Just couldn't quite get it done. That's why the Expendables love to fan out a little bit. They're so good at setting up these angles to back each other up. You know, with these crossfires, with the ability to kind of catch cars as they're driving by. Speaking of catching cars as they're driving by, circle shifted up to the northeast towards Chumacera. And that's where 4AM wants to make their moves. The Freaks trying to punish that as much as they can. They get damage, but no knocks.
This is going to be hard. 4 Angry Men does manage to make it into the circle, but you can see it's going to be the Expendables very close to them. This is going to be low ground. We keep going in that Chumacera line, so up on top of it's going to be T1 and the Expendables both. In the lower sections is going to be these rotates that are coming out. 17 going to go ahead and opt into going for the circle instead. Twisted's going to hold defensive line against where we see Furia trying to come from and at least get some retaliation back onto them. 17's going to try to jump around, but that's going to be pretty close to T1 and Alcazia both.
Got to give Twisted some credit. They're doing the best they can to turn the tables onto Furia. Went for a cheeky play, and Twisted's recovering and finding some damage. Here we have Rex for FN Pochun, the absolute just beast. He has been fragging out of his mind. Has an ace, has a Mark 12. Takes a little bit of damage from Calores from afar while he's getting involved with Orchid. Might have to cede over that point to them. Yep, Boostic is going to claim, or be claimed by Delwyn. And,
What happened?
Kind of
I didn't know
game
Boostic
here
is
for
in
FN
this
to do a
team.
lot of damage to the Expendables to try to keep
Fuck,
them at bay.
Boostic dies.
And really, that's holding back a lot of the different.
Maybe
movement that's
Boostic is
going on
not meant
inside the
for
circle.
this
DK's
tournament.
not been able to get in just quite yet. Furia still kind of caught off over here after dealing with what was going on. Twisted does go down.
I thought
Gizera
Boostic
going to
is
be the
really
guy that
good.
Finishes it off, but we are now into phase number 4, about halfway through, and we still have the Freaks that look like they're eyeing after going E-Arena. Furia that goes down to blue zone. They don't have a really good path in the circle, and DK that's now wrapped away from the firefight that was going on with the Freaks and directly into where the Expendables are going to be set up at.
Yeah, Salute trying to get eyes on the Arena players to set up this hit. They have to make a push through this compound. There's no real other option for them. They were hoping, I think, maybe that Arena would get a little bit more distracted. Delwyn out on the edge. My God, he is so good today.
Expendables are starting this one off strong. Delwyn, Duck Juice,
Let's
both
go,
gonna ahead and finish
TE.
off Diffex. Now Geek no good options to work
All
with.
right,
Even
good
if they
start,
were to
man.
retreat from this
PE,
fight, they
good
still
start.
have to deal with 4 angry men. Lou's going to be over there. Looks like Spiro's going to go ahead and come in, provide some support back behind this one. The Freaks are going to use the distraction. What's going to be going on with the firefight with the Expendables kind of sneak their way in. So now it's just going to be on how much can really brute force affect Geek and get them into the circle.
Well, Geek is just eating too much blue. This is taking way too long to materialize, and they're going to lose Spyro because of it. 4 a.m. The Freaks, again, trying to use this timing to see what they can get done, but they're sandwiched between 4 a.m. and E Arena on the high ground. That grenade almost gets DL knocked. He's okay for now. Sloot actually goes down to the blue, was trying to make a maneuver around the outside edge to find a flank. Not going to happen.
Everything still keeps going Chumacera, so everybody to the south just got to fight. They've got to make their way
Wow.
through. Geek is going to go down. The Expendables
But
now
why
a bit more
TE
loose.
died?
They still have to deal with FN Pochon. A couple of shots going to be going, but Breakers actually catches a Molotov from himself. It goes down. Freaks still under duress, has to deal with E Arena in the high ground position on one side of them and 4 angry men on the other. Nemiga has managed to put themselves in a gatekeeper on all these
What
squads,
an
so has
angle.
a big opportunity here.
Yeah, Jacob just trying to punish as best as he can, but it's actually DL who's going to get the better end of that. Keeping them at bay.
Jacob
That
is looking
opens up
like
an
he
opportunity
must.
here to try to make a move, but the grenade's right next to them. Oh my God.
Sneaks it around, but okay, it's now time to deal with 4 angry men. They run right through the crossfire. They're holding it together, but the vehicle is just taking too much damage. Lou manages to get a ton of damage out, but Heaven manages to get the knock back. Long's holding the new angle onto this, and it's going to be FN Pochon now getting involved, taking shots at what's going to be going on with 4 angry men.
Longs might have sussed out where Guman is hiding down here. The grenade's good, the shots are good. 4 a.m. keep DNF from getting any further into this one. Nice hold there between them and E Arena, but they're kind of squaring up against each other with Nemiga ahead.
That's just a new set of threats. FN Pochon Zenith getting close to Nemiga. That's going to be an entirely new angle that's going to be extremely vulnerable. It's going to be Zenith that takes down Levante. E Arena has to fight their way uphill into this one, but they also have 4 angry men right down below them. They can't afford any mistakes in these shots, and they are lining them all up.
Oh, Lyrics, that was some fancy shooting there with the AUG. Shen trying to find a way out of this, but the blue not giving him the opportunity to rotate any further down. Breakers here, maybe providing a little bit of help to Shen momentarily, at least enough to use the med kit. This FN has really fanned out on that eastern side. They've got a lot of control. T1 controlling the other end of things. Shen, though, still filthy with it. Actually, Breakers got the knock, but Shen goes down.
A lot of kills coming up for E Arena right now, but 2 members down. They're right on the edge of the blue zone. They've got to start going. Nemiga could still hold the angle, but it looks like Pochon's holding this other side, slowing everything down. On top of everything, it's still T1 just raining bullets down on top of Al-Qadsia, Sharper, as well as the remnants of 17 with just 7-7 up.
Yeah, I mean, starting from the beginning of this game, this has been where T1 controlled territory, where they controlled space, knocked JDG out of Chumacera, went right to the high ground here. They're putting it to good use. Oh, Zenith hits a banger headshot with an SKS. Type now looking for more, catches some damage of his own. Rello gets a kill.
I think he is
on the
dead.
Jedi.
He is done.
T1 just has so much control over the circle. They've got vision on every single squad, and everybody is just having to hunker down and get into these isolated firefights.
Okay,
The circle
T1.
continues
T1 has
to
high
go after
chances.
T1, and there is just going to be complete dominance on this hillside. How does T1 want to play this?
Look
and
at
how
the
are they gonna
raining
focus
guy.
fire are the real question
He's
that
looking at
everybody
the
in this
wrong
lobby
side.
is trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'd like to see FN here try to do a little bit of damage to these teams, force them towards T1, and then make a rotation the other way. Go north. I think that could really work out well for them. Al-Qadsia is falling into 7th place, so some placement points there for them. Not the banger start that we saw for them the first time in Malaysia, but not too bad at all in terms of just a difficult position to be in underneath this high ground.
T1, Type, how has he lined up the nade? The bounce goes a bit too far, but does force them away from cover. Notice on the side angle of this, good setups already coming up from raining. So many angles that T1 has to work with. They've even managed to see E-End on the other side of the hill start trying to scout out any of the snakes over there.
Yeah, this has taken a long time here for FN to really do anything about E Arena. So that's opened up the opportunity for T1 to change their direction of attack, change their attention, and that's caused Nemiga huge problems. Raining's now got the angle here. Try to find the flush. Should be able to get it indeed. Claims another point here. 8 kills to start for T1. T1 angry they didn't make it to Malaysia.
And you can feel it. FN Pochon, E Arena, do you line up against each other, Or do you just take it to T1 in their high ground positions from two different angles? This hillside being the line of demarcation between the two squads for the time being, but Zenith does manage to get some high ground and get some vision in after E-Arena's position. Looks like E-Arena is just trying to see if they can scoot their way in. They don't have a lot of knowledge. E-Arena's been fighting for a long time while T1 has had control over this high ground. And T1 is kind of on the hunt for all of these little snakes around them, so there is an opportunity for a clean firefight between Pochon and E-Arena if they jump on it now.
Oh no, too late though. Type's already got himself shifted into position where he can maybe backstab E-Arena if that fight you're talking about does kick off. It's just it's taking too long, so T1 is able to use that opportunity to get some information, and now Type is going to put that Mini to good use, finds a ton of damage, but Opans goes right for the heels. FN trying to capitalize.
Oh, they want it. FN Pochon being the catalyst on, they're charging after E-Arena. E-Arena has no options, not even inside the circle yet. Opans is going to be the guy that has to make a big play, and he does get the knock on Breakers, but Zenith gets a knock on Opans back. E-Arena has a literal uphill fight ahead of them while multiple angles from FN Pochon are just picking them apart, doing the damage, and there's nowhere to go. Zenith continuing just to rain down on top of E-Arena, and E-Arena has to retreat from the angle.
Yeah, Zenith there knows not to overstay his welcome. Took a bunch of damage, throws some grenades to see if he can get a little bit luckier. Star-Lord's going to back him up. Now the stuns are coming out here. Rex getting into position. His grenade will finish off Lyrics. E-End has hello my bad. So Namiga goes down. My God,
T1 is so good,
They
man.
just won't stop. FN Pochon just annihilates E-Arena, just continues to choke them out until finally
But
there
FN
is
still have
nowhere
to come
for them
up
to
now.
go. But that didn't mean they
17
had to
there,
surrender a
one
lot
guy,
of the circle,
SP.
and T1 swoops in and takes it.
that is
Yeah,
just
T1 is gonna
nasty
take
stuff
it.
there from Rex. Hit some brilliant shots.
It
with
could
the
be
M4,
them, could
but
be
T1
FN also.
Now going to try to
Let's
take
see.
full circle control here. They can leave a player on the high ground behind them, get into Namiga's position. There's some level 3 stuff floating around, so there's going to be a FAMAS collected there for Heather. And for FN Pochon, you have this hill in phase 7 circle, but phase 8 likely going to leave. So T1 just needs to worry about those 2 solos. They know about it. They're kind of aware of it. EN, whoa, a little close to the sun there, my friend.
T1 has their 3 members facing directly into FN Pochon, realizing where the threat is on one side. Type being the guy back behind this after all the snakes, as we still have 1 member for Sharper and 1 member for 17 still alive. So this hillside being the kind of the core point that everybody's dancing around. Just that little bit of damage from T1 though did force FN Pochon away, and Sharper now with their solo creeping along the angle might be able to backstab as well into FN Pochon's position.
Yeah, T1 used some frags there to try to get the knock on a Star-Lord, but couldn't get them to go far enough. So instead, they're just going to have to retreat back to their safety positions. Type is able to sniff one out. That's going to be 7-7 down, at least salvaging some points for 17 Gaming. Sharper, Earth, yeah, he's living up to his name. Down on the earth, crawling around.
Earthapalooza right now. He is just loving the ground and hoping the fact that nobody sees him. He has an opportunity to actually be a big part of this firefight if he can survive for just long enough. It's going to pin. Raining is on the other side of the shack, and he's trying to use that for some cover.
FN might take it.
Plays
FN
on
might
top
take
of this
it
hill.
if they are really
Peeking back and
controlled.
forth between them. Earth does take some shots, and that's going to reveal him. Type takes him down,
Oh.
and Type continues to hold his high ground and just makes it punishing.
Yeah, and a good
T1
grenade
is so
there to do
good,
some
man.
damage into Star-Lord. T1 now
Yeah,
starting
GG.
to tighten the noose
GG
here on
facts.
top of FN Pochon.
Yeah, they played this so
catches
good.
a scrape of damage. I mean, FN is going to need some outrageously good knocks, but T1 wants to press.
I love this. Use the advantage. Just
GG.
steps in. Does get knocked. Star-Lord holds the line. Ian has to be careful. Realize he's got a vulnerable line of his own. Goes back and forth between the 2. But now
Wow.
2 members down for T1, while FN only lost 1.
Yo, Star-Lord there with the barrel.
Right
Putting
in.
it. Oh my God.
My
Whoa.
God, Rex.
FN Pochon turning
Like
it
I
back
said, they
around.
can do it.
Type's the only one up, and he's nowhere near here.
Dude,
GG.
Star-Lord. The old man still got it. My goodness, he held the
Wow,
line there.
facts,
for FN
I tell you.
Pochon. And
They
then
did it,
Rex
man.
is
They did
stepping
it.
up to the plate, of course. Type. Look, if there's anybody can do it,
It's
sure,
the
Type
3
can,
guys.
but
Oh
he
my God,
has a
so
lot
bad.
of work to do.
The 3
Ooh.
guys, frontliners are
He's
so
already
bad.
down so low on
T1
life.
is GG.
Not inside the circle.
T1
on the
can
outside of it.
do
They
this.
got a lot of kills, but this is going to have to be a brutal set of plays coming up from Type. They already know where he is. Every single peek he's going
They're
for
gonna
is
be
just getting
equal with
punished.
the
His
points
armor and helmet
right
already
now.
in tatters.
Both
Rex
of them.
on the hunt.
Yeah, Rex thinking about the grenade, but the first aid does get there just in time. That's an uphill
Ooh,
grenade. Still gets all the way up the
GG.
hill. My God. Takes a
Oh.
bunch of damage. He should be dead.
There's just
He
nowhere
is
to go.
dead.
The nade going up there made it to where he had to walk right into the firing line, and FN Pochon
Very well done, Fex.
turns it
Very
back
well done.
around and gets a big victory.
That
FN,
is
right?
a
FN.
statement from FN Pochon because they were taking some fights. That was a confident team
Damn good
I
play.
was seeing in that game. And they have come into PGC ready to rock and roll. And it wasn't just Rex this time. Star-Lord was going big.
But T1 with so many kills, they were so hungry in that. And you have to admit, their strategy on how they approached the
Yeah,
fight with
T1
FN Pochon
throw.
was really good.
T1 did throw
It's
that.
just the peak battles did
Crazy.
not go their way.
I think they overcommitted a little bit too soon there. Could have let the blue eventually kind of force FN
Yeah.
Pochon's hand where they hold that low ground, set up some cover, and then just wait them out. But got a little over-eager, and FN was happy to deal with them.
Those
Also
T1
respect,
frontliners
we
were
have
so
one of the
bad.
members for 17 survive into the later stages, stealing away some very vital placement points. That is a good start for a lot of our squads and a very good start for Korea.
No doubt. Oh, man, yeah. It's hard to do it much better than that. I mean, yeah, the Freaks and Gen G went out early, but you had T1, you had FN Pochon standing tall.
That is enough. We got to start getting everything ready for game on number 2.
What a win. Is this Koreans? They look Korean. Korea. Alright. Let's take a break.
South Korea starts off powerful. FN Pochon takes the win, the first game here of PGC 2025. However, it was not without its potential pitfalls here. I thought T1 kind of threw that away a little bit here. Toffee's joining me to talk about this one.
Let's call a spade, okay? These two teams come from the same region. It felt like a ton, almost disrespect. Like T1 thought, hey, it's just FN Pochon.
We can just push you.
We can just push this
Yeah.
for 3. We got an anchor in the back. They got smashed. I think you heard Paper yell it, the old man still got some juice. Star-Lord stepped up and got a double when he had to. But I do stand by. T1, too aggressive, too fast. Not enough respect for those guys.
Too many 1v1s given. Too many
One
1v1s.
after another.
Yeah, and you just can't have Type try and kind of clean that up in the end. That said, though, it's a strong south hold here from FN Pochon. There was going to be some extreme pressure coming their way from T1. It just wasn't all orchestrated to a T. Looking back at this game and how it all sits here, though, for T1, a little bit fortunate about this circle shifting north to be able to include these hills in Chumasera because they had an absolute field day shooting at the rest of the line.
Yeah, absolutely. They got great circles. They played off of it really well. They're going to walk away with a bunch of points. Our two Korean teams walking away with a really happy game 1. Also, a big shout to Sharper. Hometown favorites getting into 3rd place.
Held in there.
Pretty exciting for them.
Yeah, definitely held in there. And all that considered, I do think that a lot of people looked at them as one of the teams that would bottom out in this group. I'm not going to pull any punches here because they came in as 9th seed from APAC, only getting through because Full Sense was able to actually take that spot in another deviation way with Myth and also being able to take a PGS spot. So a lot of eyes on them to kind of fold, but to start things off didn't happen.
No, and I think part of that is, again, they're a hometown team. There is a bunch of fans here in the
A
stadium
lot of
wearing
fans.
their jerseys
A lot.
for this team. And whether or not you want to buy into it, that is encouraging. That gasses you up. That gets you ready to play. So they came in today knowing they had the backing of the entire stadium.
They've been a long-time organization. We've even seen them across all of PUBG United here, as Sharper there will take quite a lot of points, to say the least. That said, though, FN Pochon, 20 points for them for our first game. And when you're starting off a group stage like this, look at Cheese. Look how happy he is up there. Hey, whoa.
Pro player Cheese now after EWC, for the record.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, all the way back to EWC, the roster was put together. We had the accident with Rex that got him moved off for a day of play. Cheese had to step in.
Yeah.
That said, this team has been an up and down roller coaster since they formed it. To come out game 1, PGC 2025, and put the W on the board when I would argue they had T1 against them. They were stacked and should have lost that, I think. To come away with the win has to be a huge confidence boost for 4 guys that need it.
That's at 17 points for the T1 in the end, as they got themselves 11 kills, so they will top out that kill number at the very top. But Arena as well, looking very strong. I will say, a great showing for Thailand to start things off here with their home crowd.
Absolutely, and why not when you got the stadium cheering for you? Arena only 3 placement points, yet coming away with 8 kills. This is the sort of new white rabbit we've been seeing lately, where they recover, they find points, and they're willing to scrap every single time. I've loved watching them play. Another team that we just saw Orchid there on the screen used to be Slam G.
Yes.
Kind of an interesting start. Did they get in conflict early on? Is this like I'm scheduling with what to expect from them at this event.
A little bit of a difficult entry point on the circle like this, right? If you've got these kinds of valleys, these kinds of hills to be able to try and eventually weave your way through with all the high ground locations taken, for a team like Orchid, they're best playing from a strong central spot. They can play edge, but a strong central spot, staying as 4 and being able to survive.
I was also blown away. Start of the game, Twisted Minds, our favorite to win this event, ends up going out very, very early as they got in a tangle with Furia in the blue. Let's see what happens in 2 if they change that up and avoid those sort of entanglements.
I think Batulians was knocked about 6 times in this game.
He was like a zombie, just kept coming back.
Let's not see that anymore. But anyway, it is time to get into game number 2 here at PGC 2025. So far, South Korea starts off fantastic with FM Ponchon and T1 topping out the leaderboards.
Going for the peak up on top with Evan Pochon. And then are we going to see JDG try to go after this one again?
Yep.
They're fighting for the high ground. They won it right after T1's performance in that last game.
Yeah, T1, it's all going to come down to who can get those guns first. That is not ideal for Heather. Ian, though, has a much better gun, but Suze has an even better one.
That's a good way to start it. So a couple of peaks between the two. December 12th down on one side. Heather got the shotty, though. Lines it in and makes it look easy.
There was a punch out there for somebody on T1. Yeah, that's so tough with a Car 98. You got to get pretty lucky with that. But you got the Tommy gun from behind, and it's going to be JDG who smokes T1 out.
From the high of highs to the low of lows. PUBG just do be like that sometimes.
No doubt.
Wow, they started so fast.
You know, it's tough.
And
for
T1 is gone.
You
Oh my
feel like you
god.
probably should have won that last game. You should be sitting on top of that leaderboard.
Okay, I
A
think
little more
T1
comfortable
is
instead. You're going to go out very, very early. JDG this time around says, we don't want to give up that high ground. We're going to contest it, and they profit.
There's an Amiga
maybe
player
T1 is
all the way
underestimating.
around
Start to
where we see
underestimate
Kiko
other teams.
Militar with GK up there as well.
Pretty sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, alt drops had to come into play. So, again, this is one of the things when I was looking at some of the drop spots coming into this, that there's a few parts of this map that are oddly contested if the plane paths aren't the best. This one wasn't horrible, but a couple teams decided to go up north, and yeah, it's actually going to be Geeke who just wipes the floor with Namiga.
Wow.
Hey, free points present themselves. You take them as fast as possible. This is going to put the Freaks right down to the south near Cantera, so they're going to have
But
themselves
okay,
a
what team
general
is
to work
this,
with.
though?
And right on the edge of the zone, just to the south of them, is going to be the Expendables. Outside that, really, we've just got a pretty common
Saudi
drop
Arabia?
from most of these other squads to deal with. 4 Angry Men kind of running Hacienda up into the north, and Twisted's going to be holding down their high ground around Power Grid, looking out.
How
pretty much
come
has
Bad
control
Boy-
of a full path all the way to the north of the circle.
Yeah, mega early rotation here for Lil Ghost. He just has Car 98 and an ace and a few grenades to work with, only 1 first aid. So he's going to try to get in towards central position early to try to claim something for 17 Gaming. This is a tough circle to navigate because of the way that the roads are going to funnel you in. Coming from that southern edge, I'm a little bit worried about the Freaks in a similar manner. Twisted I'm not as worried about because they have that high ground control near the San Martin Mountains. So they generally do pretty good. Your man of the match will be Rex, who was absolutely filthy. 788 damage. That M4, he was hitting some nice shots with it.
I mean, that was. I'm still just astounded by the way that last game played out. And respect to F and Phochan, they were. You talked about. They were in a lot of skirmishes for a really long period of time, and they were playing the lower sections, moving into Chumacera. We often talk about how difficult it is to navigate that area, and they absolutely killed it. We've got ourselves an interview with Batulins and Twisted Minds.
Firstly, not something new for us. Like, yeah, we already, let's say, playing long in this game, and everyone knows us, and it just shows that we are still on the top, and we can be proud of ourselves. For sure, we want to win this PGC hard. Overall, when you won every single possible trophy in this game, and there's only one left, of course you want to win it. So, yep, hopefully it's going to be the year, finally.
I love Batulins for a lot of reasons, but one of them is his mindset. The way he approaches the game, like, you see, okay, you guys are the biggest threat. How do you guys see that? And instead of being like, oh, it sucks because people are going to cut off our rotations or this or that, instead there's like a brighter way to see it. And I love the way he approaches just the mindset and the mental of the game.
Hey, he's got the right attitude. He always has. He's got that winning attitude. He wants to just take everything. He wants to be the best that's ever done it. And I think right now you could argue they already are, and they want to cement that legacy for themselves, no doubt. As Alcadzia making some counter moves against E-Arena. They cut him off a little bit here. This is out by El Pozo, by the way. This is way outside of the current circle. They're really trying to just either set up a trap, try to catch E-Arena scooting around the very edge of the map maybe, or just keep them pinned down. This is quite an interesting little call here from Alcadzia.
It's the potential for free points if you do it right. So I'm not necessarily opposed, because we also do have this going almost all the way up in next to the wall. So this is a very northern circle where Oasis is still in play and a ton of other stuff. So if you're going to try to cut off this path and you take out E-Arena, Alcadzia could have a lot of options just to hold whatever in the north that they want.
Yeah. I mean, and I think another part of this, something that Roth talks to us about behind the scenes as we get a quick replay of that JDG fight, is getting these younger players, getting these new players, D and Cowboy, more comfortable on these stages. PGS was a great, stepping stone for them to sort of understand what it's like playing at a LAN, how to kind of manage your emotions, manage the nerves. And now you're at PGC, which is an even bigger one, so there's even more of that in play. I think you could say that for them, getting involved in some fights early is actually good, because that's going to relieve some of that pressure. That's going to get you in the flow of the game. Yeah, even if it goes wrong, you're already at least, a lot of the players talk about this, is sometimes it feels like you're not really playing the game.
He felt so good beating the Korea guys.
Kind of moving and getting into a point. And there's a bit of nervousness on a stage that can continue to brew and eat away and almost make you worse at the firefight than potentially losing a member early, because now you're already involved and you know that there's risk and there's stakes on the line, instead of just waiting for the looming nervousness of the firefight that's brewing somewhere in your future. Exactly. You really can't understand those nerves until you've experienced them for a lot of people. Yeah. Every once in a while, sure, there are players who are like just immune to it. I don't know how, but I mean, everybody's had to do that thing in class, right? Where you had to like get up in front of the whole class and do like a public speech or do something like that. It's that same type of mindset. Once you get up on stage, usually the nerves go
is lucky
away,
this time.
You're up there, you're talking to class, you remember everything. Yeah, you're still going to be nervous.
Even this round, they should
not
do
as bad
good.
as the wait until you actually have to step up there. That's true. That's really true. It is the moments before that can often be the most difficult to kind of manage with how you're kind of keeping yourself under control. But sometimes things go like T1's way, and okay, so you land immediately fight and it doesn't go your way. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about this T1 team is, throughout their history, since they reformed, they've been very, especially since Sonic joined the team, content to fight for those drop spots. We've seen it time and time again, and it was one of the things that eventually kind of bit them in the butt at PGC last year, where, they were messing with 4 AM, and then 4 AM still makes it in and then starts messing with them. So things like that have knock-on effects, but, Sonic is a very stubborn
no, these
coach.
guys are USA guys.
Just a little.
Just a little, but, he's got the pedigree to back it up. I mean, he's already got a PGC title. I love him. He falls in the category of, I will not mince words. I'm just going to be very direct with what I think happened in a specific situation. Speaking of very direct, E-Arena realized Alcadzia and their pathing went very far north, and they said, oh, well, I guess let's just cut east, and they're finding
no threats around them, so this is going to be a very easy rotate from what could have been a harder northern rotate.
Yeah, so for Al-Qadsia, with that little bit of an attempted rotation trap that they set up, it offers them the free rotation towards the north, but E-Arena also gets a free rotation to the west, so just kind of potato-potato there. You know, which one do you prefer? Likely going to be kind of based on how the circle shifts next. A lot of different areas that the circle can still go, though, so very hard to predict at this stage.
Whenever we're looking at the western side, there's a lot of up and down. We've
I
got
don't
some
really like
plateaus that are going to be set up around there with
Miniga.
very deep valleys where the roads cut through it. San Martin itself going to be kind of the inline of that. Water treatment, we see a lot of circles into there historically, and we've got the God compounds that are around that in the valley that cuts just to the south. Then the further north we go, it starts to flatten out more and more until we hit that Oasis Campo Militar area where it is just flatlands with a couple of hills to work from.
Yeah, the northeastern shifts are the hardest to deal with in this circle for sure, in a way. Other than if it just like ends on a God compound, then it, you know, then the team who gets it just kind of usually wins. So that can also be a little bit weird. But if it goes northeast, that's where teams are going to have to really fight on the edges and try to just work for the points in that regard. This is a bit of a pre-setup here for Twisted Minds.
Well, Twisted was having to take shots at E-Arena because they spotted out the glider ahead of them. Now I'm curious if they're actually going to do anything with this emergency pickup or if they're a bit too nervous, because that's the vulnerability of it, right? If you get spotted and you go for that initial yoink, you are so vulnerable there. So Circle pops directly on top of Twisted. I don't think it matters anymore. They're going to be perfectly fine where they're at.
Nope, they can just sit. You know, the funny thing about this, I want to give Twisted some credit here. I don't see enough teams do this.
Eeks.
Okay, hold on, hold my thought.
They're going to be rolling right into the side of this rotation. They at least get ahead of just the cluster that's going to be back behind them. 4 Angry Men Shin on no life. He's trying to regroup, but I think he's managed to make it safely over here for the time being. It's just going to be, oh man, this is going to be very clustered into the north and to the east because we still have Orchid. Jinji going to be coming up back behind them. Geek's actually opted to wrap all the way around very far to the north. And then Pochon going to be making a cut right across the fields right next to Furia as well as 4 Angry Men, who's in the process of regrouping.
All right, well, let's see if another fight breaks out. I want to talk about how Twisted timed that emergency pickup so that the circle would pop right before the helicopter got to pick it up. And I don't see enough teams do that. That's something that's so smart to do because it gives you that ability to not have to risk putting a player or two onto that pickup already.
But it also makes a little bit of a mind game, too. You have to be very careful with it whenever you look at some of these circles because you can't, like, there's a cooldown after an emergency pickup is called. If multiple teams call emergency pickups, then your timing just goes all awry. So it's very interesting to see how teams opt into doing it. And Twisted just timed it perfectly with nobody else going for anything there.
Yeah, you know, I just love the way they think about the game. Every little detail is considered by Twisted Minds, and that's why they're the best. Furia, Kazira, he's okay-ish. It looks like but the problem is there's actually a trailing player in FN. Breaker's back there. Not sure if he's going to be able to get there in time to do anything about this. He doesn't seem keen to make a move. Maybe didn't really hear much of this going on.
Bold choice Posa to get right on top of the car while the smokes are going down. But it looks like he's going to take a lot of damage for it. There are 2 vehicles there. I don't know how the tires on the other one look, but this is a lot of problems. Jedi wants it. Is the nade going to get close enough? Vehicle's already getting away. Okay. Yuzira is slowly bleeding out. He's going to get taken down. That's going to be Earth yet again. Coming up big for his squad. Rex on the hunt. Wants Posa bad. Goes for the shots until Posa tries to go for seat swap. But no, it's going to be Fury eliminated.
Oh, FN is playing so opportunistic.
Was good.
I love their patience. They're waiting out on the edge, looking for their moments to strike. They see the damage in the kill feed, and they just get in the car and go at it to see what they can get. And they at least find a couple more points, up to 22 now, 2 in this game. Geek, after winning that early battle up in Campo Militar, sits on top of Al-Qadsia. Gonna hear that vehicle starting to move, but I think Cowboy actually should be A-okay. Gonna be cutting angles off from Geek there, so probably gonna be getting to safety.
This is the way you have to play the 4-man split, is any threat that gets like close enough to you, sure, maybe you can get a knock, maybe you could do this. Instead, you just have to retreat. Interestingly enough, Roth is moving more aggressively after E-Arena inside of a vehicle while this is going on. I think he's just trying to scout out how they can use this hillside because the 2-2 split between the 2 members of Al-Qadsia now, or the 2, I guess, sub-squads of Al-Qadsia should have some pretty decent vision over each other. As Duck Juice, very far down to the south, this is going to be the Expendables who are trying to path their way around and should be restable. He's just right on the edge of the zone all by his lonesome over here.
Can somebody show me what happened to Duck Juice here? I'm like trying to see on the map. Maybe there's somebody out in the blue that we can't see on the map feed, but That is miles away from anybody else.
Yeah, and JDG shouldn't have a good angle.
It must have been JDG.
I blame motorcycles anytime I see that.
JDG is the only team that has an angle on that. It had to be them.
Do they even have an angle? I think that the hillsides block out both sides. I mean, he might have crested the top of the hill and then back down.
Yeah, every once in a while you can get some decent looks there.
Good call out by the circle point right there, saying that Alcazia's high ground is going to be very, very strong inside the circle. San Martin's got to have a lot of friends in it. We've got Del1 already there for the expendable, 17 as well as Gen G all sending into the same point. Gen G trying to regroup, but Xiao Wu realizing the fact that he's got a friend in Tosi very close, doing a couple of jiggle peeks between the two. How brave does he want to be?
Tosi wise there as DNF was trying to make a wide wrap and FN was still waiting and they're still
Bro, FN is crazy.
Okay, how much more of this do you want? I mean, Heaven's coming in with like not a lot of work with. Nate's gonna roll right down next to him. He's gonna go down.
FN is gonna be tough.
At range at least does get the knock on a Star-Lord, but FN Pochon just playing brutal PUBG right now.
If you could get breakers and angle onto Salute, that could really relieve the pressure here for FN Pochon.
FN is like destroying those Korean guys. The other Korean guys.
Counter move for now. Haven't seen Breakers been able to get any shots to ring out. 17.
That's like 4 Korean teams. What the hell?
Orca right through the window. Oh, what a grenade from Xiao Wu.
17. Good counter knock on that one. Flame's gonna go down. It's just Xiao Wu and the rest of this squad coming up big. Rex on the other side of it does go down. Salute finally popping off in the firefight.
Two of the best in Korea there dueling, and the drop shot for Salute is what gets Rex to fall. So here we go, another move being made. Salute very weak, the blue into phase 3.
Breakers back behind this could backstab
God,
any
these
moment.
Guys.
Do the Freaks have any
Korea
idea? Just Salute
Korea
NPL.
versus Korea.
They need to make sure that they play this as slow as possible to allow Breakers to get into the spot to take the shots. He doesn't feel good about it yet. He wants to get closer. Creeping up.
He's gonna
has
get
to be
them.
careful from DL's position. If he goes too aggressive on this, he puts himself in a vulnerable spot, but catches one. Spots out the second, gets a ton of damage on DL, but he doesn't go down quite yet.
Oh, DL, nothing much to do from that position. This is just brilliant maneuvering from FN. They've got 6 kills. Yeah, you lose Rex, but guess what? There's a station right there.
Right.
I mean, the whole lobby right now just saying, effing Pochon. They're just killing
You're on
everybody.
it today. You're on it today. I got to give you that. You are spot on with the jokes.
Gotta make my money somehow. Zenith, get your reses up. They do have a path into the circle. It's gonna be close to water treatment and Sharper though. And Jedi, he's been holding that line for a long time, not letting anybody come after him.
Well, I mean, Sharper didn't get involved in that fight. The blue probably dissuading them from wanting to reach too deep into it. As FN goes for the res. I don't know what you're gonna do with that revive when it actually comes in, because it's gonna be late into the phases for the blue, and then there's going to be nothing that's really open in terms of where you could drop. So we'll see. Rex is already actually up and in. It just happened, so he's going to go into San Martin and just roll the dice. But 17's there, the expendables are there. I don't imagine he's going to be able to do much.
Just land on the outskirts and see if he can walk his way in back behind. I don't know if anybody on 17 is spotted. It looks like we saw maybe a little ghost eye this direction. But no, he's kind of caught up dealing with the expendables right now. Everybody from 17 having to hunker down. Tanvu up on top trying to farm up some damage.
Meanwhile, FN is just trying to use that info that Rex can give them from the parachuting to try to find a way into this next circle. So he's getting shot at, though. Thunders, well, it's just a buggy. Who cares?
It's fine. He landed where he wanted to be at. The rest, Sharper should be able to regroup. Outskirts firefights we could be looking at is going to be Alcadzia and GK, depending on how GK ops are moving.
Perfect.
They're kind of being held out by a three-man line from Alcadzia for the time being. 4 Angry Men. Curious to see how they're going to handle this. Is Evan Pochon has opted very aggressively in back behind 4 Angry Men.
Well, they could have a pretty decent timing because 4AM was taking some damage. Breakers.
Holy
shit. Oh my god, yeah. Any damage they take is going to result in some pretty quick knocks. Longs, though, going to pay the price. Nobody gets the credit just yet.
A couple of jukes between is now it is going to be GK on a similar situation on the outside of this. GK is getting very close to Sharper, but they've got a dip that they can play on one side of Alcadzia. Quizzy's going to be very far out on this one, but now 4 Angry Men having to path away from FN Pochon, going to be pretty close to Sharper.
Well, they're going to drive underneath the hill and just probably drive into their demise. It's JDG up there. That shack has to be the stopping point. Yeah, you just can't go any further safely. You might lose Shen here. Yep.
Oh, okay. I mean, at least I think it made it into the shack, so if there's a moment of reprieve, they could maybe get the res off, but Lou just keeps getting tapped. There is no safe angle in this shack. JDG is mad after that first game. They managed to get vengeance back on T1. They've got the circle, and they want to let no one into it.
Yeah, this is a great position for them to be in, potentially. Still opportunities maybe for somebody to crash them. These shanty towns are notorious for being relatively easy to breach compared to a lot of the other compounds on the map. So we'll have to wait and see. Kike has Al-Qadsiya over towards their west. Sharper underneath them to the southeast. Twisted Minds, slow and steady, wins the race. Again, some of the early parts of the game haven't gone the way they'd like, so it's gonna kind of take a bit of a reset, a bit of a pause, try to find that late game positioning where they are oh so lethal.
Yeah, that's an interesting spot to hold for the time being, but they're probably going to be forced out of it. So curious to see how Twisted's going to react to the circles and how it's going to move forward. Al-Qadsiya is trying to use the high ground that they have on one side, but it's going to be Orchid that's taking shots. D on the low ground trying to defend, and the circle moves right into the open areas where E Arena's got a compound and JDG does as well. This is going to be really hard for these squads to deal with.
Yeah, this is tough because that knock has opened up space for 17 to start pushing forward. The smokes are through, another knock comes down. Xiaobei going to be the one to lead on point, has 4 frags too. This is so scary for Twisted.
There's a little bit of a cubby that they were playing, so it's just going to be perfect to drop down right into those nades, hold them in position. It's the example, realizing the threat's so close now. They want to see if they can get at least into a better retaliation point, but
example is going to take a
look. The
look.
benefit is Sharper really doesn't have an angle just quite yet. As they creep any further forward, that could be vulnerable to it, but just nade upon nade, landing right on top of Twisted, and 17 just can't manage to fish with Dynamite
How
and get the
many
knock they
nades,
want.
man?
Well, they do find one on the Perfectix, though.
That's a good
Eventually,
nade.
another knock coming through. Grenade there, so close to getting Lou and the flush. Not going to happen this time around. A lot of util expended here by 17 on this fight.
Twisted's weathering it enough for right now. Finally getting in shooting range. 7-7 doesn't want to overpush this yet. A lot of damage has happened onto Twisted.
Example
So
died.
it's just a matter of finding the right angles. Jiao Wu's starting to find it. Does get the knock onto Example, but Tulin's got a nade up. Going to throw it through the windows. See how it connects, but 7-7 just doing a good job on peeking around, but does it spot out Lou? Lou gets a knock back on one side and just starts trying to massacre 17.
Lou with a huge triple. What a transfer there. Clory's trying to defend on the other side. This is Lil Ghost, who's playing anchor. Goes for the up close and personal grenade, and he gets the knock. Unbelievable.
And suddenly, just like that, 17, who thought they had momentum, just gets pulled apart. Expendables have to find a path into a circle in a very vulnerable angle where it's going to be JDG holding, but Twisted somehow alive, has Zenith on one side and does manage to get the shots in onto him. And FN Pochon continues to stack up kill upon kill.
5 kills for Zenith. What a showing he is putting up for FN Pochon. Grenades out right towards Al-Qadsiya, but not on the mark from Orchid. Team finds a new
But they had 9 kills and they died.
Slam G in Malaysia. Now they are Orchid. We know what they can do. We know how good they can frag. Let's see if they can box Al-Qadsiya and Sharper in a way out.
Yeah, this is Al-Qadsiya was a bit slow on pushing to this point because they didn't know how Sharper was going to hold the angle.
Let's go, Boosting.
Orchid just kind of jumps in and hopes that they can hold the position for now, but that puts them right in between 2 different squads. Sharper on one side, who doesn't have to make a big move, and Al-Qadsiya, who definitely does. Everything else in the lower ground not going to have as much vision up on this high point just quite yet, so Al-Qadsiya has to just firefight their way down, but do they even know Sharper is waiting to backstab and just jack in the box on one side of them?
Yeah, I mean, you can see Al-Qadsiya here wants to try to eliminate as many angles from other teams as possible to take a fair fight, but you got to go up against Boostic.
Oh, and he's holding the angle well right now. Orchid doing what they can to try to stop it out. Cowboy goes down, but at range, Boostic is going to go down to Suze.
Okay,
and
nice.
On the guys just stepping in. They do get the knock, but Sharper's just going to try to pounce this as fast as possible. They run in after it, but is it enough damage to really get anything out of it? Orchid's responding quite well and quite efficiently, but finally the utility connects.
Wow, that's great throwing of that frag. The mollies were just a bit short. Stuns are coming through now. Sharper not done with this just yet. Magore trying to back him off, but they are just pressing forward.
Just well timed from Sharper. They knew the moment that they needed to pounce on this. Sharper finding a lot of points, sitting in 4th overall now. Finishing this fight fast would feel really good as the circle did shift away from this hillside. They have just a smidgen of the hill to play after this. Thunder's got to be careful. He's walking into a very vulnerable angle.
Yeah, Thunders though knows there's a player weak. Looks for another and he's got it.
Good
Beautiful.
shots.
Nice
Good
work,
shots.
Thunders.
Where do you go next, though, Sharper? As everything is quiet in the low ground, 4 angry men in their shack ahead of you, and you've just got a small section of that hillside that you can still play.
Yeah, this is not easy for Sharper now, but that's still a very clean fight, and that gives the Thai fans something to cheer about. As the Expendables trying to harass JDG as much as they can. If they can find a knock, man oh man, they would have a good opportunity to maybe go for something. There is a Lynx floating around in there for Cold. Seeing how good he can be with some of those bolt actions.
So JDG is holding a split on both sides. And this has gotten a bit awkward for them because it's going to make it really hard to reinforce. JDG is starting to realize that, trying to see if they can reset and get angles of defense. Sharper knows that they have a path down in. They're just going to send directly on this line. JDG has to make sure they defend. 4 angry men taking some shots on one side of it, and yes, it's going to be Cold that runs across, realizing the vulnerability. Sharper just going to be jumping out and reads it perfectly. Sharper jumps out, but here comes the Expendable.
It's the C4 from Delwyn, but it's close enough to clean up a few of those players, and here comes the rest of them. The timing here could not have been better for the Expendables.
They love it. They're just walking in, mopping it all up. They're finding everything to work with. E-Arena's realized the fight's happening away from them. They don't have any angles to deal with anything that's happening in this. Sharper down to just one. Taking shots. Duck Juice eats a ton, but Sharper goes down.
What a play from the Expendables. 11 kills here on our second game of PGC.
Who did the jump shot? Duck Juice? I think Duck Juice
really thought that out so nicely, and that knock from Sharper could not have happened at a better time.
Wow.
And they saw that, and they're like, no,
commit
Sharper's going to crash. Let's C4 this first.
And that does mean that there was a lot of
Duck Juice is juicing with the comment.
Up. Just one up for JDG. E-Arena has 4 members, but they don't really have too much that they can work around because it's going to be 4 angry men still in their shack, has some containment angles that they're going to be playing from. It's just going to be Jacob's hillside that they get some vision from, but Indy Peak is a bit vulnerable to that shack just on the front door.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky.
The circle.
So everybody here in the shantytown has to make a move.
They might have planned.
December the 12th has a little bit of one of the buildings still in. I expect that
we only have 2 guys.
How the Expendables want to approach this. Just try to cut off December the 12th as best as they can. Smokes come through. They want to make sure E-Arena as well has a tough time third-partying their maneuver. And here come more and more smokes. They need to get across the street,
but he's playing for China.
That was a
I mean, most of them are China.
But that's okay. Has a Lynx himself. Scoop that up, I assume, somewhere off of those dead bodies. There's dead bodies aplenty down there.
Well, that's the thing. Like, the Expendables already up into second. They've got a way to knock on the door, takes the shot, and Duck Juice finishes off December 12th, making it look pretty simple and easy. E-Arena, though, what are you going to do? You still have some of your hillside, you still have some of your compound, but 4 angry men in their shack is still a big problem.
You would expect that this should be an E-Arena win, coming from a lot of good angles, a lot of good positioning. Now that hill looks like a little bit of it is in for Jacob, so he's got safety on that side from 4 a.m. The only concern I have is the Expendables. We know what they can do when it comes down to these odd man situations where they've got the disadvantage and they can still turn it around and get wins. So that's something you got to be considering, and E-Arena seems to be so far. You've got a couple players watching the Expendables position. And by the way, the Expendables have a ton of util still, even after throwing everything in the kitchen sink just to get across the street.
Well, I mean, they managed to pick up, what, 3 different squads worth of stuff over there for just 2 members, so they should be fitting pretty well. The issue is they're just right on the edge of the zone, and everybody's kind of in a stalemate position. Nobody can move.
They shouldn't pick, though.
Yeah, they have the circle. Yeah, they have the control angles, but there's just 2 of them, and every time they go for a peek, they get punished by the 4 members of E-Arena.
Yeah, so it's just kind of a wait-and-see game. Everybody should be able to get into the circle safely, 4-7. So 8. This depends on if it just kind of centers up.
Oh, there's a Lynx.
How much damage E-Arena can do, how long they can wait out 4 a.m. And the Expendables.
Bro, he saw that.
A Lynx is not something I'd want to see in that position.
Yeah, so we're just in the standoff, right? Circle is about to reveal how it's going to go into phase number 8 and what we're going to be fighting for at the in-game sections. Everybody praying for a little bit of love, but it's going to be 4 angry men that get some. Nurens is actually creeping forward. Good defensive line, setting up, taking shots into 4 angry men, has allowed Nurens to get in to at least get like a bit of a dip to play. It's the Expendables that are going to be the odd team out in movement, going to be vulnerable to the hillside that E-Arena is going to be playing. But again, paper, rock, scissors setup means the fact that any E-Arena peak on that hillside is going to get punished by 4 Angry Men.
Yep. It's just wait and see. You know, as E-Arena, you want to get close enough to the circle that 4AM is forced to make a move where you don't really have to give up too much of your positioning, of your cover as E-Arena. And that seems to be somewhat what they've done. I think Nurens might have about the same distance from the edge of the circle that 4AM has from their spot. But that Murado, the gold one, not looking so hot. So
they're gonna move in
tough to
together
use
with the
that,
zone.
I would think. Still a few smokes for 4AM to throw out. Tanvu backing it up with the buggy. A lot of vehicles, a lot to work with here for the Expendables. They just want to make sure that maybe 4AM's down and out. And yeah, no way you're repeaking that.
This is just so hard for the Expendables. There is no path. There is no cover. It's just whatever they can make for themselves. And as they're starting to get into vehicles, they're being more noisy. Jacob's going
I
a
think
bit
it's
more
going to
bold,
be
and
this
speaks
boat fight.
onto their line. And those smokes are going to start dissipating at some stage. And E-Arena already has defensive setup waiting for the Expendables. And the Expendables know it. They're just trying to bait out whatever utility, whatever nades they can. See if maybe they can get some type of fortification. Just a vehicle fort is about the best that they could do. Oh no, Duck Juice has been spotted, but does use the car to juke away.
It's just enough time to get out of there. And they're going to see if they can catch him going for the first aid. Tanvu going to try to strike.
Oh, but the cover with the rocks and the car, it's just too much. Tanvu has to land a nade onto E-Arena. And while this is going on, 4 Angry Men's getting a bit more aggressive in their stances towards E-Arena as well. And E-Arena is starting to realize they've got to defend up. Nades landing close to the Expendables, but not connecting yet. The bullets are, though, and that's making a big problem. Duck Juice doesn't have a lot to work with, but somehow they're starting to fight. Lou does spot out Jacob. Jacob manages to take down Tanvu, though.
All right,
Look at
E-Arena
Lou.
getting pushed to the
Look at
brink here.
Lou
Duck Juice
farming
still
points.
alive. First aid being popped. Should be good to go. 4AM
Wow.
now flexing their muscles a little bit in this circle.
Shins crept forward, very close to the road now. Duck Juice
Oh my
just being a
God.
thorn in the side. Nade gets very close to E-Arena. They have
That
to start
spray.
creeping away. They've lost a lot of vision. The Expendables finally do
Yeah,
go
Shen
down.
got it.
E-Arena has to be cautious. It is a 2v2 and a rock for 4 Angry Men to work with.
Yeah, they just took too much damage while all this was going on. Opons
Yeah.
wants to get this res, wants to give them
Easy,
extra
easy.
player advantage if possible. Puts the folding shield up to see if he can get Nurens back behind it. You can see that that's the
Wow.
opportunity, that's the timing, and it's perfect from Shaolu.
Good throw. 4 Angry Men now have this
They
ridge
did
to work
so
from,
good there.
peeking on
And
multiple
they also got
sides.
lucky with the
And I
zone.
think they just spotted one. Yep, hits the shots. 4 Angry Men in
Right,
complete
right, more
control,
right.
where they were disadvantaged, lined up against a shack just a moment ago. Lyrics on the other side, right up against the blue zone. How is he going to play it? He doesn't have a lot of cover, and he knows he's walking into a firing line. Shots come out, and 4
Good
Angry Men take
play,
it.
man.
Oh, and they're thrilled about that. That was such a difficult game for them to manage. Had to go to that shack after losing players
Good run,
early
good run.
and just lock that down, and that is precarious to say the least. And they still come through with the chicken dinner. That is a special game for them.
Oh, and E-Arena, you know that one hurts, man. You had 4 members up, everybody else was weakened, split around you.
This
But
guy
just the
wanna
way
be
that the
Himas.
terrain and circles fell, and the Expendables refusing to die, man. They would not go down easy.
Now they're just the definition of tenacious are the Expendables. They are so wily, so difficult to deal with in those late games because of how good individually they all are.
Well, and they just play in such a dynamic fashion. They know the moment that they get an advantage, and they just run in and try to exploit it. That finishes off our Miramar, but we still got 4 more fun games lined up for you. Be back in just a sec.
An amazing start for 4 angry men here to get Miramar done. That said as well, an amazing start for Thailand. Amazing start for the East. This has been a triumph on Miramar as I'm joined by Toffees here, but 4 angry men walks away with the second victory of the day.
Thailand has been absolutely dominating in the first 2 games of the day, but I will also say we saw T1 and JDG again do their hot drop. They swapped spots this time around, and apparently
Hello, Basam.
wins that hot drop.
Let's
gets to be in
go.
the
Are you
top
watching
4 of the
tournament?
match. And so it worked out for JDG there, but they did die on a crash in the end game, and I think it came down to an interesting game because there were these big static sections where it was almost tedious to be or play, I would assume at some points, and then hard crashes, 3 or 4-way fights. And
How are you,
sort
Basam?
of tedious slowdown where everyone figured out.
Welcome.
But to the point where I feel like the rest of the lobby understood that JDG posed a huge threat in a compound like that, right? I was thinking to myself, this should be a pretty decent game for them, all things considered. And I'm always advocating for the idea of, like, if you do feel like you can actually make something happen in the game, you're going to need to hit this hard and maybe also have other threats posed by other teams on the other side of the circle whilst doing that. And that's exactly what happened here for a team like JDG, who got obliterated on the crash by
They did. They had a 3-1 split, and the other team seemed to recognize that. They came in, they took advantage of that situation. And then E-Arena, who really just scored that entire north side. I thought this was their game as well. And I think they just got caught up too much in dealing with the Expendables, who, to their credit, was very hard to get rid of. Those guys just kept sticking around.
There was a moment for Arena where I was thinking to myself, wait, they're just chilling on that side of the circle and just allowing everything to happen on the west. It's understandably so. And at the same time, I will admit, 4 AM, they are the color of Miramar on the map feed. So it was been a little bit hard for me to track where they were going. But I admit, hey, they've made it work. And this is a 4 AM that we have been so critical of. Of course, there's been some adjustments here and there in the roster and how things have gone down. But they look so revitalized compared to where we were at the beginning of 2025.
Yeah, I think when we talk about 4 AM, for me, that is. We saw sort of at the beginning of the show, we even talked about their evolution over the last couple of events. That is a team that has been trying to find the right fix for a while.
Yeah.
I think God V has started taking a step back and said, you guys do you, and it seems like that roster's kind of finding their footing now.
No, definitely, but it will be the Expendables actually taking the majority of the points here for this one, with 17 going their way, or at least the lion's share, I should say. F and Pochon again, another 10 points.
They're
And
leaderboard
they
now?
came into this
Wow.
game beating out the likes of a rotation from DM Freaks. Are
Wow.
they suddenly the best team in Korea?
Well, it seems that way. And then Sharper Esports over there in 5th place has another massive game coming out in game 2. So 2 teams that I don't write off. I don't say that, you know, every team that is here deserves to be here.
I might have.
Fair. I mean, but this rightly, understandably so.
Yeah.
Both these teams stepping up and putting up big points. Total leaderboard says FM Ponchon gets to stay at the top, and not by a little bit. 30 after 2 games is pretty good.
Well, I'll eat my hat, right? I'm okay with that. In the previous segment, I was saying a lot of people are looking at Sharper Esports as maybe a bottom 3 team for a group like this. This has been a spectacular start for them. And it's not even off the back of just like a fortunate positioning or something like that. The north side fights that they took against these teams, they are feeling it here in this arena.
I think they're coming in confident. They got the backing of the arena, and I think also there's not a lot to lose at this point. They're out here saying no one has expectations for us. Let's go play our own way, play a little bit aggressive.
Yeah.
And I do think what I'm seeing from them has a smacks of group stage. I'm not sure if when we get out of group stage, if this is going to continue in the finals, if they can keep playing the same game. But for now, who cares? It's fun to watch.
And how much of it leans on Miramar as well. I do kind of like watching their games from the past. I think they're actually a really good Miramar team.
They are.
So this is a decent spot for them to have as a launching pad almost into our wild card maps, into Erangel, and see how things go down. But I'm expecting a bit more of a fight back from the likes of EMEA, the likes of the Americas.
I hope so, because EMEA in particular, we said at the start of the show, this is a little EMEA heavy on the highlight reels, boys.
Yeah.
They have been a little bit slow to start here right now. I don't know. You know what's going on?
Not yet. We'll find out on the other side of this break. We're going to that break right now.
I'll just be back.
It's the wild card maps here. It's Tego Rondo coming up in just a few.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
This was never our purpose. You need to know the truth. These satellites, we built them to master the climate. They told us this was to stabilize the environment. I thought we were helping people, but it was a lie. It was a device for their entertainment. Their grand plan was to push the battle to the breaking point, to make the battlegrounds a brutal, unadulterated slaughter for their entertainment. But something went wrong, and the satellites are going to start shattering over Erangel. I don't know how long we'll have, but the weather will turn feral, beyond control. Erangel won't be the same again. Someone has to stop it before it's too late. If anyone is listening, save Erangel.
And at long last, I got the one I've been waiting for. With steady hands, I crafted amazing furniture in no time. Down the wide, open road, I raced faster than everyone else. For the very first time, I baked the perfect pie. In Dinkum. Find adventure in every direction.
Four angry men, four very happy men right now after the way that last game went, but four very sad men on the arena side.
Yeah, for sure. That one got a little bit dicey for them because of the ability of the Expendables to just claw their way through that endgame, and that's all a knock-on effect of claiming so much from all those dead bodies. They just had util for days.
Well, and just the Expendables' ability to be so freaking annoying in these later stages, even just down to 2 members. There is no quit in that squad, and they will find a way to squeak out a point here or there in the weirdest and hardest of situations.
Yep. No, that's the Expendables in a nutshell, man. They're so fun to watch.
This is how they played group stage last year when they won.
That's true.
Remember the backstabs on the people and finding all these funny little angles to find the points here and there?
What they do, man.
Yep.
They're so smart about the way that they approach every aspect of the game, and they do it so much differently than a lot of other teams.
It's just, again, the way that they respond is so fast. But we're also getting into game number 3 so fast. Let's go ahead and kick this one off over onto Tago.
Yep, time to Tago. As we get into the wild card maps in the middle, and just looking at some of the stats here so far, top in the charts are Rex and Zenith from FN Pochan. A lot of kills between them. Zenith has 8 kills in 2 games. That's pretty good, considering he had 5 in that last one, or whatever it was, 6 maybe, but a lot. And yeah, I mean, I'm just happy to see them kind of coming in with a good game plan, looking for those opportunities on the edges of the circles, not looking for kind of early fights this time around. They're not finding themselves in those. That was a big pain point for them during PGS 10. Something that, you know, talking to Cheese behind the scenes about how he was frustrated with how they couldn't seem to avoid that. And a little bit of a maybe situation here.
Yeah, this is one of those maybe jockeying for a compound or a vehicle. We'll have to see. Gen G might be going for a bit longer of a drop. Looks like their parachutes are a bit more set, whereas Alcadzia is doing the turn to fall a bit closer. So I think that should be fine. T1, who had a great game 1 and a very early out in game number 2, finds themselves with no hot drop on him as, yep, Gen G's just going to continue to head into the horizon.
I'm worried about Alcadzia.
Oh, and rewarded for it as the circle is going to be their center of it already.
For sure. The issue I have here is that Alcadzia is trying to figure out what the hell they're doing. They're not going Palace. They're not contesting JDG. So they're having to try to go way split out around Buksansa. And that's maybe going to be tricky considering Nemiga is having the exact same thought. Maybe just steal a vehicle and go. That's something there for Alcadzia, but you know, Genji, well, kind of still fine.
Alcadzia already has vehicles, so they can really just shift out from this and go further south if they want. They know that nobody's going to be over there. Nemiga's a bit over into the east as it is going to be Furia taking some early shots at a rotating 17, or I guess a vehicle recovery from 17. As it is going to be 2 members from Furia now going to be regrouping with the others a bit further down south. DK already in the circle, Twisted in the circle up to the north. Going to be pretty close to where 17 is going to be regrouping at. Gen G as well as Alcadzia still doing that jockeying for weird spot around center right now.
Yeah, this caught Gen G off guard. They're not able to really get the vehicles, and Alcadzia is, I think, kind of a last minute. It feels like a last minute decision here from Alcadzia, or something that they never showed in scrims that they had in the back pocket. Very tricky for Gen G to deal with if they're not really mentally prepared for it.
Well, they've got to be careful because now Cowboy's gone very far south, and that puts him next to Nemiga and a new set of problems. As Alcadzia, while they've executed well, they managed to get a lot of vehicles. The downside to it is Gen G's center circle, and they do have some footpath options out at this point if it leans to the south.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G, it's not the end of the world for sure, and circles
They are
not yet.
representing
And circles tend to magnet towards
Saudi
Buksansa
Arabia.
sometimes, so they could be okay. Just have to wait and see. But yeah, look, it's not really ideal for anybody in that area. It's kind of, again, the heavily northern shifted plane path that forced the hand.
T1 has to do
Alcadzia.
something at this round
you
at
know,
least.
Nemiga was already going down towards Ohyang. Kangnung is going to be
They
Orien's
did so
territory,
good in the first match.
everything just sort of snowballed.
GG.
I mean, you kind of hit it on the head, right? Is
And then
Busan
GG's
circles
on
to
the
end here is
last
the
pack.
kind of a focal point where we're going to be dancing around, but
Last
Alcadzia
game
has
also they
regrouped into
died
2-2s,
first.
so they're pretty fine. DK looks like they're going to be playing to the south of Furia. Furia is continuing a trend a bit further south, so might like, get close to PWD. We'll have to see. But we've got ourselves a lot to look at today, most notably the way that FN Pochan and Rex have been playing.
All right, so now we are with Rex from FN Pochan right here. Let's talk about the issue that happened in the first game. So here, Rex, I would like to ask you about that you just secured the first chicken with 10 kills after the intense final fight. So what was the mindset going into that last moment?
네, 첫 번째 매치 치열한 교전 끝에 10킬을 가져가면서 치킨을 드셨는데요. 그때 어떤 생각이셨나요?
일단 첫 번째 매치에 치킨을 먹으면 좋겠다 생각을 하고 있었는데 그게 생각대로 되어서 되게 기분 좋은 것 같습니다.
I was really hoping to get a chicken dinner in the first round, and it went as I hoped. So I was really happy about that.
All right, thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game's still on, so please stay tuned.
Rex just being an absolute top predator right now. I mean, we just go ahead and put a T in front of it because the dude is just he's just scary on this map.
Yeah, man. He has been so fearsome for this team, and it's just such a great pickup for FN Pochan, and he's the one that's leading the way usually in the fragging department. This time Zenith, who again, one of these journeymen of Korean PUBG, is having a real glow up with FN, a guy who's been on teams like La Vega and others where they're always kind of in the middle of the pack historically in the PWS, and he's always been a solid player, a really good rifler, but he hasn't really had those big stage moments where he's gotten into many, you know, PGCs or PGSs or PN, you know, whatever you want to call them. And oh, hold on.
Oh, Long's gonna spot out Earth, get the knock on him. Longs goes down. It's gonna be a Jedi that gets him. This is gonna be a skirmish that's kind of set along the sides. As it's been awkward over here into the east. Shin's got to be careful. He's got a friend way closer than he thought. And Thunder's Lose gets the knockback onto Thunder. So it's just back and forth between these two. Neither one really securing, I guess, any control in the situation.
Did he even throw the net?
I think both teams wanting these crate drops. And, you know, 4AM has to feel like, hey, these are closer to us.
Namika is running in right back behind this to third party, realizing that there's points on the table. I don't know if 4 Angry Men realizes this. They're very vulnerable from behind.
And that's a great shout there, Matt. As
GG,
should be
GG
claiming a lot of this. Oh, my bad. Oh, strikes, and this is so bad. Oh, but okay, Hello My Bad does get knocked. Oh, woof, that was slick there from Xiaowu. He is feeling it.
I mean, the problem is there's just too many threats around. There's nothing to do. 4 Angry Men goes down as the trend continues. Of whoever wins the game immediately goes out early in the next.
Whoever's winning, they're done.
PUBG, isn't it? It always feels like that's the case, but yeah, I mean, for Sharper, a lot of confidence after that last game where they had some really nice fights.
Why is Twisted so bad? What do you mean?
Trying to get out of this. Gedrox almost gets a little bit of damage in there, but should be safety now for Jedi.
Well, you say that, but then there's T1. Ian's already going to spot this.
Oh, no.
Heather and the rest of the squad, they're going to be regrouping at the worst time for Sharper. They spot it. They start taking the shots, but Sharper's still alive. Still just trying to get through. Can they at least get to the compound? I think they're managing to get free now, finally, and should be able to res. But, of course, if they continue going too far, it's going to put them next to FN Pochan.
Just keeps getting worse.
Just stop somewhere.
Just get in the city, man.
Just anywhere. They didn't shoot you in the city, man.
Oh, no, no, no.
FN
they're
Pochan.
driving right in the middle of FN. They might actually dodge FN. Unbelievable, the timing there. So fortunate for Sharper. JDG, a team that probably kicking themselves a bit, but they got just outplayed. You know, that knock that they suffered against Sharper opened the door for the Expendables to send the C4. And that what looked like a good round. Ooh, nice headshot from Diffex. There's a response, though, from December the 12th. Has to crouch down, try to cover off that angle. Heard the bullet whizzing by his head and said, well, maybe not. Oh, look at this.
Oh, no, the Expendables with a BRDM. That is bad news for a lot of people as they use it so, I guess, peculiar. They just kind of roam around and see who starts shooting and goes, okay, guys, I'm going to isolate, and pretty much just sets up cover for the other members to charge like a duo or something else like that. They just see it as a giant roaming shield to allow them to do another firefight.
They have some of the best communication in PUBG esports in terms of exactly what you're talking about, Matt, because they use one player, whoever it is, to find people, and then they start moving around them. They'll slowly encircle them, slowly
putting
look to
stuff in
collapse.
the
And if they can't collapse, it still opens up better opportunities for them to make rotations ahead of the opponent that's near them. So it's all according to plan. And yeah, Gizera is like, please don't see me. Please don't run me over. I would appreciate that you don't do that. And Clory's, I don't know if he saw him or not, but I think it's pretty likely.
I mean, the Expendables tend to scout with who's shooting at them, so it's no shots yet, but Fury tends to play a bit more passive in the earlier sections, so they might be fine to just kind of let the Expendables go on their merry way. There's nobody to the west of this position, and this is actually pretty centered, right? There's a full section of the map over next to Hosan that nobody is touching. Uh-oh, Clory's starting to slow down. That means he's starting to spot things.
That's just it. And Gizera has to be aware, and he's just hoping that, you know, he can
Or maybe not. Maybe he's just chilling.
Well, you never know with the Expendables.
Yeah.
look at Darwin. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I think they spotted this out, so now they start maybe sending out the flankers, or Darwin's going into Hosan. Maybe he's just like, I could use a little more loot. I'm not sure.
This is the way you fight the Expendables. If you just don't shoot them,
they don't know what to do.
They don't know what to do. They're like, there's nobody around us. Obviously, somebody would shoot at us. This is the way we play the game. A very open circle with a northern hardship. Terminal going to be in play. PWD is going to spot out, take a couple of shots on one section to rotate in front of him, but this is going to be really weird with Terminal in this hillside and play. A lot of these teams to the south and east are going to have collapse points that are going to be really hard to play from.
I'm pretty curious about 17 Gaming in this position. They're closest to the center of the circle, so they have some options. Looks like they want to fan out around the mountain that's south of Terminal. Use that as their starting point for the rest of this game. T1's just like, yo, I bet the north side's pretty wide open. Let's make that wide wrap and try to find that early aggressive positioning, try to get ahead of anybody else, because we were in the best spot to make this move. The only other team that maybe could get there ahead of them would be FN if things got slowed up somehow with 17 for T1.
Interesting timing on JDG, as Jinji, I think, heard this. But it looks like Jinji was trying to regroup a bit more, realizing that they're vulnerable from two different angles. E-Arena is approaching on a different side, and now they're having to hold off two different squads, and Tosi is just going to be extremely isolated, but he's going to go down, and that's a big problem.
Genji is so
E-Arena,
bad.
if they get a knock, they know that this is very easily taken. Orca up on top. He just has to hide from this. He's got some support, but the other two members for
Orca was
Jinji came
doing
down
so
to
good,
reinforce
I don't
this
know
and left
what
Tosi
they're
all by
doing.
himself at the worst time.
This has been a no good, very bad game for Genji in a lot of different ways, and it just keeps escalating as Nemiga thought about rotating in towards FN, but FN, again, just really on point in this event so far. This is kind of weird for EA, because are you even going to register that somebody would do this? Get up on here and prone down. I don't know.
What country is this
remember ever seeing-
Nemiga?
Okay, Opans. Yeah, that's a free knock. I don't know if you get the flush. It's tricky.
But maybe he can use it for bait. Now starting to get more harassed. He has a retreat angle that he can work with due to the way the other duo is set up back behind him, but it's not going to protect too much from nades. He's got to be very careful. He wanted to see if he could get the flush and go for the Hail Mary nade, but it doesn't connect. Being around the other side of it, looks like he's trying to fish for the same thing.
Yeah, Genji now just has to take this fight. They've got even numbers. They've got a 3v3, a 1-for-1 for Orchid and the Freaks. So there's the Panzer in there. That car's taking some damage, though. Gumin trying to figure out where that's coming from. Heaven rolling on in. There's a drive-by there to make sure they claim that point. DL's up in the sky.
Roaming around. Got to be careful, though, because GK is going to be approaching on this pretty quickly. Jinji starting to surrender territory. Looks like they're starting to regroup pretty heftily along that hillside for the time being.
Yeah.
As JDG has the option to take over most of Bukensasa, but hasn't really gone after it yet. E-Arena in this awkward spot, they don't feel very comfortable with it either, so it looks like everything's just gotten awkward. Oh, PWD just does it to DL.
They just sent him into the nether realm there. He just disappeared off the map. That's what you get for going through that glider like that. This spread formation that Gike has is really punishing. A BRDM, though, for Gumin, so that gives them a little bit of extra comfort to get out of that situation at the very least. I don't know if they are going to have any hope of getting that chip. I kind of doubt it. Not too sure, though. They are driving into Hosan, so maybe they did get it, and I just didn't really register it.
I mean, the glider landed right next to him, so I don't know, maybe. See the way the circle's set, and we do go more towards Terminal yet again. 17 in a good point right now with their 2-2 split. T1 in their northern wrap, also pretty favorable, as well as FN Pochon already having Terminal to work with. Down to the southeast, though, good lord. This is going to be Alcadzia, Twisted Minds. JDG already on the roam, going to be pretty close to Furia. Jinji still in their trapped position around Boontaksa, finally a little bit more open, but it's going to be E-Arena as well as Nemiga having to deal with Sharper on the outside.
E-Arena doesn't lose a player in that fight against Genji. They're not able to get a flush. JDG passing, a couple different teams taking shots. It looks like it's actually okay for now. The real question is do they drive it too far, going to 17 or something, but doesn't look to be the case.
I mean, just easy shots on the side. Nemiga played this very, very slow. Sharper's just going to be walking right into an entrenched trap, and there's not much they can do. The last one up in this area. Remember, we did see one of the members for Nemiga just get dropped in, and he's going to be right on top of Twisted Minds, but they're going to be in a rotate, so he might be able to regroup, but he's having to move away from the circle, and I think that they wanted to use him to kind of like get a foothold while they went for this longer fight out in the blue.
Yeah, another nice kill there for Hello My Bad. Love the name. Absolutely one of my favorite names. Right up there with Waikikamukau.
Oh yeah, they're both so good, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, Waikikamukau still the GOAT name. What else can you say? That's just
Bob Sunghead.
Yeah, Bob Sunghead also good, but well, it's still not Waikikamukau.
Well, it's also not Roth. Roth's going to have a lot of friends that really want to see him out of this area. Nade's going to land close. Follow-up's going to go ahead and connect. Roth's going to go down. Alcazia's got a lot of problems. 17 on one side, Twisted on the other.
God, that's nasty stuff. The follow-up from 17. They're really on point with some of that util. Posa should have this player dead to rights, I think. Hello? Posa?
Oh my
Posa.
God.
Oh, the exchange happens. It is going to be Heaven that gets knocked on to Posa. It's going to be Gizera that takes down Heaven. So now it's just gotten really awkward. Human, though, has a way to deal with a down Posa and maybe get a res. Posa going to slow down the pacing enough to make it maybe a little bit more weird to go for this res. It's going to be a little bit more of a regroup coming up from Furia.
Well, you can see Kawazine wants to try to prevent this. See if he can sneak in towards Gumin. Gumin's going to maybe think he's safe. Little does he know, the grenade is there. Should be good for the flush at the very least. There you go. So Gumin has to get back in that BRDM and leave his fallen comrades. Gen G, though, hits the backside of Alcadzia here. He's got twisted a little bit off to the side.
Does he go for it? Rello's trying to time this right. He knows he has the way to turn a fight on a push, but doesn't want to overplay his hand just yet. Trying to trust the other members of his squad. Twisted still eyeing this approach as well. Alcadzia's got a lot of friends, and Orca just keeps creeping closer and closer. D having to hold one angle, and you can see everybody stepping around. Gen G realizing right along the zone wall they're going to be in the blue, and they can't stay out there too long. Alcadzia has one member holding the other line of it, and Orca's still just trying to dance around, find out the safest way to approach it. Hello My Bad is going to spot out Perfectix and slow down, maybe Twisted just a bit.
Now, this is awful for Gen G. They're getting slaughtered. D good up for the kill onto Orca. Cowboy close. Bean says, okay, how about a shotgun? Let's try something a little bit different. Stops to go for the first aid. Oh, but he's probably just dead here.
Yeah, shotgun versus this. Irello takes himself down, but I mean, finishes it, gets it done. Example is pretty close to this.
Gen G, man.
This is now made very weird for Twisted because Example got very close to this firefight, and Namiga has run right up on top of Batulins.
Yeah, I saw that Hello My Bad had an AWM.
I think Batulins is just overconfident.
And it looks like they're just firing on all cinders here. Gedrox takes down Batulins. Twisted Minds trying to take a couple different fights.
How come Twisted Mind is so bad?
See what they can do. You mean with that Panzer? Oh my God, it did a ton of damage.
The curve on that was almost perfect to just barely clear the wall. Human's got to retreat. DL's already gone down. 17's got authority in the fight. Now Freak's in a lot of trouble, but they still have to clean this up as fast as possible. Alcadzia's eyeing making path in a similar location. Fury might path into this as well. Salute's caught out really far away from the rest of the squad, so he's just down by his lonesome over here. Got Fury in front of him and just kind of stuck.
And that bolt, a real annoyance, potentially. Kawazine looking for the angle. Can't quite get it. Just a little bit off with these sprays, and he's going to pay the price.
I mean, Salute just retreats to the cover. Just a good line, peeks back around.
Maybe
Fury is just going to get slowed down more and more, and they just kind of have to relent. They have to let this one go. They have to have eyes on the circle, and that's going to put them close to 17 and what was going on with the other side of the Freaks.
Yeah, T1 now getting involved in this Namiga Twisted Minds fight. Getting a little bit of info from Heather off to the side, setting up here for the frontliners.
T1 coming in
to do some damage. Goodness, those grenades are right on the money.
Oh, T1. We've seen them exploit high ground. They've got it yet again. Leosh, the last one up for Namiga, and there is not a lot that he can really do over here. Alcadzia is already going to be cutting off an entire different path that he could retreat from, but it's going to be 17
Namiga is the one with high kills.
7 kills, defend up. So now it's just a matter of how bad does T1 want another point.
T1 putting pressure down on top of Namiga has opened up space for FN Pochon to make a wrap up towards Terminal. So they've gotten themselves into the safe zone. Heather actually finds D. So everything kind of going T1's way here on this eastern edge.
Oh, nades are going to force him away from cover. The last member for Namiga just has to retreat. Does at least get a new little kind of gift to play from, and it's not vulnerable to Alcadzia and their run that they have to now make in the circle. Salute also going to be tailing in back behind Alcadzia. He's at least going to get himself back in the circle. I thought that might be near impossible. Lou's going to be outside as well as new circle pops, and it's going to be E-Arena and FN Pochan with a long wrap being very rewarded.
It's a long-range kill there for Cowboy onto E-End, and that, I don't think Cowboy heard Salute arrive behind him. I don't think he has any clue that Salute is there, so he might get stabbed in the back. Gizera with that bolt action still. Salute being very, very quiet, waiting for his moment, but there was a vehicle there for Cowboy, so he escaped. 17 has some inkling about maybe they could pick up some points off of players rotating in their direction, but
Alcadzia, this is nowhere to go, but I mean, you've now got Salute on one side of you, T1 on the other, and 17's little ghost looks like he's already moving into gatekeep. Just going to be Rello the last one up and just trapped.
Yeah, I mean, if T1 can handle these solos efficiently, they might be able to keep 4 up, take control of that eastern side of the new circle. JDG, hello?
Nurins! Nurins does him dirty.
That's unfair.
Can he do it again? He's so low on life. Can't quite get the flush onto it. JDG finally finishes it, but man, oh man, Nurins steals some points.
That's just, seems like JDG has advantages and then loses them so quickly. Rello got one knock, but Raining was there for the trade, so not disaster just yet for T1. 17 not keen to really get heavy into T1's territory.
Let's go this tank play now.
Maybe.
What the
It looks like they just don't want to over-peak the hillside, and they're going to use the BRDM to see how much more of it they can kind of sneak away. 7-7's already regrouping. It's just time to make something happen. Little Ghost is just rolling right in the middle, getting all the information on where the line for T1 is set.
There's one guy not shooting.
It looks like it's going to be high ground advantage. 17 inside track on the circle. Gate keeping out now. T1.
Yeah, that was all just bait. And now E-End, oh my gosh, that's so close to E-End's position. The grenades hit him as well. He is very, very weak. Xiao Wu lines up with one. Looks like it could be good, doesn't matter.
My
17
God.
is playing with no fear of their own grenades in the BRDM, just kind of roaming around. And Ian finally gets a knock, but it's just T1 coming apart, it seems. FN Pochan looks like they might try to pounce onto this third party, maybe even a fourth party as the crack is approaching from Furia.
There's a great hand there for Raining. Yep, there was. Didn't get the own knock onto it, but good grenades there. Catching Heather's back with the FAMAS, trying to do something. Grenades are everywhere here.
17.
T1 is crumbling.
I mean, 17 had a lot of momentum in this firefight, but FN Pochan waited it out, pounced at a good time, and Zakraken looks like he's just trying to steal whatever he can over here.
Yeah, and he's got a P90, so he's going to be able to get a little bit. He got Xiao Bei, he got Xiao Wu. 17 had an opportunity, went for it, but it just took so long. FN still hitting good shots. Zenith on the money, but Kraken actually goes down to the blue, so no point there for FN Pochan.
I mean, good salvage, though, coming out from Zakraken, realizing there was an opportunity to get a couple more points as the solo before he goes down. The Expendables still alive and active. Here's a firefight. Looks like they were thinking about going for it. Heather's still alive for T1, has to deal with FN Pochan. The circle has shifted to the west, so that means that Geek's got it to the north. Delwyn's already got himself a foothold down to the southwest, and then it's going to be Orchid that's got control of the compound as Heather does spot out Zenith and take him down.
Well, Zenith, I think, was assuming that Heather might have gone a little bit further.
Oopsie.
Doesn't matter. Clories shuts that idea down. T1.
All right.
Not a terrible game at all, though. 6 kills.
Let's see FN and
top
TE.
5. You'll take that.
What are they
T1
gonna do?
fans here even showing
This
their
guy's
support with some
repairing.
signs. As yeah, they still have this BRDM, so the Expendables have been quiet in this one compared
10
to
points
normal.
different,
But
though.
I think certainly part of that is teams just don't want to mess with them, especially when they've got a power weapon, or in this case, a power vehicle in the BRDM. So plenty of open space, but you got to go a little bit downhill here, so it gets a little bit tricky. It's quite wide open as you crest that side.
This is going to be a very interesting circle. The Expendables have some high ground for the time being, but unless they get some circle love, it's going to be pretty open. Geek's got 2 members in the circle, but whenever we look at the center, and most notably to the east and the northeast from it, there's not a lot of good playables. There's like a shack that's over there that can kind of be, I guess you could charge for if you really just got desperate. Orchid does have the compound, but they don't have a lot of members. Delwyn, I think, is just trying to keep an eye on that. So that means that there's only 3 members of the Expendables roaming around in the high ground section, while there's 3 members for FN Pochan kind of thinking about coming into the east. While GK does have 4 members up to the north, they don't have as much real control over the circle just due to the terrain that they're working around.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in for FN. I don't know if they're just going to crash into GK. I mean, they were looking for opportunities to maybe find a third party or find some open space. Nothing's been given over to them because of these wide splits that GK's taken. Flores as well sees these players drive and hits some good shots on the breakers. He's so weak.
Oh, just trying to squeeze it through, and they want the compound. They just jump right down into it.
What
it is
the
going to
fuck?
be breakers that does knock Rex, but they do at least get into the compound, so sneaks it in, does get into a point, but GK spots it, and it looks like they want to see if they can crest up that hill, get some kills of their own, but good smoke off.
I don't know how they managed to math that out, that compound was open. In the back of my mind, I'm like, they can't see it. They're not going to really have any clue, but I guess no shooting. They figured, well, we don't have any better options here. We can't find our third parties. We can't find a way to sweep our edges. Let's just send it and see what we can get done. Now GK and the Expendables are kind of fighting, trying to get in towards this compound to see if they can cut off Orchid and FN.
This game right now is a GK and Expendables sandwich with we got Pochon and the Breakers in the middle, and Orchid just kind of got their compound that they're holding down as well. So this is turned pretty awkward. The circle does go pretty centered, and that means that GK Squizzy is going to have a good point to play from. The Expendables still just kind of roaming around, seeing if they can find a spot that they can call home, but nothing feels good just yet.
No, you're right. It's uncomfortable. The Expendables are
Look at that
fanning out around this
spray.
compound, but
It's all
it might
hitting.
change directions. There's
It's
a
all
few
hitting.
doodads here and there for the Expendables to work with on the eastern edge. A little bit of a hillside maybe, but Quizzy's there already. He might be under pressure momentarily. Clory's so close. Quizzy does have the shack at the very least. They want to do some damage potentially to this BRDM, knock it out for the rest of the game.
Haha, you fool. You have now taken shots at the Expendables. They have a plan, and everybody suddenly moves to the east.
Repairing,
Hey, guys,
oh
there's
my
somebody in the
God.
shack that we can maybe kill. Quizzy's starting to read, okay, BRDM, probably some vehicles to follow. The rest of GK is now starting to shift more into the east, and that's opened up the compounds where Orchid and FN Pochon are at to be way more open than they were just a second ago.
And that repair kit, so valuable there for the Expendables. It is keeping this BRDM running and giving them the ability to get this info. Quizzy wisely backed off. Again, Diffix wants to try to pop as much damage into that BRDM as possible, but still, the Expendables have maintained their control now over this eastern edge, and GK kind of spread out, trying to hold a couple different sides.
It's just like you're talking about. Look,
Oh
Delvin
my God,
instantly
what
there.
a
The shots
nade.
onto the BRDM were just enough
Delvin?
to
Is
suddenly
he
exploit.
hacking?
Quizzy is down, and suddenly GK is almost
He's
entirely
throwing
out of the
nades.
circle. They're wrapping around trying to figure out where they want to go next.
Right
Clory's
on
just
them.
usurped the
What a
center
nade.
point.
What a
Donvu
nade.
is going to be there as well. I think that Delwyn is now spotted out where GK is at, and GK, who thought that they had a good counterpoint to play from, suddenly finds themselves on the outside, running away from the Expendables. They're just headed straight over into this compound, and Clory's is already roaming over here, getting more information on where they're going to be set at.
He's just an absolute madman. Breakers is going down. Rex 2, Lurix with an M249, doing a ton of damage. The frags are out now. Star-Lord stuck near a shack.
Let's go, Boostig.
DK
Let's go.
trying to see if they can feast, see if they can claim a couple of extra points for themselves off of this. But actually, they all go to Orchid.
Just good play coming out from Orchid, realizing the firefight was happening away from them so they could take care of the threat that was close. GK does kind of sneak in and steal that spot, so they've got at least a building that they can play as well as a hill. But
Boostig.
I would say over half of the circle now belongs to the Expendables as we're in phase number 7. And now the GK has a threat close with Orchid on top of all of it.
This looks like now the Expendables game. You would think that this team, a team of their caliber, certainly has the ability to close this one out. But Diffix prone on the edge of the next blue. Clory's, I don't think can quite see him from there. Maybe the backpack just not quite sticking out enough. Diffix should be able to hear those footsteps. He actually does, and backing off just a little bit, afraid of a counter move maybe, or worried that maybe the backpack just got spotted.
That's not the concept. Yeah.
Duck Juice is roaming down at Diffx's angle. Doesn't look like he wants
Bro,
to push
come
too
on.
hard. I mean, the Expendables know that they have circle control. There's no real need to chase down anything. Boostic, seeing if he can be a bit more bold into the
Come
circle itself.
on.
That does put Orchid in a more vulnerable position to GK, who's got some really good angles from their building that they're playing from for the time being. Duck Juice
They're
hearing
not
those
in the
shots,
zone,
does
that's the
keep kind of
problem.
creeping over into Diffx's angle as Diffx is prepped up a nade. Don't think that he has the perfect read onto Duck Juice's position, but gets some damage out of it.
Yeah.
It's a good damage. It's a good
Delwyn,
damage.
he's going to be that guy who keeps that other flank clean as everybody else sits here and just does damage.
Wow,
It's actually
that's
Lyrics
oopsie.
again.
Or he's like, no, mine.
Yeah, Clory's he's just like, okay, that's fine. You got an M249, that's cool. You're doing good stuff with it, but these are my
I got
points,
the
bro.
kill. He stole the kill though.
He is the danger man. He can pop off at any given moment. We know that.
It's going to be so hard, though. I mean, the Expendables have so many great lines on any approach out of this. Like,
Look at
there's
this
a couple
guy's
of like hills
angle,
that lead up
Wow.
into the higher ground that the Expendables are already holding, where the end games are most likely going to be at. And it's just so hard. I mean, look at this. The way that this is set, Delwyn's got a line right on one angle for it. The other members for Geeky on how they want to try to creep up is going to have to deal with Duck Juice and Calories. Tandu is just kind of roaming between the two, waiting to see which team steps out first. And this is just a good read from the Expendables to close down two different avenues of approach.
Yep. It's going to take some kind of just crazy stuff. A couple big knocks. Maybe Orchid can find one. But instead, Geeky turns their attention. That grenade hits both players. Orchid onto low health. Trying to cling to life in these smokes. And Boostic goes down actually to the blue. So all just Lyrics. There's no way Boostic's getting in.
This is a good read game by Geeky. They're going to go ahead and go after Orchid, get the points, go ahead and secure themselves second place before they have to deal with the Expendables. The Expendables playing this slow. They know that they've got control. They don't need to overstep it. But, of course, Delwyn's going to sneak in, spout out Lyrics. Doesn't get the knock onto him, but that is going to start to pop this off a lot more. Tanvu, playing it bold, just runs down. He's going to go ahead and get the knock. Delwyn on the other side starting to run out the blue. They don't want to have any of these points surrendered over, but it is going to be a knock that goes over to the blue zone. But it is going to be Tanvu and the Expendables that take the game.
They're just so good. And you give them a BRDM, and it feels like they are unstoppable with it. And that repair kit that Clories has, just phenomenal work by him all game, scouting stuff out, keeping the Expendables safe, keeping them in the game, making masterful moves around their opponents to secure these wins. Man, they're just such a pleasure to watch.
But it's always down to the timing. They know the perfect moment. Whenever that nade went out, they assume that the damage had hit, instantly pounces on a new angle and runs in through the smokes to start trying to chase down because they want to pick up as many points as possible. Just they understand their win conditions every single time.
But they're just like Twisted Minds in some ways. They're very understanding and smart about how they approach the game.
I mean, beautiful plays. We still got 3 more to go, so let's go ahead and throw it over to Toffees and Kalaris on the desk.
The defending world champions make a statement. Game number 3 goes to them here for PGC 2025, and not too much surprise about that. When you see the execution coming out from the Expendables, it looks like they're going to rise to the occasion here and try and defend that title.
The Expendables come to group stages and dominate. It is not going to change now. These guys came out aggressive. They feel comfortable. They didn't have a long way to travel to come to this event. They're the defending PGC champions. All of this sets the recipe for victory. And as we get to game 3, they step up and do it.
Yeah, I was saying that maybe we'll get a little bit of fight back from the Western world, and we did a little bit from GK and Team Orchid, but then it didn't matter because the Expendables looked fantastic in dismantling them at the end.
But even with EK and Team Orchid making the step up for the West, it's not the teams that I expected to go up here on day 1 and be the big bangers for the West. It's been a bit of an upset here, and as we get to the final stages, again, Expendables comes out with the win, but I can't help but notice FM Ponchon is there again.
Yep, they are looking terrifying at the top, which makes me think if Rex continues on this trajectory for the day, he'd end up being the MVP for the day.
He is a king, and I wish we were giving Porsches away every day because guys be playing out of their minds. But I think that these in particular, FM Pochon is. PUBG is the best. I like that. Shout out. That said, though, I think that what we're seeing right now is some of our staple teams, our system teams, like Twisted Minds, are playing a little slower at the start of this. 18 games, they just don't want to be in the bottom 3. They're managing things, they're being very careful. teams like Expendables are never going to follow those rules. They're going to do what they want, when they want, how they want.
And this is a follow-up for the Expendables once again. As much as they didn't get the win in the previous game, they still got 17 points and now rolling into a victory here with 15 on the board. They are definitely coming for a second title, which is exciting because every single year we've come to PGC, or we've come to the equivalent of the World Championship, we've never truly had that proper opportunity for a team to actually go for the back-to-back, be it a Na'Vi kind of disbanding, be it a Danawa kind of disbanding. You know what I mean? So this could be the time.
As much as, you're right. As much as we thought maybe that change-up of Na'Vi and Uba might be the exalted hope that we would for a repeat, it wasn't. These guys could, though, and honestly, I didn't think that coming into the start of the year. If I'm going to call a spade,
I agree.
I thought the win, Liquid, I thought let off the gas at the end of that last PGC. They sort of were able to catch it at the end, and I was like, I don't know if this is a team that can dominate here in the entire year, and they have consistently improved as we've come closer and closer to PGC.
That said, as much as there are two great games, they are not number one. FM Pochon will currently sit in that position by that 1 point, but what a great start they have had. They deserve their flowers here, considering how consistent they have been across these first 3 games.
Deeply consistent. Absolutely deserved. The worry for me, though, is the Expendables have just been coming up nice and fast. They're like, all right, you guys get to be in the lead for a few games. But we took that personally. T1 also making some really big moves here at 26. 2 Korean teams up there at the top. And right now, it is just all about sort of Thailand and Korea have been putting in some really good moves in this early tournament.
Quite the interesting Tago and how it actually all set out as well, because by 22 minutes, there was 5 teams alive. It took 8 minutes for 2 teams to go down during all that. It was crazy.
And I think what we're going to see is we saw it kind of happen in Miramar as well, where we saw these big moments of absolute chaos and then everybody taking a breath and going, all right, calm down, let's figure this one out. Like in that game, I think you pointed out when we were hanging out in the green room, 17 had the BRDM, and we saw Furia, we saw FM Pochon, we saw a bunch of teams just in this absolute chaos. And so I think that's going to be the story of today. Finding a way out of those chaos moments and walking away into the quiet endgame.
The group has set itself up weirdly because, as you look here, a lot of 17 fans in the audience. However, that was such a chaotic, weird fight from 17 that it was a bit of desperation mode coming out from them. We need to see more strength from them here if they're able to challenge those top spots. But thank you very much, Toppies. It's time to head over to Rondo here. Game number 4 for Group A, PGC 2025.
Let's get ready to Rondo, as it is time to get it on. This is going to be a pivotal game, as we've been seeing repeat, I guess, top couple of teams make it in these later stages time and time again. Top of our leaderboard starting to get a bit spicy. A lot of teams going to be on the hunt for points.
Yeah, so much of these early parts of these global events is coming down to, just how well can you read the lobby, and teams like FN Pochon have great reads. Even though they're an edge team, they're finding their moments really, really beautifully. Like, they're not overcommitting to stuff generally. They're being really patient with the timings.
I love this plane, by the way.
The plane is sick.
It is very pretty.
Let's just enjoy it.
Oh, instead we get Tandu. That's fine. You're pretty too, Tandu.
Yeah, he's all right, but he's no plane.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. That is a sick plane.
It is. What is Alcadzia doing is my question. Okay, this time just going for the split above test track, so they're not messing with anybody. Do we have any other fights that are manifesting themselves on this map? Maybe Heather and Rex trying to go for the same vehicle. I think that's about it.
We've got a lot of squads very far north around Nanchuan, as it's going to be Orchid, Furia, and JDG. So see how that brews out. Twisted going to have pretty much everything around the test track that they want to work with. 400 men are going to be a bit more to their east. They'll be fine. Circle just goes right on top of Twisted. It's been a very quiet day for Twisted so far. Maybe this is some juice kind of kick them off.
Yeah, for sure. If it ends near test track, that's certainly something Twisted wouldn't mind, I assume. Sometimes, there's weird stuff that happens to them. Like, I think it was the Freaks crashed them there and had some Panzers, and things went real bad for them real fast when we had a test track circle at weird. PGS.
They're an information-based team, right? So you get this weird spot where if suddenly you don't have to go and grab the gliders, you don't grab the high ground because you're already in such a good spot, Twisted's not really playing Twisted style. They're instead just kind of playing a more passive defensive style and waiting to see who comes at them. So it's interesting to see whenever they just get a lot of circle favor in a row, how it affects them. But the same time, Twisted presently sitting in 15th place with 5 points so far. I think that they would love for anybody to kind of roam into their area so that way they could potentially get some kills.
Oh, for sure. They'd be very happy to take some freebies if they're given to them. We'll see. I'm kind of Kraken out in Narnia here. He's looking to go way up. Trying to catch Orchid off guard, I have to assume. Has a Panzer. Maybe there's a rotation path here they saw in Orchid's VODs that they think they might be able to punish, or if there's the glider. There is the glider. As we saw, I think it was Twisted who punished that to FaZe at PGS. As we look at our top 4 teams, a lot going on there with kills. 5 for a couple of the top ones. Looks like Tanvu is going to end up being our man of the match there, based on the damage numbers. Indeed. Guy is just so good.
The BRDM was the man of the match in the last one. Okay,
You're not wrong.
It took so much damage, just took so much out. So, I mean, but the same, Tanvu, again, we already established you're pretty. We love you. We got tons of stuff we want to hear from you.
Chiến thuật là mọi em sẽ chơi theo phong cách là chiến thuật nhiều hơn. Ngày xưa thì tụi em đa số là thiên về cái xử lý cá nhân và tay to. Bây giờ thì tụi em sẽ thiên về chiến thuật 4 người và teamwork nhiều hơn. Nhiều khoảnh khắc thì em nghĩ là có rất là nhiều khoảnh khắc, bởi vì những cái giải đấu BGS ấy thì bọn em không có cái sự tập trung nhất định. Kiểu mỗi người sẽ có một suy nghĩ khác nhau, nó sẽ không cùng một mục tiêu ấy. Thì em nghĩ là cái PGC này tụi em sẽ khác đi mà nó sẽ chứng minh được điều đó.
Interesting insights off of that. Having different ideas on how they wanted to approach the game, it seems, and they are very unified right now, but I would have never guessed it based off the way the Expendables have been playing so synergistically.
Yeah, I can see that. It has to be a very difficult style to manage, the way they play.
True.
And I think that's probably, it relies so much on everybody being laser focused on what they have planned and prepped ahead of time, and what, you know, the information that they're seeing, what that means, and what they're supposed to do off of that. Can be tricky, especially when you're getting 2-3 different players who are seeing 2-3 different angles of a fight, or, you know, a team, and might have very different opinions on what's the best avenue of approach into either do we take the fight, do we just rotate trap them, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of, I imagine, something they had to have a long talk about, and so far you're absolutely right, Matt. They have looked really dialed in here for PGC.
Well, we're pretty dialed in on a Furia Orchid fight, as both squads are kind of lined up against each other. Seems like they both know something's going to happen, but nothing happening just quite yet.
They had to have saw something.
Yeah. And so instead we're in a bit of a standoff. 2 members from Furia are a bit further back at the time. They do have a hillside that's creating some potential vision problems, but Kraken playing so isolated further north, it doesn't look like they read him. You saw where Orchid had their markers down. I think that they spotted out the more southern member, but haven't seen Kraken yet.
They know that that glider is the end game there for Furia, so that's
factory fight.
Really what they're kind of checking out. Gen G just sending it.
Sure, why not? I mean, Gen G 16th, this is how you start it, right? Whenever they started their runs, it's a bit desperate, so instead, you see what you can steal away from it, and nothing to lose. That means that you're pretty much everybody's enemy at that stage. Gen G's just going to kind of bully their way in, and 4 Angry Men, they're trying to set up some type of defense, but I don't think that they were expecting anybody to come in this hot and heavy this fast.
I think you're exactly right, because 4AM is split. They sent a couple players out to the northeast of Neox Factory, hoping that, you know, they wouldn't have to worry about something like this. But Gen G, I don't know how far they're going to press. You don't want to give Shen opportunities. When he's got a barrel up close and personal like that, that's scary, scary, scary. And Flame just running around, grabbing a little bit of extra stuff. They do have the flare gun there for Flame as well. So usually in PUBG Esports, those of you at home might be thinking, why doesn't he just call in the crate? Well, you'd actually much rather have the BRDM. So
yeah,
you'd much rather have it in esports.
In Orchid, they just had the idea of, okay, let's just not even have anything to do with this. They're just going to roam away from it. They're going to go west instead. Furia's going to be up to the north all by themselves. Teams that haven't really moved yet are going to be JDG. Multiple members for T1 are going to be regrouping. FN Pochon's going to be meeting up with Breakers down to the south. And Sharper going to be entering the circle pretty close to Donching in a little while. GK's got to be careful. They're getting pretty close to E Arena as well as the Expendables both.
All right. This is a known quantity in terms of Rondo circles. Everybody pretty aware of this terrain and what goes on around here. We all know.
What do you mean nobody knows how the west of Test Track is played?
Never. How would you? I mean, it's such a rare thing to see in this map.
It's interesting, though, because I'm guessing based off of heat maps and the way things are going, not a lot of teams are playing west. Instead, it's more of a northern and eastern lay for most of our squads, expecting it to go more that direction.
Yeah, so if you look at the heat maps, you're going to find that
nobody's dead yet.
Very rarely do the circles end in the Neox factory or the test track. They're usually around the outer edge of it. So that can be southwest, southeast, northeast, northwest. One of those four corners is generally what's going to happen, but there's a little bit more northwest and that's again why I think you're maybe going to see some teams go up in that direction. But east also very possible. It could have hard shift like way east. It could go in towards Meyran. So that's very possible too.
Many dots. Very many dots down right now. As you can see, it looks like T1's trying to map out something ahead of them, or is that JDG? It was red and red, so always hard to tell. Looks like JDG might be just trying to play that hillside and wrap around. Evan Pochon has a, I guess, more direct option in their hands, as they're just going to roam right into T1 and hope that somebody peeks.
This is scary. What are they doing, Rex?
Wow.
How in the world did you not take any damage?
Oh, hey, good peeks around. Zenith, though, gets the better end of Type. Type does get down Star-Lord, though. Evan Pochon coming in hot and heavy, has to be careful. Here comes the rest of T1 for reinforcements. He's going to get the Panzer, get the knock on the door, but you can see Evan Pochon having to try to see if they can finish this out as fast as possible, get at least the kill on Heather. They do secure it, and Ian goes down as well. T1 in a ton of trouble, just raining, and he is now gone.
FN is doing
This team is just
so
my
good
God, today. It's
FN.
crazy. Zenith picks up 3 more kills. How in the world does that happen? Oh, Delwyn driven at. Sharper there. Sends Jedi down. They both take a hell of a lot of damage. That grenade up and over. Jedi and Delwyn both able to escape the knock status. Delwyn trying to buy a little bit of time here. Tanvu coming through. Earth for Sharper as well. So both teams mirroring each other in the reinforcement department.
Zapali going to be timing this just a bit ahead of the reinforcements for the Expendables. There's a bit of the flat top that can still be played if we see the Expendables need to be playing for time. Thunder's also coming in to regroup. The rest of the Expendables just going to be back behind this one. Glorious comes in just a bit further from the north. Circle pops and it does lean more west. Freaks look like they've already got good positioning for it. Tanvu spots out a couple of the movements from Sharper. Everything's kind of stalled back out. It's all onto Delwyn to slow down the pace, and he has done it perfectly.
Yeah, Freaks just need to play pure defense. They are in a great spot in this circle in a lot of different ways. So this one still a bit of a standoff. Thunders, he's got to be dealt with. Then the Expendables can focus a little bit more on bailing Delwyn out. That's kind of the concern for me. But Escaluzia up on the hills, he's going to be playing the oversight job for Sharper Esports. Stun up. They're going to push up and realize,
wow, Delvin so
like he bailed.
Gonna know exactly where he's at. Shots from the other building are gonna make it a little bit scarier to go look around the top.
Oh, he can barely see him.
Thunders does hear those shots. Looks like he's trying to position around, and Delwyn just kind of being sneaky. If we see anybody from Sharper jump down or go more aggressive after this, he is going to backstab them in a terrible way.
Delvin looked like a gangster.
Speaking of backstabs, Genji eventually able to find one onto 4 a.m. there. Getting into that Neox factory, at least able to do some damage. Delwyn holds the corner.
Oh, so
is he going to go for it? I don't think he should. Yeah, wait for the second one. Beautiful.
Easier shots on that second one. Delwyn rewarded for the patience. Big Sharper has to figure out how they're going to respond. Now Thunders does go for some shots. It gets the knocks on to Colores, but Thunders down to 2. Sneaks away.
That's nice work from Thunders. Good timing there to at least buy the rest of his team some extra opportunities to maybe get this res. Escluzia driving downhill. Oh boy. Again, him and Delwyn lighting each other up, but no knock.
Okay, creeping back between the two of them. Thunder's position has made it very hard for the rest of the Expendables to support Delwyn. He's just kind of on a solo mission to see how much damage he can do. Wants to secure the kills. That is going to reveal his position when he takes the shots. A lot of big windows and a lot of vulnerabilities. Going to make it a bit scary, but Melissa just kind of chilling there right now.
Oh, Diffix just stole it.
in too much. Delwyn already hears it. Oh, Divex!
Divex!
Just doing all the work right now. And Delwyn's like, thanks, I guess.
Yeah.
I wanted that point, but sure. Oh, no. And that's going to be Earth now down.
Oh, boy. Now Thunder's alone. See if he can bring the Thunder.
Is he really alone, or does he have a whole bunch of friends that just want to come over and say hi?
Well, friends is a strong word there, Matt. I'm not so sure that he's going to feel that way.
The Expendables guys are really nice. They just want
They are.
They always want to just chill and hang out.
They just want to have fun.
Yeah, no. Thunder just wants to have fun of his own. He's a bit antisocial right now. Oh, gets spun out. And that's going to be in front of Geek as well. Glorious is going to take it, and Sharper had a great idea, but the patience from the Expendables pays off in the end.
I mean, again, just so well thought out in all these situations. Delwyn in particular there, just playing his life so incredibly well. Never got knocked, and that was a big deal. Breakers, speaking of big deals, right next to JDG, and he sees them. Oh, the timing here might be awful. They might just drive away. He could have had such a juicy grenade, but they're peeling out.
Just throws it in frustration at the tail end of the rock. You never know. Maybe somebody was left behind. JDG running into the circle as it does pop. Twisted's going to have some sight lines on this. Alcazia's going to have a really nice high ground advantage to work with. Amigo looks like they're trying to get one of their own over into the east. Fear's going to be wrapping it back behind it. Twisted's going to have a plethora of targets that are going to be in front of them. Freak's going to be playing a bit further to the west of that. It's going to go for a compound a bit further up onto the hill, as it's going to be very weird for Orchid, FN Pochon, EK, the Expendables all having to wrap in. Gen G's just roaming right in between 4 Angry Men and 17 both.
Yeah, so this circle, I'm kind of curious where this one's going to end up. Maybe a little bit more west still, but a lot of teams thinking maybe north. And Spaceman has, oh goodness, that was right next to him, but he doesn't take any damage. Bean gets Suze. Spaceman trying to dodge, but yeah, he's just surrounded.
All right, this has just gotten messy for everybody involved. Gen G didn't have any real options other than just running in after this, and they're now getting caught out by the other members from JDG. Crossfire position coming out from Twisted as well. Everybody's just getting some type of piece of Gen G and JDG both.
Yeah, you just give the test track to Twisted, and they're going to have so many angles into fights around it, and they are too clean. They have done a ton of damage, but Gen G smokes, a little cover. They might be able to get these reses in and keep kicking in this one.
Gen G is that little engine that could, man. They do not give up. They will throw down 50 smokes and find a way to rest themselves. I mean, they are center circle. If they can survive for long enough and kind of balance this one back out, they should be okay for a while.
Oh, here you go, the opening there. Type got Star-Lord, but Zenith, quick peek around the corner. Rex saw the player move, sussed it out. And the rest of FN Pochon just swinging in, but Zenith, he was the real threat. And he has been just rifling out of his mind today. He is clean with those 5-5.
Well, that was an interesting set of timings coming in on that firefight as well that just worked out. You know, it was just car into car into car. The way that the timings for the firefight all broke down led to a lot of, like, I guess, microsecond firefights to where you only had maybe 2 to 3 seconds to really secure yourself into a better position, and each squad just kept trying to play for it. Really interesting is PWD, crash landing, but any landing that you can walk away from and jump in the car with Spyro is a good one.
Exactly. Not too bad at all for Geek there in terms of, well, they've got 4 players alive. The real issue is, what do they do here? Yeah. 17 in the extremities of Neox Factory. You got 4 AM. You got Twisted. Oh, boy, they're just sending it in.
Right on. 7-7 just being patient with it. I mean, 17 does know that E-Arena is going to be pretty close to them, so I guess that they want to play this a bit slower. Little Ghost just kind of trapped now. No real good options to work with. Hey, this is just what you're going to do. You're kind of caught out. The other members for 17 can't reinforce the way that they wanted to.
No wonder they had the confidence to send it in here. There was a BRDM for Quizzy. That gives them so much more freedom, as we've seen time and time again, to make these maneuvers, to be more confident, to push into something that you normally might not be able to, and catch 17 completely by surprise, who, you know, you would think in that defensive position should be favored in the fight, but it's getting turned on its head.
Circles popped pretty much due center as, Quizzy finds a way to get himself a kill there. Going to continue roaming forward. E-Arena still has 3 members tailing it back behind this one, as GK's just going to continue their reign of terror over here as Xiaobei. I don't think that you want to stay there for too much longer. You want to get out of that spot.
Hello, my bad. Gets away just barely from the Expendables. Lil Ghost gets detected by Jacob, trying to spin him out as Quizzy. But Xiaobei's car is a little faster.
Well, he's the only one that's left. He doesn't have any options. He's just got to run in, and he's roaming right into the same area that E-Arena's regrouped at. E-Arena, who's such a problem for 17 just a moment ago. The other members for GK just kind of playing it back, finally going, hey, Quizzy, you're like, I don't know, 300 or 400 meters ahead of us. Do you want to come back? He's like, no, there's E-Arena members to run over here. I'm on a hunt.
Guys, come on, we can do this. We've got the BRDM. We're invincible, I swear. And D spotting. Hasn't pulled the trigger just yet. Well, now they're going to. As soon as the Expendables try to kick off the fight against Nemiga, they get rocked in the back, and Duck Juice.
Well, that's an interesting shot because Duck Juice taking those shots now opens up more focus onto him for Delwyn to kind of get out of the blue zone and maybe get a bit closer to Duck Juice. And yeah, that's all it was. It was just Duck Juice taking shots to distract Nemiga for a moment to allow Delwyn to get out of the blue. That is, I love the way that they're capable of using their aggression as a distraction on so many levels.
No, you're right. They've got so much chaos around them, though. No matter how good they are, this one might be tricky. Clories gets lit up. EA fighting off screen. Clories onto 1 HP essentially. D does get Gedrox. There's going to be him taken down. Everybody dying up on these hills.
I mean, there's just no real options. You have to go for the firefights now. The Expendables are down in the lower section of it. Nemiga's got the high ground. You got to be careful, though. If Nemiga steps too far forward, Alcazia could have some vision. Cowboy's going to be back behind the tail end of what's going to be going on with Tanvu and Duck Juice both. Is not a lot of options. Just the valley ahead of him, and Nemiga using these hills to such perfection.
Yeah, they're playing this really, really nice. Duck Juice tried to get ahead of that grenade, but hello, my bad, on point. Roth trying to do something, but not going to be given the opportunity. Nemiga is going to clean out the Expendables, but still, Alcazia, with all 4 up, has a pretty good opportunity to keep doing stuff. Rello's going to be in the next circle, so if they can get to him, they need to do so soon, potentially, if our observers are predicting the future with Furia going into that compound.
Furia tends to play a bit more passive, but you never know. They might go for an option on it. Down into the southeast, we've got Twisted, 4 Angry Men, GK, and E-Arena all up on top of each other. Nemiga still just trying to carve a path of their own right next to Alcazia. Alcazia doesn't have the cleanest sight lines down that hillside just due to how steep it is. So Twisted, on the hunt for the circle, has a lot of threats. They can't really run directly in because they've got Orchid that's going to be in front of them. And, of course, Jinji and their Shack of Destiny that they fought so hard to get earlier are going to be in the center of it all.
Oh, what a knock there. Example, such a good DMR. And you give him a mini, and he has been wrecking with it. That is, to say the least, I've seen so many knocks in the kill feed from him this game. 4 Angry Men scrambling for these revives. Grenades are going to be out. I think they should be, if they're far enough, should be good.
Oh, that's a good throw.
Oh, the timing.
Enough to get the entire knock on it, though. So, 4 Angry Men, eyes focus back over to GK. Have to be careful because Twisted's still on the chase. Twisted wants those points. They want control over this angle. And E-Arena playing the other side has kind of held back GK and not letting them go anywhere. 4 Angry Men get eliminated. GK down to just 1 in Spyro and no real options for him to go anywhere.
Just great stuff from Twisted Minds. Have that first knock. They're right on the money with those grenades, and they're just leapfrogging back and forth, taking turns. Example hits the back of Spyro, and he is backing off. That is a tough spot to be in now, as you also have E-Arena above you.
Yeah, E-Arena just going to use the distraction Spyro is providing to get into a better spot. Twisted has some hard choices. They can go on the hunt after Spyro, which they can maybe just fish him out with these nades. They know where he's at, but they still have to get into the circle itself. So long as Spyro manages to stay alive, that's just going to allow Orchid to get into a better spot. And there you go. The nade finally connects. Example's going to be the one to pick it up. Twisted, where do you go next?
FN sandwiched here a bit, but they've gotten some big knocks onto Furia, buying themselves a little bit of time. The Freaks are using this opportunity to get into FN's backline. Rex was flushed out just a bit ago, so you're losing that big fragger for FN Pochon, but with the way Zenith has been playing, still firepower available for them. As FN, actually, the Freaks don't want to continue into this fight. maybe feel like it's a little bit uncomfortable. Let FN do what they got to do.
Oh,
but they're going to go right towards Orchid?
Yeah, they're rolling right into Orchid while Twisted was trying to get into the circle. This is going to be really interesting. They've managed to time this one out really well. Gen.G has a good firing line onto the Freaks, but the Freaks just roam down here at the exact right moment to steal away a good position. Now the high ground from FN Pochon is going to be drawn in their eyes over into Orchid's direction instead.
Yeah, actually, Breakers got that knock onto Lurix. It wasn't even anybody from the Freaks that did it. Hard shift over to the northeast. That's great positioning there for Twisted Minds. The Freaks going to try to make some counter moves here. Human letting loose with a grenade, even though he is on very low health. Still no res found for Orchid. Oh, it bounces off the front of the car. Doesn't matter. Actually find the knock anyway. Ardix good for that one.
Gen.G just supervising this firefight, and it's all going to be onto the Freaks. They've just got to push their way, firefight it out. Nade's going to be rolling down right on top of Orchid, but Orchid's got a very good defensive line set up, multiple different angles they're trying to hold from. Twisted's going to go ahead and run over here, get themselves this hillside. It's going to be looking right up into Al-Qazia's tail end and force Al-Qazia onto a potential new angle.
I think Twisted might
alive
win
for
this.
17.
Twisted can win this.
Starting to do some work. Heaven
is
gets
where
lit
they
up
will
on the
come
side
back.
of the smoke. Can't get any further forward. So now you need Salute to go big, but it's actually Tosi from Gen.G. They've turned their attention down. Look at the angle they have into this.
I mean, they are just raining down bullets on top of the Freaks. Orchid being very rewarded for it, just trying to survive, but they still need to have to worry about the blue zones coming up back behind them. Human Heaven, the last one's up for the Freaks. They're going to be right close to Orchid. Orchid with three members still up. They want a chance to get their other member back up, but they can't really do it until they finish this firefight. Do they have the time to get Boostic back up and running?
Freaks get absolutely nothing out of that. That is
Boostic's
disaster
still alive
for them. They should have at least found a couple kills, and they could not. Perfectix gets the knock on a Cowboy. I saw a C4 in the feed from Al-Qazia earlier. I think it was D who had one. Curious to see a replay on that later.
These guys came in.
Up close and personal. FN hasn't really moved. They waited Furia out. Furia went down. Now they might have a very strong America squad, another one to contest with.
Al-Qazia's got the high ground, but FN Pochon wants it. 7 kills already, sitting at 46 points at the top of the leaderboard. Relo at least gets a knock on Star-Lord, but Zenith so quickly follows it up. Just 2 members up for FN Pochon right now, and does D have an angle or an idea on how to go with it? Cowboy still being down, it's kind of stalled out Roth. Don't forget the fact that Twisted's taking shots on the other side of Al-Qazia.
Zenith just playing with so much confidence right now. The timing there is so good. Shotgun in hand, though. Couldn't find the knock either way, and Zenith tried to outguess D, and D knocks him down.
D manages to rally. Big moment. Breaker's going to be on the hunt after him. Gen.G still holding down their shack. Has to deal with Orchid. They were doing some assistance and allowing Orchid to stay alive a little while ago, but it is absolutely popping off. Everybody that gets into a new angle is just going to get instantly punished. JDG up on the higher ground angles where we saw Breakers and FN Pochon pushing from a moment ago, looking right down into Orchid.
Tosi's got to go big here. If you could find some way to get a grenade to go, to get one of these reses prevented, but he just doesn't have enough, and they're going too far. They're bouncing too far. So Orchid gets all 4 back up. It looks like Lurex should be stuck, I assume, here. See the player right on top of him, tries to shoot the molly out of the air. Can't quite track it down.
That almost would have been bad. You know, the fact that these all keep going so far. There you go. You managed to get it that time.
Look at 3 bullets left.
Keep yourself alive and in control. JDG still keeping the angle. Circle has popped, and it's going to lean into 17 as well as Namiga's position. Well, I say that they're 2 solos and where they're hiding out, but Twisted still having multiple members up on that other front is going to be bid. Orca, how can you manage to get through this one? There is no easy path. Finally do manage to take it down. It's going to be Boostic that manages to do it, but Tosi, in revenge, takes down Boostic.
Yeah, that was so difficult there. You just needed those grenades to connect, but Tosi couldn't get him. And he might have been able to find a few extra points for Gen.G, who desperately needs them. Them and the Freaks down in the bottom here, 15th and 16th. Not able to keep pace with Pochon and T1, who have been lighting it up for Korea. Lurex creeps underneath JDG.
I mean, Orchid knows where JDG is. They've been punishing for a while. These couple of shots that were going to reveal that they're pretty vulnerable. December 12th just going to step over the angle, drop a couple of bullets on top of them, but Blue Zone's going to start making the spicy good nade from December 12th. Managed to take down Lurix. Rest of Orchid still no decent path into the circle, being held off on one side by Twisted and JDG on the other. Arctics is taking a couple of shots, but JDG has to be careful. They're roaming right down into the circle, trying to get away from this. Actually, no, they're roaming right down into Orchid instead. They just want to cut this one off, see if they can get any kills, but don't forget about FN Pochon's Breakers back behind it all.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for Breakers to scoop up a few more points. You have 10 kills there for Twisted Minds. Example is going absolutely nuclear in this one. He has been just constantly in the feed. 6 kills for him, 2 for Perfectix, 2 for Lou. And Twisted Minds should win this game by all rights. It is difficult to imagine that like their percentage chance to win this game isn't like 90.
I mean, also well played from Orchid. These guys have been having to fight through some very open terrain firefights for a long time, survive, dealing with third, fourth parties. They are creeping into the circle, and there's not going to be a lot more cover to be had in front of them. The only benefit is Twisted doesn't have the best sight lines. It's really going to be breakers on the high ground that they have to worry about. But 2 members from Twisted Minds are taking shots at breakers. That's going to make it a lot easier, but Arctis is just going to finish it off himself.
Yeah, breakers there, doing what he could, trying to find extra points, but they're still 10 points ahead of the Expendables on the leaderboard. Currently 50 already in 4 maps. For FN Pochon, they seem to be unstoppable today, led by Zenith, who has been out of his mind. Roth still up by the Doritos, up on the northeast side. Levante sitting towards the middle of this circle. He's in a nice spot to maybe get a 2nd place at the very least out of this. Orchid, what can you do? Seeing a reload there of the smoke grenade launcher. And that is about their only smoke grenades, I have to assume. They don't have any others of the regular variety in hand.
I mean, they've had to burn so much utility just to get into this stage. The only thing that's really working for them right now is the fact that Twisted still caught up. They were taking shots at Alcazir several circles ago. And so Roth is just staying alive, being annoying, so Twisted still has to keep holding this angle, still keeping multiple members over here. But, I mean, it's not really stopped out anything that Twisted wants to accomplish just yet.
Nope, you're absolutely right. They're not really bothered. They're unfettered in their lane.
2 damage already, for example.
He's just, I mean, he was able to turret from the top of that test track for eternity. that is just him farming damage. Twisted Go-Go, they're go-going all right.
Holy
shit. They're go-going right into a chicken dinner, it looks like.
So many open angles, so many weakened players, for example, to go for. Roth's going to go down in the blue zone. That's going to open up more for Twisted to work from. I think that they know where Levante is in some fashion. Orchid on the other side of this now going to have to deal with the brute force that Twisted's about to provide. Multiple members up. Example just rolls in with the car. It's going to be firing lines of defense. Batulin's on the other side of it. Orchid's just on the run, trying to get into cover. Lou's going to be the one that gets the knock. Just 1 up on 2 different squads, but it is going to be Levante that spots out Example, takes him down and flushes him.
Perfectix able to deal with that. Batu knows exactly where Magore is. That grenade could be the end. Didn't matter, they've got it done.
Finishes it, and the sleeping giant has awoken. Twisted Minds take the round.
It's only a matter of time. They are just too good. Big smile there from Batu. And, you know, you see this sometimes with Twisted. They might have a slow start to it or something like that, but then they get one chicken dinner, and all of a sudden, it's just a rocket ship into space.
Twisted Minds is inevitable, man. They will eventually start getting those points. It's just a matter of at what point will it happen. Sometimes in day 1, it can be a bit slow, but that said, you know, at some point, they're going to start popping off, and they're just going to start making the lobby have to respond to them.
Yep. They're just that good. They're so good, and you can't give them opportunities, you can't give them hope, because they'll just squeeze and just take games.
And big shout out to Orchid, surviving from some very desperate situations, finding themselves in the later stages of that game.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a good win. I knew they will come back this time. But they need to get better though. They need to
Example
stop
wants
taking it for
that
granted.
Porsche. Twisted Minds is back. The spectre of the Goliath that is Twisted Minds now rears its ugly head for the rest of the lobby and takes the victory. It is north of test track. It is north of a home circle for them. But it is scary when this team turns on, Toffees.
I mean, they were in the bottom 3 at one point in the last game when you talk about the overall leaderboard, right? That is going to change dramatically off the back of this one, and that's why you never write off the Twisted Minds. It's only 4 games in. Even if your favorite's on the bottom, they can easily make that jump with one big game. The question for me is who catches the top right now? Because even after Twisted Minds win, I think our top 2 teams are going to be 20 points ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. With still getting more
Alright.
points on board. Rex still doing some work in this game as you take a look over at F1 Ponchon as well. That said, though, it was actually Zenith that was able to get the lion's share of what was going on for F1 Ponchon.
Only one.
By the by, north of Test Track here for some of these teams trying to make things happen. Nemiga also continuing things on a little bit towards the end. Considering I think a lot of people didn't have many expectations for them in a stacked lobby like this, the previous win or die roster has been able to hold their own in the MEA quite strongly.
Yeah, I think Nemiga's been making a really good showing for themselves. Sharper's making a good showing for themselves. Orchid's been making a good showing for themselves. I think a lot of teams have popped up here on day 1. And again, this is because it's day 1. Everyone's gone home after PGS 10 and made a few little adjustments. So if you're going to be a team that needs to strike early, strike fast, this is the day to do it. And I've been impressed with the teams that need to do that momentum build coming out, have managed to do it. The question that I have is that runaway is starting to feel like it's happening with those top 2 teams. FM Pochon in particular, who, by the way, apparently has T1's number. If I'm T1, I am no longer fighting these guys because, again, in that last game, they went head-to-head and they lost. T1 cannot seem to beat them.
I think if you look at the past 4 games, if you are those 2 teams, you know, even after 3 days of group stage, you're almost guaranteed to not be bottom 3.
Yeah.
Almost assuredly, right? So you know that you're going to be safe, if anything. Not maybe going to the grand final just yet, but, you know, it's safe, definitely. 23 points, though, will go the way of Twisted Minds. So a very big victory for them. The biggest of the day so far. But FM Pochon again, another 12. You alluded to it just before. And it bears repeating that this team looks fantastic.
They do look fantastic. The question is, do they look fantastic for group stages or do they look fantastic for all of PGC? That's what I'm hoping to see. That said, because we're playing 18 games in the group stages, because they're playing the same teams the whole time, because even after that we have the last stage, they have plenty of time to keep growing up into what I think is going to be a really strong grand finals team.
Potentially, especially if Rex is able to continue popping off. Zenith alongside, just being able to rack up some of those numbers. Below all of that, Alcadzir as well, being able to survive for a good portion of that game, getting themselves towards that mid-table. 9th at the moment with the 23 points. We've not been able to talk about the Americas too much.
We haven't.
But they are pushing.
They are pushing, and I'm glad that they're at 9th, but at the end of the day, that's America's is at 9th and 14th. Things aren't looking great for us, but it will improve. Twisted Minds, however, went from the bottom 3
they were in the bottom 3, basically,
to 3rd place off the back of that match, which is incredible until you look at FM Pochon, who has somehow put up 50 points in just 4 games.
Yep. Spectacular stuff from them. The Expendables a little bit behind them with 40 points, but it's still far and away above what we're seeing from the rest of the lobby so far. So FM Pochon and the Expendables really coming in with a fire under them to start off this. And again, what's going to be really interesting for me is, yes, we have 2 more Aaron girls here, but as soon as all these teams have a whole day to react to how their group has set things up, that's going to maybe shake things up from day to day.
And I think that's exactly right. So you talk about this group. You got teams like Nemiga as a great example. A lot of people just don't, if you don't play with them regionally, you have no idea what to expect from this team, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what you're talking about. You go home tonight, no matter how this goes, and this group is going to be totally broken apart and dissected. Tomorrow's going to be a totally different game to play.
All right, well, it's time for a break. When we return, we have 2 more games for day number 1 of Group A for PGC 2025. That's a lot of things. We'll be back right after this.
We'll be back.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Yep, that's me, Chai. And you're probably wondering how I ended up here. Well, it's pretty standard. So, I got a state-of-the-art robotic arm, and then had one of those old music player falling into my power unit, so everything I do is synced up to the beat type of things happen, and now everyone thinks I'm a defect, and well, I might as well fight back to the music.
So you're saying you have musical robot powers?
Yeah!
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Here we go! Vandalay Technologies isn't just coming from my arm. They're after all of us. Thank you. Thank you.
Is this the guy? Oh.
That's the defect! Oh no. You ready for more? 1, 2, 3, 4!
We'll take down this company, one boss at a time. Just so you know, they're insane.
I got this! Pretty rock star move, Chai.
I caught the one I've been waiting for. I crafted amazing furniture. I raced faster than everyone else. I baked the perfect pie. In Dinkum. Find adventure in every direction.
Twisted finds a victory in a middle map right as soon as we're going into Erangel. That is scary for this lobby.
Exactly. And this is a team that has just one thing on their mind right now, and that's winning this event. Obviously, everybody's thinking that, but with Twisted, you really start to believe that they can because of how good they've been historically, and it's that last trophy that they need in the case to really cement their legacy as not maybe, the best of all time.
Yeah, I mean, they're the GOATs right now, but PGC has been elusive in some fashions. The issue I'm looking at, The Expendables are starting to play really, really well. Very clean. Talked about the fact in the interview that they're starting to try to synergize a bit better, figure out the way that they're going to approach, all get on the same page. You definitely feel that. But FN Pochon, bro, where is this coming from?
No idea. I don't have great answers. I think, obviously, it was kind of the wreck show at PGS.
Yeah.
You know, once he's healthy, once he's, you know, gets that hand squared away, he's okay. He's popping off. But now you've got Zenith playing out of his mind, and it's more.
Star-Lord?
Yeah. Dude, Star-Lord had some moments. I mean, look, if this team can keep doing this, they're going to be a threat. They might just be going directly to the grand finals.
Well, we're going to be going directly to Erangel. Let's get this plane up and in the air as we are going to the classic PUBG map.
What a way to kind of start ending the day. Get that twisted win. Feel like that is a given in PUBG esports these days as they continue their march for that trophy. But a lot of other teams not going to be interested in that. A little bit northern shifted here on this angle. So going to cut off the Sosnovka paths, and that makes things a little tricky for some of these alt drops. Got to keep our eyes on the map, see if there's anybody who has some issues. I heard Roth was a little bit annoyed with Gen G for something earlier, and I think on that Tego map, maybe some of those drops got a little bit messy based on what people thought was going to happen.
Yeah, I spoke to Roth for just a half second that they were wanting to try to contest, but the timings and the way that the plane came in instead just made it kind of like stealing some vehicles, so we'll see how this brews. Playing it interesting. You're talking drop rotations and everything else like that. I'm just looking at a green Erangel and imagining whenever it might be snowy.
Ooh, I can't wait for that. Of course this is happening. Of course. What year is it?
Yeah, well, it is the year of Yasnaya, apparently, as we are going to be getting some fun over there. Looks like some dust-ups for vehicles, but I think that should be fine. Here we go. Yasnaya time is 4 Angry Men, T1. T1 been fighting a lot at the start, and it doesn't look like it's going to end just quite yet.
All right. T1 gets in the doors first. They're going to have good opportunities here, potentially, but they couldn't find a gun. Xiaolu should have to knock. How are you still alive?
Type!
Oh, my God!
Type with the pistols and a Vector comes in clutch. 2 members for 4 Angry Men already down. The circle is popped, and we're staying around this corridor as well. 4 Angry Men trying all together. 4 Angry Men down. T1 finds it.
Oh, the jumping shot at the end from Heather onto Shen. Unreal stuff. Oh, my goodness. How T1... Most of their players are into the low health territory. Now, Alcazia, again, this is a team that's kind of doing weird stuff on these bad plane paths. Can't find their normal drops, so they're going to try to split Yasnaya with T1, and I'm kind of curious how much T1 is going to be okay with that, but they got to get some loot. They got to get some meds, and do they even know that Alcazia is here is the question.
I mean, they might have been very caught up in the drop, but they had to, at least somebody had to spot it. Raining is going to be the guy that's going to be closest to the assault. You can see not really having a lot of loot going in his favor as far as meds go just quite yet. Alcazia just continuing to creep on different angles. Slow and steady in their approach, but they're eventually going to start finding stuff. Their footfalls should start happening here pretty soon.
Cowboy.
So creep, so sneaky.
Pump shotgun, too. That's not what Raining's going to want to see if Cowboy gets close enough to put it to use. Raining being a little bit more cautious, but comes into this. No, I don't think he does either, Matt.
Oh, Cowboy's just being so patient with it. T1 just had a crazy good fight on that hot drop. But can Alcazia just catch him? Oh, Raining! He's gone far enough. I think he's actually retreating from this angle and trying to regroup with the rest of his squad. So he's now moved away from that building, and Roth's got a different angle for it, but instead, this is all slowed down. Do note that we do have D that's getting closer and closer to Type down in the south as well.
Sees him cross. Wow, Raining is just right on the edge of disaster.
He's just dancing with it and has no idea.
Look at D down on the mini-map at the bottom of your screen, folks. He has gotten well past T1's lines. He is in the middle. So that's going to be really tricky. Like, if the fight kicks off, he might be the real problem. If he's undetected, he could swoop in the back of T1 and find some kills. It's just, does Type figure it out or get a read on it, or who knows? Maybe D kind of pulls the trigger a little too early or something if you're lucky as T1.
I mean, right now, Raining is just benefiting from having no idea how close he is to catastrophe. He's just kind of running around and doing the perfect looting that Alcazia cannot exploit.
it's so hard for me to tell right now if T1 really has any clue. Because of the way that they're moving. I don't think they do either, but they're moving in such a manner that it seems like they're at least aware that it could be a possibility, but then Heather goes into this apartment, and so that makes me think that, yeah, I don't really think they know.
And there's not a lot of information that Alcadzia can really get at this point for where all the movement's happening. If Heather opts into going into the other app, then maybe something can happen. We do see the Freaks are looking like they're going to be eyeing Crossroads, and they are going to actually run into this. Very little fear. Levante's already taken some damage, but he does get the knock and the flush onto DL. It's going to be a good knock coming out from Heaven to take down Levante.
And now they just got to get rid of Hello My Bad. As Human says, well, shotguns be good in this scenario. Timing good enough. Oh, man, Human almost didn't get to pull the trigger in time.
And, of course, for some reason, Star-Lord's around here. Why not? As this is a very northern circle that we're going to be looking at. It's just going to be to the west of Stolberg down into the Badlands, leading into Zaverny itself. Eyes back on Yasnaya. Looks like it's still just kind of in an awkward standoffy position. Well, I can't even say standoff. Just T1 actually has one of their members that's already left.
They're getting really close to that. They wanted to try to punish the chip retrieval as JDG looks at, oh man, Heaven. That is so scary there. Got to get to the revive station. Should be able to do so. And it should be getting DL back in for the Freaks. They needed those points, man. It has been an awful day for them.
Red Zone does land pretty close to this, where we have FN Pochon as well as E-Arena all kind of hanging out at. That might be some type of issues, at least to kind of keep an eye on. Twisted Minds also getting pretty close over here, as Namiga is just going to be to the north of them. JDG that we saw just a second ago taking shots at what was going on with the Freaks.
Bloody assault.
South of them.
Yo, bro.
A lot of
Welcome, bro.
teams
How are you?
opting into good positions in the circle.
Yeah.
Are you watching, bro? What happened now?
Wants to do a little bit of poking and prodding. 17 in the gas station up
What's
ahead.
going on here?
Very crashable for Twisted if they need to, and they know it. That's why they are approaching from this eastern edge. Of course, your man of the match was Example, pretty much topping the charts in just about every category possible.
Almost
the jump shot was crazy.
He's something else. Always has been. Just when it comes to raw skill, talent with both the DMRs and the ARs, there's few better.
All right. Bye, Heather. I mean, Alcadzia at least getting something out of this, but got an interesting situation. We want to kind of track what's going on with Atongmu.
Atomu over here from 4 a.m. So let's talk to the WWCD of match 2 because it's really spectacular at the end. So I would like to have a quick recap about it. What do you think, or what do you feel at that moment?
你们在第二次比赛中表现得非常好，想问一下
for
在
angry
最后
man.
一刻你当时的想法是什么？
I see the comment.
当时看到 T 最后一个人打倒 EA 那个人的时候，我就觉得我们当时已经吃了，还挺开心的吃了。
So at
Not
that
the
moment,
box cam.
I see the TE has beaten his rival. So I think we will secure the last chicken. So I was very happy at that moment.
All right, thank you so much, Atomu, and let's carry this on. And let's continue the game.
I don't know if the translator nervous or that guy nervous.
Loot box could say. Now you know.
We can't say that.
It apparently has a
Can't
mouth
tell.
to speak, so we got to hear from it. I just love that they do that now. It cracks me up so much.
Thank you, production. I
like how
appreciated that so
Twisted is
much.
coming back.
I wanted to see it
For
so many
fuck,
times.
FN with 50
Every time.
points. Look at their points,
Okay,
though. 40,
Orchid, you're
50,
one of the
40,
few squads
30.
as well, you're actually the only squad that's not inside the circle right now, so you're going to be roaming down next to school and apartments. Genji's going to be kind of close to that, but you should be pretty fine. Nothing else really
What's
going
that?
on at this
Yeah.
point. Furia did go up next to Kameshki, if I remember correctly, and got
Maggie
their
la,
loot, so
Maggie,
they're kind of roaming in
okay.
a bit closer to the Freaks. Everything's pretty calm and collected for the time being. As interesting pathing options and what we're going to be looking at.
Yeah, I think considering a change of directions here for Twisted, a couple options that they're setting up there. Taking a quick look at their waypoint pings, you know, an option if it goes east to make a different wrap towards Yasnaya. If it goes west, how they want to approach the next fight. They have to be really careful here, though, because there's a couple teams still in Yasnaya, so that could be a problem, you know, as this game kind of drags on, because a split formation, you're going to have to fight potentially forward for Twisted. If the circle goes northwest, that could be a little bit tricky as we take a quick peek here.
P92 is the best, man.
It's the timing. Wowzers type. That was crazy fast.
Yeah.
This is
Vector.
Heather. Love it. Give him the jump. Give him the Michael Jordan there. Just jump up and
I feel like
hit him with the jump shot.
P92.
I mean, you can see
Vector in the early drop.
Whatever. That's
It's
just kind of one of those
actually-
things you write off. Gen G and
actually
Orchid do
good
end up bumping
guns.
into each other, and each has a member down. Tosi is going to be able to get the
For the
res on the
pistol,
flame a lot
P92
easier
is
than
good.
poor old Boo Stick that's just right up
Very
against the wall,
fast.
though.
And tough. And that's Orca with a big point for Gen G.
Boosty,
who
come
has been
on.
sluggish today, along with
Why is
the
Boosty
Freaks,
playing
Fury as
so
well,
shit?
Down there at 8 points, still single digits into the 5th game. Crazy to imagine how
Whoa.
good Gen G has been. Ooh.
Duck juice.
Hello? Did he hit the wrong button?
I don't know, but December 12th will take that one. He appreciates it. For free, the Freak's going to be roaming right next to the Expendables.
Oh
It's gonna be
my
JDG
God,
and
really?
Compound. Glory's going to be taking
Duck
some
juice,
damage,
come
but
on.
This is going to start getting a lot more dicey. Twist is going to spawn out. Ethan Pochon's Breakers roams down in the wrong
Holy
neighborhood. Rex already
shit.
down very
That was
low
good.
as well. Perfectix just unloading onto him, but
Oh
he
my
does manage to make it
God,
to the rock and
almost.
survive.
Yeah, that
Oh,
M249. Oh, here comes Batulins. He knows they have Rex so weak. If he can get the grenade there. Oh, it didn't
Yeah,
even matter.
actually they need to
Rex
get these
peeked out
guys
and paid the price.
because
Great
they're
stuff
at
from
the top,
Twisted. A great setup.
so they
Again,
have to
I was
like
worried about
come
them
back.
having to cover teams coming from that eastern side, and I shouldn't be because they're just too good. I love the M249. I am a big fan in situations like that because it just gives you so
Hey,
much ability to
come on.
punish teams that are rotating around you.
He,
A couple
they
of
might
squads
steal
all
the
taking
kill.
Hot shots in, seeing if they can steal away something. But Batulin's just going to go ahead and play it slower. Knows the fact that poor old Rex is down. Just a matter of finding him and
Still
getting the
finding-
flush whenever they want. Look, I'm in charge here. Takes it. We should be able to walk back, regroup, and Twisted also has pretty much control of the center of the circle.
Bean, please. Please.
My bro
Oh.
can stream in
Give it when he goes in the
1080p,
door.
but PUBG
No.
can't.
Look, I love you for trying and bringing out the bolty. We're never going to be mad about it.
Nope.
Those are hard shots to hit.
They are. It's tough. When players are moving, it's kind of hard to guess. And being there, not going to be able to figure that one out. At least lets Nemiga know that Gen G's somewhere in the vicinity. However, because of what's going on with Tosi behind Gen G, he's going to wrap back, try to help them fortify against 17.
All right. Sharper is going to be regrouping right underneath the red zone. This is going to be down in southeast. TE, I think, was trying to see if they can keep control over No Lean. They might separate out a little bit further away. Orchid's going to be approaching in from the east on the low end of Solber over there. Alcazia could be wrapping in back behind Furia up to the north. Everything else pretty calm right now. 17's got themselves a
Let's go, man.
four-man
Mota.
split, but they should be able to
Mota
regroup with each
action.
other. Two members already inside the circle in good spot.
All right.
Diffex, what you got? Is that going after the
Is that our?
Spitballs?
Have we seen any mortars today?
Not really. It's been very mortar quiet.
That's crazy. Usually at least somebody's popping them off on Miramar or Tego. Any map, really. This is, depending on, the Expendables are out in
Yeah,
the
now
open,
he can
just
do
gotta
this,
dial
man.
in the distance. They're pretty close, though, are the Expendables, so you might be just at min-range here for that mortar. It's uphill, though. That adds a little bit of distance. Salute actually clocks in.
Okay, they should
Some
do the
damage on
Mota
Tanbu.
now.
Geeke has to worry about that now. The Freaks there putting some shots in. This is kind of an awkward gas station to be at. Those fences don't offer the best of cover at times.
I don't know why they're not
Eyes
doing the
Orchid
Mota.
making their roam right in between.
Saving
right
it.
past No Lean, so that should be fine for now, but that does put Orchid right in the sight lines of Genji to follow. Genji's very separated out, so a pretty decent firing line. Amiga's going to be after that as well as Twisted. So Orchid, where's your pathing options? They're going to lean more into the north. The new circle does pop. E-Arena's going to be pretty close to the center as well as Sharper on their hillside. So Orchid being rewarded for a bit bold.
I think T1 called in their res, and then they're going to move to another res station up in the Mini-Yaz area, or as you call it, Nolene. And Yalu just trying to harass Orchid as they go by, but it's Sharper up there, it's E-Arena. Everywhere Orchid goes, there's guns.
Yeah,
I think Twisted can still do it.
Crossfire, nowhere to go on that one, but Gregory is just trying to creep his way into some form of safety and cannot find it. Just a couple of feet away from where he wanted to stop. Other rotates, the Expendables going to be following a similar path to the north. See where they go as Heather has been called back in like you were talking about. He should be regrouping at the tower. I think that there's probably some loot over there for him. JDG has to regroup. 17 has to regroup. Gen G is going to be right on the edge of the zone, not feel too good. Alcadzia up on the top of Stolber is going to be our only real moving team.
Yeah, if you had the time to as well as T1, you could load up your cars potentially with some extra loot for him maybe. Just depended on how that Alcadzia situation kind of all unfolded in the end. We didn't really get to see a ton of it because it slowed down. Twisted making a bit of a maneuver here.
I knew that's coming. As soon as I watched that, I knew that's coming.
On a sliver of
Bro,
HP.
come on.
Going to be able to get that res.
Holy
No way.
shit.
Oh, good shots from Sharper. 2 members were
What a
twisted
position.
down. They do manage to make it to the compound.
This Thailand
pretty
team.
centered up.
They
so
have
Twisted's
good
not gonna be
position.
too mad about it, especially given the fact that Example and Perfectix both still up.
Well, it's probably not exactly how you wanted it to go. Sharper there just living up to their name. Sharp shots. Cleaning out 2 players at Twisted before they can really get settled. So I don't think there's really much they can do about that in terms of
I don't know
getting
what
the reses
Gen
and
G
blue chips, so they're
is
just gonna have
doing.
to try to lock it down
Look at
as
them
2.
all the
Gen
way
G's
at
like,
16.
where did 17 go? Actually, Xiao Bei is driving way out in Narnia because the rest of 17 already wrapped in. All right, Diffix, here you go. I was going to say, about min-range here. JDG's actually taken the Expendables spot as they've gone further east, closer to Freaks territory up in the north.
It looks pretty good.
It's about that.
It's about the right line onto it.
Yeah, the good news here is it's a little uphill, actually, so the min-range might be right on the money. If you look on the map, it's about 100, but might be about 120 because it goes uphill.
I feel like it's just
Oh,
wrong
still a little
timing.
too far, but they went for the cars.
You take that card.
Yeah,
I mean,
get wrecked. Get wrecked,
in
US.
this circle, losing cars is actually pretty big because it's pretty open over.
That's a really good point, Matt.
So, I mean,
But that's a good
even
mortar
just
on the
having
car,
damage on the
actually.
is bad enough, but watching a
If
US
he-
kind of
he
roll
was
down the
really
hill after
aiming
it's
the
hit with a
car,
mortar
though.
sucks.
It is less than ideal. And actually, in a way, you know, it's a secondary prize. You'd love to find the knocks here as Geeky.
Yeah.
Oh, but look at the distraction. They're just dropping mortar upon mortar and going to make the foot push right up into the duo. Everybody's going to be eyes in the sky to try to figure out where these mortars are coming from, and DK can just kind of run right up into their faces. Are they even going to be expecting this? I think Quizzy might have just
what a
been
play.
spotted.
Yeah. Quizzy there.
That was a good play.
Oh my God! It
My
just rocketed
goodness
that US.
Christ.
Give it a
Fast
little
start.
bit of the afterburner.
Just now got to get out of dodge. As the circle has popped just
What
to the east
the
of
fuck
this.
that
JDG is going
was?
to have inside track on positioning. Evan Pochon does spot out. Looks like they are going to be finish off cold.
That
so
was
fix that.
good.
JDG,
Almost got
you're
them,
running
though.
right up into the Expendables, who are
But they are
very
dead.
hungry, and Kalori's
Yeah,
Tanbu
they're
both
dead,
just
man.
double it up.
They're so clean with that. December the 12th is like, please, anything. Is
Please,
something safe.
anything.
This rock.
I think this
maybe
guy
if
is
I'm
from New
lucky.
Happy, right?
Anybody see me?
Oh.
Anybody home?
He's lucky he managed to get there. New set of contenders going to be approaching. 17 following a similar pathing. They're going to be roaming right next to Geek K. Lots of shots, damage already going to be hitting onto him. 17 now going to be eyeing more into the Expendables line yet again.
Type goes down. Alcadzia Zarello gets the drop.
Type
onto
is
it.
dead.
Now the rest of T1 feels like they don't have many opportunities except to take a fight. It's phase 4.
What a
Ross gets the
sharp
worst end of
shooter.
that. Oh,
What a
there's
sharp
BRDM
shooter.
here for 17.
Oh, Kalori's already had it prepped and ready to go. Nade's going to be roaming in front of him. 17 in a lot of trouble there, but Tanbu has gone down. This is kind of rallied back between the two.
That didn't look any
line into
perfect.
Delwyn, but Nade's on both sides. That rolls right up into 17's face. Delwyn takes a lot of damage, and he does go down, but Xiaobei goes down as
Come
well.
on.
Just going to be peaks between the two. Xiaowu on one side, and here
done,
comes the reinforcements
17
on
there.
the other side of it. Squad's just chasing after any kills they
Okay.
can find.
Xiaobei, or
Even
Xiaowu
17
got
is
shot in
done.
the back and had to turn his attention away.
17 should be done
the
now.
Expendables are going to crumble,
Oh,
but
the nade
the
didn't follow
Freaks
up.
are finding their moment. Finally, 3 kills here in this game. EN. Oh, it's actually Escaluzia from Sharper who finds that. And T1 just can't make this uphill push work. Have to rethink, have to re-navigate.
The coldest of hot drops between Alcadzia and T1.
Example
kind of
died?
continues
How?
as Rating does spot out Roth, gets a knock on to him, and
He got
Alcadzia
knocked.
doesn't have too many different options they can play from. They're going to be running right into the north where Fury has already got containment set up.
T1 only
Does
one guy.
Fall off screen. Namiga seeing if they can get into Gen G. Gen G was dealing with Heather a little bit there. Bean actually got the knock with the bolt, but
Namiga.
looking for an opportunity to capitalize. Not going to be given it. T1 instead just kind of hedge their bet. Send one player one way, another way. Rating at least gets the point out of it. So T1 with 5 kills in this one, going back to the 4 they got, wiping 4 AM at the very start. FN trying to just
T1 is
sled
eliminated.
uphill. A little bit above
FN
PK. Zenith spots the player,
is
goes for the grenade. Is it going to be
still-
good? Oh, it hit the UAZ and bounced
What
forward.
the
There's a lot of ways that could have bounced, and that was the absolute worst way for it to
Worst
go. The
way to
that the
bounce,
circle's
yeah.
up, not a lot of teams going to be in it. Down south, it's going to be really dicey. E-Arena's already going to be charging in after December 12th.
This should
Looks
be
like
perfect.
Twisted's also on the chase after it. FN Pochon's Remnants still going to be dealing with PK just to the north of them. JDG's December 12th having so many friends around him. Option Boulder option. Jacob's going to go ahead and get the knock and the flush onto it, and that's going to eliminate JDG.
Yeah, nice.
December
nice play
12th.
down there for
He went
Jacob. I
earlier.
thought you might be in trouble for a
He
second.
went on November
Zenith,
itself.
Star-Lord looking to go out in the blue, has the blue zone bag. Wants to see if there's any trailing members of Geekade, maybe set up the flank. Gen G has a lot of teams around them. This is a spicy spot. E-Arena, at the very least, a little bit distracted. Here goes Zenith from the blue, can only find one, almost got two.
Is it enough for Star-Lord to make something else happen with? He's just kind of out in the open. He knows he's about to get shot. He's just juking between it. Does find something. PWD now down. Star-Lord takes a lot of damage, but it is just a 1v1 between the two of them. But Cuban and the Freaks, I think they heard this. Are they trying to pounce on this as well?
They should.
Died to the
Star-Lord,
zone.
actually, the blue gets it, so it's not a point over to Geekade. I don't know if Star-Lord's actually going to get those points off that knock, though. Let's see.
If the Freaks have anything to say about it, they should be able to spot him. They get a bit more bold with it, but I don't think that they want to. They don't feel safe on this edge. They've got 4 members up. They're going to be pretty close. Salutes right next to 17.
Star-Lord got those 2 kills, so that's huge for FN. Huge.
Especially with the Expendables already down. Twisted still having 2 members up, 31. So that's where our drop-off's at.
Oops,
We've got 2
Thunder's
points from
gone.
first to second. And then about another
Thunder's
13
getting
down
knocked.
into third, but it is dicey. T1 already going to be out, making that a tied position for the time being, but really Twisted ahead. Just do a placements for now. Gen G's got to make their run in, and it's going to be right next to Twisted, who wants
Gen
any
G,
point that they can find. Let's not forget, Namika's
Twister
just gonna
Mind
be
is
east of
in
this.
between Gen
Sharper's on
G
the other
and
side of it, and also E-Arena
SP.
just to the north of Gen G.
Yeah, the problem for Gen G is mostly E-Arena here because they've cut off their advanced position and found angles in. I mean, look at the safety that E-Arena's going to have from that rock side. They can just punish Gen G unless they kind of overcommit to something.
Gen G is so unlucky.
There's the AUG.
They are so unlucky.
Being safe with it. Oh, but it's going to be a problem. Just enough damage on one side. Twisted has to deal with what's going to be going on with Namiga back behind them. Sharper's also going to be throwing in some assistance. Gen G's going to have a new open opportunity to chase right
Are
after
they even doing
E-Arena.
it?
All these little dips and divots are not going to be enough. E-Arena can't find the defensive lines that they want. Jacob's got the high ground down into Gen G. That's a nice double up. E-Arena goes down, and Gen G continues their march.
Man, what a push there for Gen G. That was so treacherous. The fact that they're even still alive is a big deal. They get some points out of it. Example gets knocked by Xiao Wu, 17. Kicking and screaming, not going down without a fight here. Found that BRDM again. So Xiao Wu, Xiao Bei, the dynamic duo, sitting ahead of Gen G. Gen G just running right behind them. They get out and underneath the feet, Orca.
Finds it in a big way, but it means the fact that Jiawu's just going to run right into BRDM. Goes for a cheeky play, jumps back out and says, nah, I'm going to go ahead and take you down just by myself. I don't need the defense that's
That
set up
was
behind
so
me.
fast.
Now
Can't
Jiawu
even
has
react.
some options ahead of him, but no easy paths into the circle. Sharper is still on a continued run, now ahead of Al-Qadzia. 8 kills.
He
They've
should
got
have
eyes on the circle, but it's going to be Al-Qadzia with the 2 members still up that could gatekeep them out.
Yeah, Xiao Wu actually should be able to just sort of drive into this circle. It's just a matter of how many teams are going to put damage into it. Speaking of BRDMs, it's actually Gizera. Furia has one of their own, so the Freaks have to be pretty cautious with 2 BRDMs in their vicinity. Mortars from downtown. I don't know if that's Sharper or Furia or what. Somebody out in, it's Sharper, out in Narnia, letting loose and just going for some prayers.
I think he's looking for Flame at this point. He's like, okay, the circle doesn't seem too happy. It's going to be Sharper, yeah. They're just kind of sending it. You never know. I think it's a bit blind. They're coming into this one. They've been caught up in a lot of firefights right on the edge.
Get a,
if they
get a
line
knock.
this one into Fury and they go long distance, that could be big,
Bro,
but
that
no,
was
it's
so
lined in
close.
onto Al-Qadzia, the closer range threat.
That was so
those are
close.
Really well dialed
Okay,
in.
I knew it's coming.
Cowboy down. Al-Qadzia
Wow,
only
these
has
guys
2 up.
with
That
Mota.
means it's
Oh
just
my
1
God.
up and active for the time being.
They are so perfect.
I was
man.
just saying it. I'm like, those are really well placed. And no kidding. No kidding at all. Tons
play,
of kills
man.
here
Good
for
play.
Sharper. They're on the warpath.
This,
They want to keep going.
Thailand
They're looking
guys.
to wipe Al-Qadzia out of this one. D trying to hold the line here, but a grenade rolling up right behind him. It's going to get him a little bit weaker. Didn't catch as much damage as I thought. You can see 17's Xiao Wu
Yeah,
They can
look for
actually win
something.
this.
Oh, but Flame taking some shots at Sharper is going to slow them down. Xiao Wu is going to be kind of funneled more into Al after Alcazia. He has no options. He's just kind of got to go after this because it's going to be the Freaks that do spot out him and Flame both. Freaks just on the hunt for whatever kills they can find over here. As Fury has taken a lot of control over the circle.
Yeah, Freaks need to keep Furia at bay, put them at arm's length, and don't overcommit to any of these fights on the eastern side. Let these other teams maybe cannibalize each other a little. You need to get this win as Freaks. You need to get some confidence
At
going
least
here.
Zenzi is out
This is
of
your best
the last
opportunity so
place.
far today, but Salute outdone in the damage department a little bit. However, he has the better position in the circle.
Yeah, blue zone going to be a problem. Xiao Wu really wants to deal with Alcazia. This has just gotten extremely close range. Cad did manage to get the res, but Xiao Wu's just trying to rally this one together, and this has just gotten awkward for everybody involved. Going after the feet, can't manage to connect. Xiao Wu's taking a ton of damage. On the outside of this one, the Freaks can't find anything. It's going to be blue zone and shots connecting both. Alcazia do manage to take down 17 Gaming.
Well,
What
here
play
you go.
was that?
The rookie duo for Alcazia holding the line there against one of the best to ever play PUBG in Xiao Wu. DL got knocked, but Salute has arrived. Gets the knock on to D. Gonna try for a little bit of a reposition. Let Heaven roll in, but look who's above him.
Sharper just steps in. Thunders finds one. Retaliation knock on the other side. Freaks got to be careful. Fury has now
Oh
got
my God.
vision. They want to steal what they can and do manage to pick up the kill on Thunders.
Yeah, the Freaks decided that they couldn't really get a better position here, so it was points on the edge instead of going for the win. Still, though, they can do more damage, no doubt about it. That's actually Gizera who's going to find Cowboy off screen. Sharper maybe in the worst position now of anybody in this one. They're pinned in. The Freaks are starting to use this hillside that they have to get ahead of them. Go for a little bit of a peek, but a couple cars there for Sharper to stay hidden for now. Circle 7 going to be closing here relatively shortly.
Utility heavily favoring Furia right now. Freaks got some to work with as well, but Sharper's been on a lot of firefights, not really capable of chasing crates too fast. You're talking about Sharper in their position being very, very harsh. Gizera's now set up on the other side, outside the safe zone, just to make sure that they're just cemented in on position. Looks like Freaks might be opting instead. They're just going to see if they can broach in, maybe in a more northern wrap. There's already going to be Posa up there waiting. A shift coming up from Furia. Looks like they've read this right across the hillside. How much damage can Posa get out? Going to be good shots coming up from Furia. Solid defense. And everybody on the Freaks just goes down. Furia jumps him on the leaderboard to boot.
Kawazine with the MG3. The tier 3 gun. Perfect situation for that to be used. Sharper trying to make a move, but Kawazine again. That MG3 is singing.
Just 2 members up for Sharper. They've been on an absolute rampage to the circle, and everybody's just kind of roaming around through the middle of it. Fury has got multiple members up, but it is just Earth Zapuli, the last one up for Sharper. 9 kills, big run up sitting in third, but Furia wants this game, and they're gonna get it.
Yeah, big smiles there for Furia. The Freaks tried
But
to
they
make
didn't
move
do
late.
much.
See
They
if they could
didn't
catch
do
Furia a
much.
bit off guard, but little did they know there was a machine gun waiting in those back lines, and it smoked them.
You now see why Freaks didn't want to push that side, because
I get it now.
Really well defended by Furia. They make it in the later stages, man. They know how to defend up and really make it hard for you to find any actions. But big game from Sharper there.
It was. They had tons of kills. I mean, fighting all over the place and winning them and getting people in transition as there were some rotates going past them. They did damage to the Twisted early to make sure they weren't really a threat going into that late game.
I mean, even starting with a hot drop and fun stuff coming up from T1. Just a crazy game.
Furia is going to embody the slogan of the tournament here as they roar forwards in this game, being able to solidify themselves in huge swathes of space and take themselves the victory on our first Erangel here for PGC 2025. It's a win for Brazil. It's a win for the Americas Toffees.
It's about time. QAD also looked pretty good in that game. So Americas, when we play from the top in an unexpected circle, things go pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, that circle location when we got to the north where it was so close to the gas station, is not something I get to see in comp at the end game very often. Normally we shift a lot farther south at that point. So it was a fun way to watch the end game. Not a lot of cover up here. A lot of teams battling out for a very smallest amount of real estate.
Yeah, definitely some plan Bs, plan Cs being executed here for a circle like this one. As we watch a lot of these hillside fights, they get scrappy. And for Orca, running at a BRDM, it got really scrappy, and he was
There's one more match to go.
You know, he was real confident in PGS. He seems like that's translated here. I think maybe he thought his teammates had his back a little bit more.
Balenciaga.
No, not today. And they have been hard committed to BRDM 17. I'll say that right now. This is like the third game we've seen them trying to run that as a strategy. So we'll see if that continues. Pretty fascinating game over on the north side. I think it really just came down to a lot of unexpected shifts and
that's a new teaser just came.
Chasing the ball and having to sort of get fed into bad spots over
and over.
With a circle like that toward the end, where Fury has so much control, you're expecting them to get a win from that kind of game.
Who asked
with
for
all the teams on that southwest side just being dismantling one another in time as well. Sharper though, getting themselves towards
better
the
than
late game.
Skibidi Toilets.
Good
Great
game
hater.
for the Taiwanese teams here to be able to rack up even more points on the day.
I can't believe they got another. I think it was second place.
15.
So a huge performance. Another 15 points for them as they go up the climb.
I mean,
Balenciaga
is so much better.
Freaks who
And
traditionally
all
start
these
very slow on
Korea
day one
bands.
actually managed to get themselves a third place. That would be nice to see.
Korea
But I think the story
collaborations.
for this game was teams who were in the chase got some points. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen the teams that needed it put up some numbers here.
I was particularly excited actually coming into PGC 2025 to see how our Thai teams would do. Obviously, we don't get to see full sense until the grand final, so my eyes had to avert elsewhere. What are they going to do? How are they going to fare? They've got the opportunity to play on home soil and probably have their training ground closer to venue than most of these teams, right? So, for Sharper, that kind of thing seems to be paying off in spades.
I mean, you cannot understate how valuable it is to have
33
home court advantage, whether it's fans, whether it's food, whether it's weather. Like, these things all play into it and keep you strong. FN Pochon, however, still managing to dominate this leaderboard at 54 points after 5 games. The Expendables still at the same distance behind them as they were going into this one.
Yeah, an extra 4 there for FN Pochon, an extra 4 there for Expendables. So keeping even Stevens with one another at the moment here. But for all of those teams on the south side having to push up onto a circle like this, again, those hills are going to get the better of you. We watched as Twisted Minds start things off pretty strong at the start of that game. But then you have to send yourself alongside the hills, up on the Salba, and you can't really solidify yourself.
No, and the hard part about those rotations is you're going to lose, right? You lose one here, you lose one there, you lose another there, and eventually you just start to fall apart. QAD, we talked about them at the start of the last game, how they had moved into sort of that mid-tier. After this one, they get into the top 5. So everyone steps away from making those moves if you can get it in now.
That is big. Tambu's giving some fighting words to the rest of these guys here. As you can see, us getting ready for this game as well. We have one more for today. Everybody needs to lock in before they go home and start reviewing what is available to them, because again, they will have one day off. We will be going to Group B tomorrow, and that will give these teams ample opportunity to try and adapt to what they've seen so far. For 17, as you said, they've gone for a lot of BRDM plays, and for everybody's concerns about BRDMs coming on in, they really haven't made it work too well here. So
no, I mean, I think that people have just answered.
At least I saw
they
one.
Understand
I agree.
They're down. They're not as scary as they used to be. Even with the change to the Panther
Love me,
fouls,
love PUBG.
there's still a good way to bring down the BRDM through just good old-fashioned shoot it up a whole bunch of times. So I think the fact that we've learned how to stay away from it and outplay it has made it way less effective.
That's the thing as well, right? I think there was obviously some
I'll just be
talk
back.
about the potential limitation of Panzerfaust being kind of added to those trunks and then being able to transport them around a little bit more difficult because the weight increase as well. But it really hasn't even been that as the answer. Everyone's just spraying at these BRDMs
I think
now.
what you've hit is it was a community answer. So people said, I don't know how to deal with the BRDM. And then universally, without discussing it, every player said, you know what? When I see one, I'm going to unload a magazine on it every single time. And that has been what has broken the BRDM strategies, because you used to be able to drive, and if I saw a BRDM, I sat back and said, well, it's not my problem. I'm just going to let them go on by. Now I say, no, I got to dump the mag so someone else can finish them for me.
Well, especially with a lot of players, actually, when you look at how much their ammo they're carrying at the moment, it almost feels like a little bit more extra a response to that. You're seeing a lot of these players with 255, 5.6 running around, right? A little bit less on some of that util, even though it's still obviously extremely important for some of these late games. I'm getting word that we are just 1 minute out from won the game here for a small technical issue, but so far so good for today.
I think with one game left to play, if you're a team like Sharper, a team that has benefited from no one really knowing you or understanding what your plan was coming into this event, you've got to make a big last game because like you said, people go home tonight, they look at these strategies, they break them down. What Sharper did today, they can't do next time. They're going to have to replan. So now's the main to get moving, put rubber to road, and make a push.
And a team like them doesn't have as much international experience as Twisted, as all of these other guys that are constantly at PGSs to make those adaptations, right? So it might be a little bit more difficult for them, but let's get to it. It is the final game of the day here for Group A for PGC, day number 1. Let's go to Erangel, boys.
One last meal left on the table for today, and it is Erangel that we're going to be jumping right into. Interesting situation looking at Group A, since everybody in Group A has off tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of odd review, like the desk is talking about. They're going to be able to deep dive, prepare, move into the next time we see Group A again, because it is just the same groups all the way through this.
Well, you're going to have teams like Gen.G, like the Freaks. I think JDG, 4AM maybe as well, going to need to really figure some stuff out quick. You can't be one of those bottom 3 teams. That is a position where you are just knocked out of the event right away. If you get bottom 3 in your group here during the group stage, you are done with your PGC run for 2025. Are we dropping Yaz here again?
Looks like we have a commitment from 4 Angry Men and T1 both. I don't see Alcadzia over there this time around, though. Nope, they dropped late, so Alcadzia is just going to opt into more of the Milta power angle. So 4 Angry Men, T1 time, baby.
Round 2. Fight.
In a few minutes.
In a few minutes.
Well,
once they get in the ground. It'll be happening here in a second, Matt. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's a bit of an awkward drop for this, too, because it looks like T1 is dropping a bit further. 4 Angry Men might be short dropping it. Can't quite tell. See how the landing's going to be coming in, and 4 Angry Men do land, and yeah, T1's going to stretch it just a little bit further.
Well, one player stay there.
Oh, yeah. And a Millie to balance it out.
Let's go. Millie circle time. Wouldn't be the first day of an event of PUBG Esports list. We had a Millie circle.
Crowd loved that one.
They did. FN fans loved that one.
That is true.
There's dozens of us.
Dozens, I say. Dozens. Okay, so instead of a hot drop, we've got a nice kind of lukewarm drop. We do know that T1's going to go after this one. Or it could also, looks like they're sending one member up to the north to see if maybe they can get something and pounce onto this one, get some kills or something. Boostix being brave.
It seems a little more standoffish this time. 4AM not really getting any kind of wild hairs. They're just...
Well, I would imagine that 4 Angry Men, after the last one, wants to avoid any firm hot drop. They want to get their loot. Fight.
And they're sort of in a weird position because T1's a bit ahead of them on the leaderboard. And, you know, for T1, it is also a little bit weird because you want to get up towards one of those top 5 spots, go directly to the grand finals, whereas 4AM's just trying to cling to life here and still give themselves some hope for that opportunity. Man of the match will be Kawazine. Yep.
Well played.
Yep.
Control angles. I mean, they did everything. Like, that's an awkward ending circle, too, because it was so, like, I don't know, the way that the circle lined into how the hillside just kind of increases there, and it's so vertical.
Yeah.
They just read how to play it so well, realizing how people were going to try to wrap on the low side.
All right.
Yeah. No, it was so well thought out and set up. I mean, they've got so much safety there with the BRDM, with the MG3. Like, I was watching them the whole time, and I'm like, man, you guys are so spread out. Like, maybe there's an opportunity, but, speaking of opportunities.
Yep, it's hype. It doesn't matter the gun. It doesn't matter when it's going to happen. Type just kind of unload on somebody, dude. It is just, he's got such ridiculously good aim.
He gets half damage there. That's so good. I mean, how many first kills has he had today?
Yeah, I know.
3?
I think so.
He's such a talented young player. I mean, I can't wait to see, as he matures the next couple of years, what he's going to be able to do. He doesn't seem to be letting up. I mean, last year he was great. This year he's great.
Yeah. Type, right? T1 type.
It's
really good.
Welcome to Crates in Georgia Poll, where JDG has decided to roam in. Namiga's trying to figure out, okay, what do we do about this? This is a weird situation just in general, especially to do whenever we get a milli circle game. So looks like they're trying to set up some crossfire angles, and Levante is going to find it on.
Zeus is done.
Well, this caught JDG more off guard than it did Nemiga for sure. I think they're anticipating that anybody would have stuck around here this late. They were hoping to scoop up some extra loot, and instead they've got a fight on their hands. This is a team that doesn't want to be scrapping this early, I don't think. 17 going to use the E pickup. And a lot of territory still open on Sosnovka because of this plane path, Matt. You know, not many teams were anywhere near the military base island, so they're going to have their pick of a couple pretty decent spots, I think.
Interestingly, the Expendables were a very early rotator to military.
You know, that is pretty rare for them.
Yeah. Usually they like to tail in, see if they can find some firefights on the backside of this one. They talked about the fact that they wanted to play it a lot cleaner, and it looks like that's what they're trying to do. We haven't seen them be as, I guess, violent in Circle 1 or 2 as we can often see them be.
True. It's a good shout. It seems like there is a little bit of adjustment in their big picture game plan and their macro. And taking those crossroad compounds on the west side, really, really nice. Cold. Well, saw for a moment. Oh, and he gets another. Hello, my bad. Caught out in the open a little bit. Nice grenade, though, from Gadrox. That is on the money.
JDG just cannot find a way to start some of these games today. Now it's just going to be Spaceman December 12th. I guess seeing if maybe they can get the flush, get some point, get something out of this one, because this is just a horrid start, and they know that they're going to be bogged down over here for a while. The longer this goes on, and they still have to get to military afterwards. Spaceman takes a face full of lead and just has to walk away, praying the fact that December 12th can come over and pick him up.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think JDG should just leave.
Yeah, I think so too, but I guess they have the idea of maybe we can get some kills back, and that's a sneaky angle, but you're now revealed.
Yeah.
You got to appreciate the attempt.
I mean, I like that angle. It's a very tricksy angle that a lot of people don't use.
Oh, yeah.
But there's just so many members up. I mean, Nemiga just has such an advantage. Well, I mean, December 12th does at least get a flush onto one of them, so there's 1 point. Spaceman's going to go down, but is the 1 point going to be worth?
Come on, the other guy should have done something.
Health now he's going to get back up. He's going to be fine, but he's completely surrounded. He's going to have to firefight his way out. And look, just hell of my bad just spraying into everything. JDG is eliminated.
What was it?
Well, so if you're curious at home, in theory, North George should be Nemiga's territory. South George should be JDG territory, but the plane path was a little bit awkward, and I don't know if JDG just thought they had an opportunity, like they saw a 2-2 split and thought they could capitalize. I didn't get to see it really on the map because we were watching this potential hot drop, much more focused on this. Might have to go back and watch it a little bit, but kind of a weird, awkward scenario here on Erangel. There's a lot of teams today in general, Matt, that have been like, let's play early game.
Everyone is playing good on it, bro.
I get it.
Just
it's
the
Gen
Z.
Of the tournament.
Look at
the fact that we've got way more, I guess,
they are all
doing good stage, so fighting for like positionals and.
I feel like what happened here?
To kind of get functional, right? You've got to keep something going out of this one.
Look at the chat.
Nemiga is presently sitting up into 8th place right now, and they were in crates first.
FN, bro. FN is doing good.
Path you're talking about.
Look at them.
At this stage,
50 points,
like
54
be
points.
expecting some people to just be in your backyard.
Twister is like coming back. First 2 games they were not
and, you know,
doing
usually
it.
It's
now they're coming back.
Like teams like the Expendables or something, but everybody's been. Alcazia has been playing a little bit wild today. So there's
the Thailand team also
of,
good, bro. The SP. They got a Mortar
question marks that have got to be in everybody's minds. You know, especially those Group B teams that are watching this right now. You're watching today and you're like, what in the world is going on?
TE has been very good.
On here?
And I'm not necessarily
I mean,
mad at
from the
JDG
first game, maybe the first game they did not do much.
Dude, it's a
After the second game, they were like consistent.
Fight it out. There's only 2 of us there. Maybe we can like, because that's the whole thing is.
Delvin, bro.
If JDG can't necessarily kill
Delvin seems good.
They can also slow them down enough to screw up their game to where if Nemiga
sprays
makes
and all
into
Bridge
like,
camp,
they can't really get on
Bridge camp,
and they get taken out, let's say 12 or something like that before they even get the placement points and only get the kills from the drop in the firefight. Then it doesn't even feel like you lost because Nemiga doesn't want to do that again either.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I'm not questioning why JDG necessarily did it. I'm more just curious about how it all unfolded, if that makes sense. I agree with you. I don't really find much fault with their decision making there. I mean, they had 2 players alone, in theory.
Well, it didn't work, so there are some faults.
Well,
with it,
yeah.
It's one of those things that we're just trying to provide a little bit of context to you guys. Like, there's a lot of different moving factors outside of. A lot of times, whenever we're watching, we just get a chance to talk about the firefight that happened and not the longer-term ramifications. Well, an emergency pickup might negate some of those longer-term ramifications.
This is pretty nice for Nemiga, man. Like, they're gonna have Novo. Levante's in there by himself. FN had already left. They've spread out into a 2-2, 2 on the tower, 2 by the bridge on that eastern edge. And they're going to get in and probably be okay, at least for one more circle.
No, I will not leave Yasnaya until I let you know it is mine. Neither squad wants to relent, even though the blue zone is a couple of kilometers already looking like it's going to reset and move into circle number 2. Instead, we are committed into Yasnaya. This is our home.
This feels like watching – oh, my God, that circle. This feels like watching like
man,
two deer fight. You know, like they're just like
team.
slamming into each other, and they stand back and walk around and wait a little while.
They're gonna get fucked
and eventually
now.
they'll slam into each other.
They're gonna
again.
get fucked by the FN
Finally, it
guys.
hurts their head a little bit, and you see them do
Holy
that shit!
shit!
Each other.
Oh, they stopped.
Called a concussion.
They wait a second.
They stopped,
do it
which is
again.
good.
Yeah, it's pretty much what's going on in Yasnaya right now. But Evan Pochon,
They
got an idea of their
wait.
own.
They left.
Looks like Orchid, I think, spotted that.
Yeah, they left.
I think got some vision of what's going to be going on with Star-Lord because, boy, we saw Orchid stop and immediately turn around.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
because
kind of
they saw Star-Lord.
Part of FN's game that always leaves me a little bit nervous is Star-Lord when he's out on his own trying to do some recon and scouting, and he's not bad at it by any stretch of the imagination. It's just he's on his own, so I'm nervous. That's really the big part of that. But he's been really solid overall. The whole team has been. But this one looks a little bit.
He's closer to
more
the
precarious for them, but they've been a great edge
EA
team today,
guys.
so
EA
see if they
Arena.
can keep it up.
That's a good spot for Sharper. It's not taking at this point. A couple of decent, defendable points as well as pathing options to keep your vehicles up and safe. All right, I guess we're finally done up here. We found a vehicle, and now we're just going to start our roam. Okay, 4 Angry Men, you can help South Yasnaya. Instead, Nemiga, remember how we talked about that there are potential ramifications outside of just maybe winning the firefight? This is what we're looking at, is they're going to be jumping right into 17.
Oh, man. I thought they were going to go over to Novo, group up with Levante. Instead, they try to open up a landing spot for him. Hollow, my bad. Still there, but it is just not a good gamble here for Nemiga, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And FN Rex actually got a knock on to Roth from up on this mountain. The dude is just too good. I think that's, I don't know how much damage he got in there. Couldn't quite tell, but
Thailand people
kind of a
talking.
tricky spot for Al-Qadsia, maybe, but they have a lot of room to go west, as the circle now basically can end just about anywhere on the island here. There's not much that's going to kind of force anything away from anything, so everybody just trying to center up as best as they possibly can.
Respect, Earth Zep. Louis, you managed to get the most damage inside the last game. Sharper just, finding more comfort inside that last game as well, which is odd to say given the fact that it was not a comfortable game for them. It feels like they just found more of the way that they want to synergize that together. Salute! That just lined up too pretty. Orchid thought that they found a way to get to safety, and instead, Salute just steals it all away from him.
That was disgusting. Back-to-back headshots to
say,
get
man.
those knocks. That is filthy stuff from Salute.
Oh, that is
Need
so
more
bad.
of that from the Freaks, from their star. He's got one so far, but certainly there's no hope of those reses coming for
Yep.
Orchid. And
That's just
the Freaks
GG.
are driving around. And the funny thing is, they know there's one left. He's got an M249. If they get in that boat, he can just do it right back to him if they're not careful, but I'm sure that's got to be something they're considering.
EK a bit nervous, afraid that somebody's going to be doing a bridge camp. Not really happening. There is duck juice that's going to be at the intersection past this one, kind of where those compounds are going to be, but EK should be fine outside of the red zone on top of them, so nothing to
But
be too
why
concerned
would you-
about. It is going to be T1 pathing.
They
in,
are doing
400
bridge
men also
block.
finding a vehicle. Lou going to be very far back behind them. Still in Yasnaya, just on the outskirts of it, as the circle does pop a bit more to the west. Going to favor DK's slower rotate. Means that E-Arena, Evan Pochon. We also can see Nemiga's a player over there to the east, as well as Al-Qadsia, all having to rotate.
They tried to take the boat, but
I love this area. of
that
the map.
was
This is one of my
really,
favorite parts
really a
of
bad one.
Erangel. A lot of terrain to work with for our
Because
team.
DNF came
The
in
boat
late.
snagged.
My boat.
And it's nowhere near Arctic, so this, at least for now, is safe for the Freaks. Now, the funny thing is T1 is finally making their move, 4 AM behind them, and they're going to be crossing that western bridge here in just a bit, but GK still maintaining their bridge camp.
Yeah, they
It's
saw
gonna be a
him
quick
coming.
hop across the channel for the Freaks is going a little bit, looks like they want to go a little bit east, but GK did get a spot onto that, so they're going to be momentarily pinned down. The funny thing is once they get kept past GK's sightlines, they've got a ton of space to maneuver.
Well, what's interesting is GK also managed to find a crate over here. They're not really bridge camping. They're just kind of hanging out over here. 17
Bro, he
breakers,
just
of course,
got him like
get
that.
him down. It's going to make it more difficult for F and Pochon. There's no real easy path for them. They're going to bump into a squad no matter which angle they come from.
That nade didn't hit
This
that.
is
What?
now I'm going to have a stack of squads, and most notably T1, 4 Angry Men, again over on this western bridge. GK, if they're slow in their looting, might actually opt into getting involved as well.
T1 sees this, and they're just going to go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, 4 AM should just be dead here.
Oh no! Crashes at the worst time. 4 Angry Men, you survived for so long, but in the end,
So fucked up, man. So
control,
unfortunate.
I guess kind of goes to T1.
Unfortunate stuff happening.
Hey, just
I'm thinking about it, I guess.
We decided Yasnaya control at the western bridge to Millie, right?
Done deal.
Sure.
Shaolu's sitting here.
I know. I don't know what's going on. He's moving, so he's still alive. He's just kind of vibing.
Hey, bro. I'm going to res you.
Look, it's my city. You can't have it.
I'm going to res you, and you're going to drop into the next opportunity that it lets you, and there's going to be players everywhere, and you're not going to be able to get anything, and you might be able to pull off the Batulans and just hide, but
yeah, that's about it.
That's about it.
And, I mean, there's a couple of places in the hillside you can land, right? I've been Pochon being, I don't know, no fear. Just rolls right next to 17 and Furia both like, okay, this tree's good enough, I guess.
Gizera seems so concerned about a crash. He's just holding a shotgun in a corner, letting FN just kind of drive by. It might bait them into trying to go into that compound. Have to see. Hello, my bad.
Oh, back to the bush.
17 has to think that maybe, that last Nemiga player is around here somewhere, and they might be looking for it, but Rex gets
Rex is
the
nearby.
inkling of 17th position. Sees 2. I'd back the heck off of this.
Oh, yeah. Saw it a bit too late as Star-Lord's going to go down. 7-7 spotted him, and now it's just kind of solo missions. The circle pops a bit more down to the southwest as well, so that means everybody. Look at the cluster and the rainbow of teams over in the east with so few options. You're just going to have to fight now.
Oh, here goes Hello, my bad. He got the knock there. Starts throwing in Util.
I don't know what
That's a
Orca is
great
gonna do
bounce.
now.
I think that's a boost. Oh, it went left. No, it didn't. It didn't actually bounce the direction. It got the distance through a couple. Oh, he didn't guess correctly, I think, on where they were actually sticking the res. Genji underneath Alcadzia here over at the C block.
Two teams that are not
Genji
necessarily
is getting
with each other
fucked
today either. We're
to
starting to get
the
a whole bunch of
max.
mini rivalries today. Flame, though, steps around the corner, does get the knock on a Cowboy, but D gets it quick back on the other side. Orca being up for Genji, spots out, and that's a lot of damage coming out from Orca. Rillo goes down.
I'm not sure if all those bullets were just hitting fence. Looks like maybe Orca should have been doing a little bit more damage there.
Bean's on the other side of this. This is technically a pinch between the two. An awkward pinch using kind of like, I guess, the barracks as a go-between, but I don't know. This is a really hard area to push.
Yeah. Oh, the grenades just aren't quite far enough. He has the right
so
read
sharp.
on about where they are. Just coming up a little bit short on this. Rello trying to hold the line on the inside. Tosi not resable. So Orca being continue on. Oh.
Everybody's just following footsteps. You can hear it. Every single time, like, there's a footstep that happens, the other team just kind of pins back around. T1, you've got friends in GK. Remember how we talked about the
This
GK
is
might be a bit
GG.
slow out here? Bean does spot out Cowboy, and now it's just down to him.
Well, I mean, Genji is not going to go down without a fight, but it's just a tough one. Bean.
Oh.
He didn't take any damage.
I mean, he's making it happen. This is a hard hallway to push sometimes, especially as a solo. I like the fact that he checks the higher area, making sure that nobody's going to be pushing him on story 2, but this is weird now because they also have Orchid that's very close.
Dude, Rex is just running around killing people by himself. The guy's just a monster.
Bean, you better be careful. You have a squad that's thinking about doing to you what you just did to them, but he already knows.
Dude, someone call Steven Spielberg. We've got the next T-Rex ready for the Jurassic Park movies.
Oh, steps. No fear, dude. Look at this. He is just finding point after point. Jinji, where has this been all day?
Well, he's maybe running out of luck.
He's making his own right now. No fear. He's got a read on every single person and knowing how they're coming after him. That's just really well done. Boost it, putting in some assistance. Finally, the luck wears out, and Jinji gets eliminated.
Yeah, it's great for Orchid there. They get a bunch of points off of that. They get 3 kills, and they're coming out sitting very pretty mostly. They're only one
Okay,
player
the
down
other guy
overall,
came in
trying to
too.
drive into the
Nice,
next circle,
Orchid.
but
Orchid
Twisted
did a
Minds
good
has
oh
most of the
my
rest of the
god, that's a
military
good
bases
revive.
in the zone under control. Heaven takes down Posa. A little bit of revenge here maybe for the Freaks. Salute's getting a lot closer here.
They
Heaven
did get a
out
point.
in the
though.
open, but Kauzin can't do much
Boosted
about it.
done.
Heaven says, back
Yeah.
off, brother. This is our
At
this is
least
our
they
end of the
did
circle.
something out of it.
This
That's
is
good.
a
They got
weird
4
position
kills.
to try to defend for now because you've got the Valley and the Hillside, but the Hillside's already kind of under control of E-Arena.
Boosted
DK's on the other side,
Kuradi,
so there
Mystic,
might be a
Rice.
pinch
What the
onto
fuck?
E-Arena that could be happening, and that could open up more for the Freaks to work with.
Yeah.
But there's also Zenith that's back behind the Freaks. So the Freaks are contained. They just don't know it yet, and they just have to firefight their way out. GK's PWD, though, just says, nah, I'm just going to send it center circle, rolls right back. E-Arena just doesn't even care.
Yeah, I mean, I think if the fight had kicked off with E-Arena and Geeke, then I think that would have been the signal for the Freaks to try to third-party that, go in a different
World
direction.
Licking
But
tournament,
like
what
you said,
the
PWD just drove right by. And the thing is he leaves Diffix out in Narnia. Spyro is out in the blue trying to find the last T1 player. So
Where did
Geeke is
Mike
mega
stand?
spread out, and it's kind of
Oh,
not
Mike
giving the
stand.
Freaks the opportunity that maybe they could have had otherwise. So it's into the
And
car,
I
and
wish
maybe
this
they
is
just send it
stupid.
too.
What the fuck?
You just got to go.
Right,
No
TPP.
options. Rolling down the hillside, looks like they've opted a bit more into the east where Furia's at.
Yeah, this is kind of a little bit awkward. The Freaks are just looking for fights on the edges, looking for those points. There's Diffix claiming
There's still
header.
one
so
more
T1
guy.
does go down after
In
quite a
all-
long while, but they'll find 3 more points and still be sitting in third currently. Not going to finish there, probably. with
FN has
Twisted
been
still in this game.
struggling. They
Sharper
are
as
not
well.
dominating like
Knocking
how
on
they.
the door.
they
I'm still
was.
nervous about Zenith. He's going to pop out some point. Oh, he took the shots at Salute.
Nice
but
one.
Salute
Twisted,
spun
look
it
at-
back around on him.
wow,
Take
wow.
him down. Sharper, you've been on it today. What can you find and sneak around from? Oh, no. Geeke.
Nope.
They didn't want to go after the Expendables down to the south, so
SP
instead they go to the
SP is
east. That's
coming
right
back
in
up.
between E-Arena and the Freaks
They're,
both.
Hard to imagine.
SP and Twisted,
have an
they're
NG3
doing
of their
good
own
with
this time.
comebacks.
But hard to imagine there
They're
that those
doing
last
good
2
with a
Geeke
good
players
comeback.
get much further in this. DN
TE
Freaks
also hasn't been doing
doing the
anything.
damage down towards Furia.
Past 2
See they're lighting
games,
them
I
up
don't
on
see
the
TE doing
feed
anything.
there. Yeah, there you go. Kawazine gone. Goodbye. Little revenge here. It's all right. MG3. Can you do anything with it, though?
I mean, high ground, Geeke has it to work with, but just not a lot of angles.
Oh
Runs
my
right into the
God.
nade. Opons reads it up on the hill.
That's
a hard throw to hit if it was intentional. Now Diffix is going to go down to blue zone. PWD and his BRDM down in the thick of it all going to be the focus point. Let's not forget about the Expendables, though. It's been quiet for a while from them, but they've got eyes on a new target, and that is going to be E-Arena and PWD both.
The Freaks are in an awkward spot there. They have to have some good shots to keep teams from getting angles down into them. They're a little bit out in the open. The Expendables, though, angling in the direction of E-Arena. Getting danger close, sniffing, seeing, and yep, there you go. Delwyn finds the first.
This is such an awkward in-game circle that we're going to be looking at. The Expendables and PWD, the only ones that are going to be in it right now. The other members for the Expendables playing further to the north, still on the hunt after E-Arena. It looks like the Freaks are going to try to use this as an opportunity. They hop on a vehicle. They just run down the hillside in front of E-Arena. But the way this works is it's kind of like a valley that leads into another valley, and the Freaks opted to going right into the crossfire instead. They just wanted to see if they could get some more positioning out of it. They're going to run right into a nade on top of that. They just rolled right into a position that
Let's
puts them
go.
into a
TE
crossfire,
is
and that's
coming
gonna
in
be a
now.
Big, big problem.
That's a good one.
Twisted is making it rain. They've gotten up onto the radar tower. I was kind of curious if somebody was going to be able to use that building. You rarely get to see it in esports, and they are over in there, and they are
Was that even
profiting.
close?
As the Expendables had to turn around and fight Sharper. This has relieved
Okay.
the Freaks momentarily. That grenade, I don't know how in the world that didn't do damage. There you go.
Tanwu, oh my
makes
God.
quick work of Jedi there. Escaluzia looking for an angle, looking for damage.
Yeah, this has just gotten really awkward for the Expendables because they know that there's a team back behind them. E-Arena is still kind of caught up. Salute's kind of flanked around back behind it. Elwin's still trying to fend up. Does manage to take down another member of Sharper. This is the other side of it where the Freaks
This is why
have tried to
T is
set up a
better.
contain onto E Arena.
Look at
and
what
now
T
it's
is
just
doing.
Problems
Destroying.
upon problems as vehicles are just kind of getting spattered all across the hillside. Nura's finally going to go down. That frees up the Freaks. Where are they going to go is now with that firefight going up on the higher ground, Twisted is crossed and moved into the lower ground Valley section.
This has gotten a little bit weird. It's kind of become that rock, paper, scissors. Oh, and Lou actually gets a knock on a Tanvu. What does
Oh, what
DNF
happened
want to do?
there?
They know it's the Expendables above them on the hill, but they don't want to give Twisted any opportunities to find an extra angle
Delvin
or a
is
knock of their own.
flanking more.
Twisted's Lou now looking towards sharper earth, sitting there, waiting it out as long as he can, but don't imagine he's going to be given any opportunity to go any further in this game, really. So the Freaks, they've got the circle, they've got a little bit of control, they got a little bit of help on the backside from Sharper to keep the Expendables off of them. Got to be careful, though, here as Heaven. You never know where the Expendables are going to be lurking.
Freaks have found about a third of their points on the day just inside of this game, so this could be a big game for them, but having to line up against the Expendables with some high ground control as well as Twisted on the other side, you've got to play this very, very clean. Duck Juice, of course, is going to be the point man closest to the Freaks. Playing it slow, seeing if anybody opts into playing aggressive is really, it's just going to be the angles that reveal themselves, and Duck Juice spots out Salute of all people.
That was clean from Duck Juice.
Oh,
pick up Salute, get the hell out of there because they know there's going to be a response. The grenades are already in hand for the Expendables being thought about. Oh, Heaven. Oh, my word.
The follow-ups go a bit too far, and he manages to peek back around, spot out Delwyn. And of course, it's going to be Duck Juice again. He is defending that line so strong against anything that the Freaks want to do, and that's opened it up for Twisted in their push.
Yeah, this has just gone very awry. Just couldn't quite get the positions on the Expendables quick enough for the Freaks, and the Expendables Duck Juice. Huge responses from him. Rez is through, Delwyn up, going for that first aid. It's in. Stuns are out from both sides, but Delwyn just keeps going.
No fear, steps in, but right in the line of Salute. Follows it up, gets a ton of damage on the Duck Juice. So Calori's also has to run. Salute holds the line when he has to. Human goes on the chase after it, but it's going to be Twisted. Backs up right up next to everybody on the Freaks. This is a problem. Do they even read this coming? Salute's in a ton of trouble. He's caught out. Perfectix just runs right up into him, and there is nothing the Freaks can do.
This is just so well thought out by Twisted. The timings here couldn't be better.
But yeah,
Salute
T is recovering
now
and coming.
for the Freaks, you're just one up. And I don't think that res is going to be allowed. And you know he's right behind that rock. Yeah, no way, Jose. Well done there by Twisted. And they've given themselves a great opportunity to get the win. By the way, Earth's still alive.
Yep.
Because Twisted's like, actually, we can just win the game right here. And we don't care about this solo.
Interesting set of situations. It's now been a role reversal in position where Twisted's got a lot of control. Tanvu has spotted out Earth, wants to secure it, but doesn't get the kill. The blue zone gets that last tick of damage. So, directed line up. We got the guys that have been winning all of the PGSs in Twisted and the PGC champions from last year.
Wow, this is a perfect fight. This is going to be a good fight, man.
Fight 4v3.
These guys.
Again, going to be very, very close. Duelins. Oh, they saw each other right about the same time. 1 HP there. Another knock for Tanvu.
Finds it. Big plays coming up from the Expendables. Duck Juice has just been a powerhouse.
I know. Holy
moments,
shit. Look at the life.
Perfectix on the other side waiting. They know where the information is going to be coming. Tanvu wrapping very low. Center in control by Twisted right now. But Expendables
they're sharing
together.
something.
Tanvu leading the way on one side of it. They know where Lou is. They've already got a read on the other members, but the aim for Twisted is not on impeccable.
It's got to be in the back of your mind as Twisted Minds. That Rondo game at PGS earlier in
Bro,
Malaysia.
bad
Dude,
move.
just gets ripped out of the vehicle.
Bro, come
Tries
on.
to go for a new angle and denied. That puts
That
us
is a
into
super bad move.
2v2.
How he thought
it was Tanvu
it's safe to do
who's
that?
the hero for the Expendables. The last time these two teams found themselves in a late game scenario. He's got a little
My
help this time from
goodness
Chlorines.
Christ.
He's not on his own. But center circle, a little bit of cover here. Some
Duck Juice was doing so good until that drive.
Emergency cover for themselves, and they will be getting it. Just gotta watch out and make sure one of them doesn't land on you.
Brother, come on.
I mean, everybody is pretty much lined up
What
next
the
to each
fuck
other.
was that?
Twisted has a little bit of a wider firing angle as Expendables are having to approach pretty much.
What
up
was
on
the car
top of each
rotation?
other.
I know, right?
Twisted's using the train.
Bro,
to
what
their
move
advantage
is
right now
that?
and can get some double
Why they
firing
thought they
lines,
can do
and
that?
They know it. Expendables
Look at this. Look at this. They lose. I am 100% sure they are losing because of the car drive.
Sitting on a ton of kills already in the chase. They don't want to let
Tanu
anybody
can
get
do
too
this.
far ahead
Tanu
of them.
can.
It is 55
This
to
guy-
49. Tanvu, the last one up for the Expendable.
Okay, there's no way he can 1v2 Twisted Minds again, right? Certainly not.
Holy shit! Example saw that go.
Close. Example knows where it's at. Tanvu goes for a new reposition on this one. Perfectix looks like he has an idea that that could be happening. He keeps glancing on that angle. Tanvu slowing back down the pace. Doesn't like
Bro,
the
they
angled
fucked
approach,
up,
but I
man.
think
They
that
fucked
Perfectix
up
has already
big
got a read
time.
on this. Yeah, knows exactly where Tanvu's going to be coming from. The moment he goes for a shot, it's going to be another crossfire position with not a lot for Tanvu to do except for just firefight his way out.
And there's a few stuns in the bag still for Twisted Minds. So as he has to break angles there, when the circle forces him forward, they might just be able to stun him out of it. Tanvu, I think, would love to go further down this hill. Yeah, absolutely. This is the right play. Keep Twisted a little bit more off balance. If you can get far enough under, they might not expect it. However, I do see Twisted being very diligent about this possibility.
Blue zone is going to start making this more problematic. Tanvu's been playing right up against the edge of it. Starting to come in. Does go for a couple of shots. Revealed position. Twisted now going to have all the information that they need. Still using the cover that's been provided. Tanvu's still just trying to use the hillside, but no angle showing
Fuck
itself in
this
a way
shit,
that
man.
he can exploit just yet. Looks like maybe Perfectix is trying to set up some utility. Saw a pan maybe coming out. You never know. Blind throw it.
These
Might connect
guys
down
are
the
so
hillside,
good
grab his
also.
thing. Oh no,
Yeah.
spots out Tanvu. Tanvu was trying to be tricksy. Perfectix gets the read on it, and that's going to be Twisted Minds taking down the Expendable.
These guys are
Two
so
chicken
good. man.
dinners on day one at PGC for Twisted Minds. Buckle up, people. They
Yeah,
mean
they're coming back.
business here.
Yep.
They want this one so bad. God, what an attempt from the Expendables. They got that.
They
extra
shouldn't
man
die
advantage,
like
and
that,
it looked
man.
like they might be
Dakchu's
able to do
dying with the
something.
car
Yeah, a
like
little bit of
that.
frustration.
That's
The
a
other
squad
guy,
that
oh
always
my
looks
god.
happy.
Yeah.
Super
Does
throw,
not
yeah.
look
They
happy
threw
losing
the
to
game.
Twisted. Portents
That
of
is so
things
bad.
to
That is
maybe
so bad.
come as
They
Twisted
could have done
didn't
so
start
much better.
strong, but boy, they have been on a tear these last 3 games.
Yeah, man.
2 chickens for them.
It's almost like, well, we'll see in
TE
the grand
haven't
finals.
win
It
any.
almost feels like that already.
Oh, dude, it is going to be so back and forth. This group is going to be nuts as we keep going back and forth through this. We've got 2 more days of this. We still have Group A. There is so much to be looking forward to. Let's go ahead and throw it over the desk, get everything prepped for tomorrow.
They've fallen short just a few times at PGC, but this time, day number 1 here for PGC 2025 Twisted Minds definitely means business. As Paper Thin says, buckle up them Porsche seatbelts, because they're coming for that. They're coming for the title.
They're coming for it, but also what a way to end day 1. The defending PGC champions head-to-head with the future PGC champions in a battle for the top of the hill.
Well, some might be hoping for that, maybe me. But yes, as we take a look back at this game, I mean, even on those final moments, though, we held it in bated breath. Tanvu is the kind of guy that could quite easily 2v1 or 1v2 a situation versus Twisted.
Someone watched too much. Someone watched too many Jackie Chan movies.
Is you never write them off, even when they're down to 1. They're going to throw everything they have at it. And he was chess gaming the crap out of that end game, right? He was representing himself in a position.
Yeah, I haven't
rotating
really
to an
seen
off position,
17
did
doing
everything he
good.
could to win that.
17 has been
Perfectix
doing
was
bad.
Not going to let it happen.
And I will say, even the final spray from Twisted Minds, you can see how much respect they had knowing who they were going up against, right? Actually, just the quick peek into a slight spray, because they know if they give him an opportunity at that 1v1, he could quite easily win that.
True. I would argue this one point. I think that you're right about that respect. I don't know if it was because of Tanvu. One of the things I've noticed about Twisted Minds is that they have changed into a team that respects everybody in terms of fights. They never write a team off. They never say, I can just push this because it's them. We see that from everybody else. It's constant from the field that we see teams make kind of these like
Vietnamese
pushes because they go, oh, those are 4 easy
they are
points.
like that.
Twisted Minds never takes that mentality anymore.
And I think to what you're saying, that actually materialized in the change up to their playstyle mid-2025, where they
That
won't even
nade
see it's
was
slower, it's a
superb.
bit more kind of slower pace to be able to get themselves to those victories. So it's an astute read, Top. It is an astute read as we look back at some of the final moments.
Well, I
from
guess
this
that's
game
it for
here.
today.
The Expendables, once again, I mean, we're singing the praises of Twisted Minds, but the Expendables has been on fire for a good portion of today.
They have looked really good, but again, they ended up in a 3v4 against Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds ends up finishing it 2v1, so they used the most of their resources. Also, a shout out to Donowa Freaks. Again, we talked in the last game about they don't often show up in game number 1. Here we are in game 6, and they're in 3rd. So these guys saying, you know what, we're not going to just wait till the end of the group stages this time. We're going to show up early.
Yeah, Salute had a decent moment at pop-off, but again, for Korea, for South Korea, it actually wasn't DN Freaks that was the one really shining through. FN Ponchon still on up there, and I'm sure in a few moments we'll be able to hear a few words from them as well, but the crowd's been excellent throughout the day, and in just a few moments' time we can hear from them as well. So, a good day one to start things off with FN Ponchon up on number 1, as we have our interviews ready, I do believe, in a few moments' time. So
I just want to find out, what is FN Pochon's plan for tomorrow? Because the fact of the matter is, everyone's going to go home, everyone's going to watch them. No one has the respect that they should for this team. Will they stay the same strategy when they come back in 2 days?
It's a good question, because they need to hold on to it against a very ferocious set of teams. Let's hear from them right now.
ต้องบอกว่าจบไปแล้วนะคะกับทั้ง6แมตช์นะคะใน Day 1 นั่นเองค่ะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะคะเราก็ได้อยู่กับผู้เล่นนะคะที่ต้องบอกว่ามี outstanding performance นะคะที่เราจะมาร่วมพูดคุยกันนะคะใน final interview นั่นเองนะคะ Alright, so we're right here with Star Lord, everyone, so let's make some cheers. Woo! Yeah, all right, so I would like to ask you like some simple question about your last PGS result word and idea. But today you look so incredible, and about your result that finished on top. So what made the difference today from that?
네, 저번 PGS에서는 그렇게 원하는 만큼의 성적을 내진 못했지만 이번에는 완전 훌륭한 폼을 보여주시면서 상위권으로 마무리하셨는데 혹시 어떤 점이 달라지신 걸까요?
우선 팀 합이 더 좋아진 것도 있을 뿐더러 우선 당장 우리 제니스 선수가 지금 포텐셜이 터졌기 때문에 되게 잘 되고 있는 것 같습니다.
Our teamwork is getting better compared to the last PGS, and our player Dennis, his potentials are like crazy. His form is on fire.
Alright นะคะก็คำถามแรกที่ถามไปเนาะต้องบอกว่าเมื่อประมาณ PGS นะคะresult ของ PGS ครั้งที่แล้วเนี่ยมันค่อนข้างที่จะไม่ได้เป็นตามที่คาดหวังสักเท่าไหร่เนาะแต่ว่ามาในครั้งนี้เนี่ยต้องบอกว่าผลของการแข่งขันมันค่อนข้างที่จะเห็นได้ชัดเลยว่ามีการพัฒนาที่ดีขึ้นนะคะแน่นอนเขาบอกว่าก็มีในเรื่องของการซักซ้อมนะคะแล้วก็รวมถึงต้องบอกว่า performance ที่ทุกคนเห็นในวันนี้เนี่ยก็เป็นสิ่งที่เขาตั้งใจเนาะกับทีมของเขาด้วยนั่นเองนะคะ So I would like to ask you about the preparation about your special tactic. Do you prepare anything special for this PGC? Can you show us?
네, 혹시 PGC를 위해서 어떤 특별한 전략이나 전술 같은 거 준비하신 게 있을까요?
없다고는 말 못하겠고 충분히 팀원들과 상의를 많이 해서 준비를 하고 있습니다. 다들 기대해 주시기 바라겠습니다.
We have, but we're still talking inside, like with our teammates. And please stay tuned and watch our upcoming matches. We'll show it there.
โอเคนะคะกับแทคติกพิเศษเนาะที่ถามไปว่าสำหรับใน PGC นี้เนี่ยมีอะไรพิเศษที่เตรียมไว้ไหมเขาบอกว่าก็ติดตามกันดูนะคะสำหรับ FN Pochon ของเราว่าจะมีอะไรพิเศษที่จะให้แฟนๆได้เห็นกันบ้างนะคะ Alright, thank you so much Star Lord. Let's give a big round of applause. Woohoo!
Thank you.
We're looking forward for that. Thank you so much. Bye bye. เอาล่ะก็ติดตามกันได้นะคะแน่นอนว่าเขาจะมีอะไรเซอร์ไพรส์กันอีกอยู่เรื่อยๆ